Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Round 2 and 3 tonight. It goes down. What will the Philadelphia Eagles do? We already saw what they did the first round. What will they do round 2 and 3? Where Howie Roseman wake up and trade up, or will he stay pat? Man, can't wait to see. Let's go. What's going on, everybody, man? And welcome to the very first episode of The Truth, where not all Eagle fans agree on everything. And this is definitely the spot where this shit about to go down.
Oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only the best, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going.
This is how we started this, because of you. We started I'm trying to listen to your fantasy that you living in right now. Always talking about damn it, you know until proven otherwise. BS!
I'll be number one, working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah, rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a
You know what I mean?
Hey, I was pretty close last year thinking, like, we could have easily won those 3 games we lost.
I gotta get through it, and the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing.
Right? Did you not think ourselves those 3 games?
Look, we lost.
Never listen to the
We
no's,
lost.
I just wanna
We
keep
lost. We couldn't win the
moving.
Super
Yeah,
Bowl,
I put
we
it
lost.
out as hard, it's my only medicine, yeah. Everything I do, I'm just being genuine, yeah. I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline, yeah. I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah.
Yo, what's up, man? What's going on, everybody? Hey, you already know, man. This is your boy JC, man, from JC Sports Talk. Bergen will be here later. You know what I mean? He had to do that 9 to 5 shit. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But we are here for round 2 and 3. So hopefully we get a little fireworks going on tonight. Yesterday we waited, we hold, and we got the guy that the Philadelphia Eagles, Howie Roseman, and them wanted anyway. So hey, we'll see what happened, man. But look, anytime the Philadelphia Eagles could get one of the, if not the best linebacker in the draft, without mortgaging the future or actually moving up and doing something stupid, I'm all for it. It's a win-win. You know, Nakobe Dean, health is in question. You know, probably won't be able to start the season. I don't know what's going on with Nakobe Dean. He's going into a contract year. So look, Harry Roseman did the right thing. Jahad Campbell is going to be a star, and he's on the Philadelphia Eagles to go along with Zed Bond. I can't wait to see how Vic Fangio will use him. He's a true 3-4. Like the Philadelphia Eagles could actually go to a true 3-4 with the speed at the linebacker, the physicality of these linebackers. Yo, they could actually go to 3-4, man. We got talent. I thought last year Eagles team was the most talented team that I've ever saw. And they showed it in the playoffs, the Super Bowl. They dominated. And now we even got better. Off season, free agency, we loaded back up. And now I'm getting Campbell. Golly, man. Like, this is like a dream come true as a Philadelphia Eagle fan. You know, last year we went cornerback. This year we went linebacker. Howie Roseman build his statue right now. That's it. Enough. I've seen enough. Build Howie Roseman his statue. Give him the key to the city. Give him a lifetime extension. He should not go anywhere. Anywhere. That's it. He's here to stay. Yo, what's up, James? What's going on, man? Are y'all ready for round 2, man? What? All right. So round two has begun. The Browns are on the clock right now. So we gonna see. I mean, I'm thinking the Browns. If any team is gonna draft Shador Sanders right now, Deshaun Watson may not be ready to start the regular season, and of course all the baggage with Deshaun Watson. If you want to show the NFL fans around the world, Cleveland fans especially, hey, we trying to right or wrong, draft Shador Sanders. I mean, you already got the defense with Myles Garrett, with Mason, shoot, man, whatever the guy they drafted yesterday. Um, so why not go on the offensive side? You already got Nick Chubb back there. So why not draft Shador Sanders? Give the Cleveland fans some hope. Some hope. Hey, what's going on, King? Can my Falcons get some of our homegrown players back? Hell no. They don't want to go home. They want to win. Why would they want to go to the Falcons? Y'all not winning anything anytime soon. They want to win. All we do is win, win, win no matter what in Philly. You know what I mean? They are home. They are home. It says Dean's coming home. Look, and no Kobe Dean. I pray that no Kobe Dean can stay healthy. I pray if no Kobe Dean can stay healthy, man. He has not been healthy his whole Philadelphia career. He's going into his fourth season every year, every season. He's hurt. Knee, ankle, shoulder, back, knee, ankle, shoulder, back. Come on, man. Stay healthy. So if he stays healthy this upcoming year in a contract year, I believe he will get extended. And now you got Bond, Dean, Campbell. Man, you're talking about a linebacker core for at least 5+ years in Philadelphia. That's unheard of. So look, I'm praying that he stays healthy. I mean, he's a great kid. You know what I mean? Very humble, man. Like, I feel bad for him. Like, I feel bad for him keep getting hurt like this, man. But hey, he just gotta stay healthy. What's up, Richard, man? What's going on, brother? Man, how was y'all day, man? Happy Friday to everybody, man. Happy draft day, round 2 and 3. Jenks, I want to fight when the Ravens took. Yeah, man. Yo, Starks right there for the taking. But I don't even think the Philadelphia Eagles had Starks as their number one, because all the rumors were that they were trying to move up before the Chargers, like 22, 23, to get Campbell. The whole time I'm thinking Starks was the guy. He wasn't. But look, I'm happy for the Ravens. Thank God that Starks did not go within the NFC East to the Commanders, Giants, Cowboys. So he went to the AFC. So, hey, we ain't got to deal with him. Hey, I'm all down for it. It's all good. It's all good. I believe that Sanders going to the Browns. Look, I think so too, man. But we're about to see, though. We're about to see. If you're the Browns, this is the perfect place to say, look, we screwed the poop with Deshaun Watson. We're sorry. Here's your quarterback, and then find a way to get rid of Deshaun Watson. As a matter of fact, they did restructure his contract last season. So it might be easier to try to get rid of him and stuff like that. Because I don't know what happened to Deshaun Watson. This dude was the third best quarterback in the league before all this scandal shit came out. Before all this scandal stuff came out, he was like the top 3 quarterback, young, upcoming, rising star. And then that thing came out and his career went up in flames. So we'll see. All right, so the Browns about to pick. Let me see. We need to get a safety this round. I believe so. Here we go.
Your Cleveland Browns select Carson Schlesinger.
Nope. All right, so the Cleveland Browns got picked 33 and I believe 36. So there's still a way where Shador could end up. But they're loading up on defense. All right, the linebacker from UCLA, Carson, Schwarzinger, you know what I mean? Hey, they loaded up on defense. So we'll see what happens. But definitely Shador is still on the he's still on the board. Hey, what's up, Bailey Bayless? We got the best still of the draft, and I do agree. Absolutely, absolutely. If you every mock draft, I don't think no Eagle fan saw that Campbell falling that far. Every mock draft, he was gone. Like Nolan, even Walter Nolan, he he slipped. You know, with the mock draft, but Campbell never slipped not one time, and we got the best linebacker in the draft. Wow, MC Browns really don't need him. Saints is the best place for him. Um, Look, if he does go to the Saints, Kellen Moore coming from Philadelphia, working with Jalen Hurts, he could use Sanders like he saw Jalen Hurts did, right? You know what I mean? A lot of RPOs, you know what I mean? Just use his skill set and just build around him. But I mean, yes, the Saints do need a quarterback. The Saints absolutely need a quarterback because Derek Carr, all of a sudden the past week and a half, shoulder problems. So he might not even be able to start, beginning of the season. So yeah, so the Saints definitely need a quarterback. Browns got a linebacker. Yeah, I saw. Or we need to trade up and get Will Johnson. Oh man, do we? Will Johnson, the cornerback. Are we giving up on Rango? Are we giving up on Rango? I mean, are we not even going to give him an opportunity to see if he could, be the guy? Because this is his last year. There is no fifth-year option for Kelly Rango. That's it. So if he doesn't play this upcoming season, he's not going to get a contract or anything like that. We just going to let him walk next offseason. I believe that the Philadelphia Eagles right now at cornerback, they are okay. I mean, they're good. We already know that one side is Creon Mitchell. That's a lockdown. We got our slot corner in Cooper DeJean. And then just let Odori Jackson and, Kelly Ringo battle it out for CB2. I don't think that we should draft a corner in the second round. I think we need a safety. Safety is where I want to go. All right, so the Texans drafted wide receiver Jaden Higgins out of Iowa State. I mean, look, man, that's a solid pickup. Hey, that's a solid pickup for the Texans. To go along with Nico Collins, Tank Dell. I mean, that's a solid pickup, man. Good overall pickup. Hey, I ain't mad at that pick at all because their defense is pretty stacked. At corner and linebacker, at edge rusher with Will Anderson from a couple drafts ago. So a going offense here makes sense to me. They're running back. Who's their running back again? Mixon, Joe Mixon. So they're pretty good. Oh, there's a trade already. There's a trade. Now the Seahawks are on the clock. So the Seahawks are about to move up. Who they going to get? I don't know. Shoot. They're not going to get no quarterback. That's for sure. Coop, Will Johnson. I mean, we'll see. I mean, like, right now, do y'all feel comfortable with the Eagles? Right now, if the season started today, do y'all feel comfortable with our CB2 being Ringo or Dory Jackson, or our safety room being Sidney Brown and Reed Blankenship? Which one would you rather draft more right now? Which one is more important right now? I think it's a safety. Howie Roseman traded away Chauncey Gardner, right? The heart and soul of the defense. Yes, I understand the business side of it, but he brought that fire, right? I mean, that nastiness that we were missing. He brought that back to Philly, and now he's gone to Houston. So I think right now, if the season will start to outfeel a little shaky at the safety position and the cornerback position. Look, if you're getting pressure up the middle, I mean, CB2 we could get away with because Q, he's going to lock down the number one wide receiver. So the CB2 is going to go against, the second best wide receiver anyway. So, and then the slot is locked up. So definitely, yeah, I feel a little scared about safety. Into just got number 7. He got at least get a chance. Just got number 7. What do you mean? Rango. Oh yeah. Rango just got Kenny Pickett, old number 7. I really think we should give him a chance, man. I mean, he's a tall, lanky, physical cornerback. He never got the opportunity. So I think this is his chance. I don't think that we should go corner. And would I be mad if we select Will Johnson? No, I would not be mad. You know what I mean? Having 3 shutdown corners across the board. Man, your linebackers are shut down. I mean, are nasty. Your defensive front rotating, nasty. Hey, there's no weakness. So, but I think safety is where I would go. Texan got wide receiver. Yep. Texans definitely need weapons for their. I mean, hey, Nico Collins is over there. Tank Dell is over there. I mean, if I was a Texans, I probably would go a tight end because I don't think that Dalton Schultz is it. But they went wide receiver. Okay, so the Titans and the Seahawks traded. The Seahawks move up to pick number 35, and the Titans got a 2nd-round pick and a 3rd-round pick. So, is what it is. Safety, yep, agreeing. We need a safety, definitely. Yes, facts, man, facts. We do need a safety help. But do y'all think the reason why that Howie Roseman is not really pushing the safety thing right now is, can Justin Simmons be coming to the Philadelphia Eagles? Can he be the backup plan to where he said, look, I'll wait after the draft. Hey, y'all gonna do what y'all gotta do. Hey, I'm not gonna be mad if y'all draft for safety, but I mean, could he wear midnight green? Could he be the veteran that we need, like the Chauncey Gardner type player? I'm telling you right now, if Justin Simmons is a true safety. He's not gonna get beat over the top. He's a true center field safety. We ain't got to worry about the back end getting beat. You know what I mean? So I won't be mad if we get Justin Simmons, but if we're going to do this youth movement, let's do it all across the board. Let these guys grow together, right? So if he doesn't work out, what we do. We got Adoree Jackson, right? I mean, Adoree Jackson, he's a Pro Bowler, ex-Titan, ex-Giants. And in the Big Benjo system, he might ball out. So we do have a couple backup plans for corner, but there's no guarantee that Will Johnson is going to work out. I mean, he's a rookie, right? I mean, not every rookie is like Kieran Mitchell. Like, not every rookie is going to be Q. Like, what Q did was really ridiculous. Shutting down one side of the field. We haven't seen that in a long time. All right, the Seahawks pick is in. Richard Sherman is making the selection. Come on now, hurry up.
The next rival has been chosen. The Tennessee Titans have traded the 35th pick to the Seattle Seahawks.
Mm-hmm.
With the 35th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Nick Emmanwori.
Oh, no! Oh, that safety is off the board. Nick Emmanwori, 6'3", 220 pounds. He's a next Cam Chancellor for the Seattle Seahawks, man. I mean, damn, he's off the board. That was my pick for safety because I feel like the Eagles team is a nasty physical team, and a way to really put your stamp on that is to go out and get you a 6'3", 220 safety that's gonna knock your head out like Brian Dawkins used to do. And you come through the middle and you getting that boom that would lay on you. So you know what I mean? But the Seahawks got a pretty solid defense, man. They got Woolen over there, Weatherspoon, and now Nick Imanwari. So hey, good for him, man. Good for him. Yeah, good for him. Hey, that's a good pick by the Seahawks, though, man. I'm glad he went to somewhere that's not in our division, right? Every player that I want, I don't want them in our division at all. So it's all good. Let me see.
Vegas is on the clock. We're now on Shador watch again right now. In case you're just joining us,
I forgot about Eli Ricks. Yeah, Eli Ricks is there too, but yeah, I don't trust Ricks like that, man. I don't trust Ricks to be. I mean, he might be an emergency corner, but as far as a starting corner, yeah, man, I don't know, man. OMG. Nah, hey, don't freak out, man. Yo, there's some more safeties left on the board, man. There's some pretty good ones. Still a pretty good one just left on the board. We might be – relax, James, man. You always panicking. Relax. Good selection by Seattle. Yes, it was. I've seen the Seahawks getting him too. He's a Seahawk pick for sure. Absolutely. Oh! The Cleveland Browns selected running back Keyshawn Judkins, Ohio State running back. So, Shador, you're not a Brown. So that's a good pick. Yeah, that's a 1-2 punch with Nick Chubb if he doesn't get traded. But that's definitely a good pick by the Browns. So who's their quarterback though, man? Like, yeah, that's a very good pick by the Browns. I'm not even mad at this pick right here.
They're going to love this. Joel, this Penn State game, he was Mariano Rivera. He was the closer in that ball game.
Yeah. With him and Nick Chubb, the 1-2 punch, yeah, that's a very good pick. I'm not even mad at that pick. As long as he's not going to Dallas, I'm good. Because I did not want him to go to Dallas. Because Dallas needed a running back. Well, I don't know, man. They got Miles Sanders and they got Javonte Williams, but this dude is different. Yeah, this dude is different. But good pick by the Browns. Let's see. Hopefully, Kevin Winston Jr. The safety out of Penn State. He did get a 30 visit by the Eagles too. So the Browns got a solid. Oh, I forgot that Kenny Pickett went to the Browns. I forgot that Kenny Pickett went to the Browns, got traded to the Browns. So that's their backup right now for Deshaun Watson. It's Kenny Pickett. Yikes. Yeah, the Browns might be cooked again. If you are hoping that Kenny Pickett. But so far, hey, their draft is solid, though, man. Like, I'm not going to lie, man. Like, I'm not going to lie. They got a solid draft going on so far. So, good for them. I think Nick Chubb is a free agent. No, he's still on their team. No, he's not a free agent. The rumor was that they was trying to possibly trade Nick Chubb, but he's not a free agent. He's still there. Oh, there's another trade. The Dolphins is on the clock right now. These trades are coming in now. Teams are like, oh, shoot, let me go get up. And let me jump up and get my guy right now. So, Kenny Pickett, Joe Flacco. Oh my God. Damn. Yo, that's got to be one of the worst quarterback rooms in the NFL. Kenny Pickett, Joe Flacco is still in the league. Joe Flacco? Bro. Yeah, the Browns are cooked if they don't get a quarterback. And Watson, he re-ruptured his Achilles, so he's definitely not going to start the season. So you got Kenny Pickett and Joe Flacco. Yeah, I see another top 2, top 3 pick for the Browns next season. Because defense could only do so much. If you cannot sustain a drive, I don't care how good your defense is, they're going to get tired. Like after a while, they're going to get tired. Like if you're going 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, you saw. Now, if you're a Philadelphia Eagle fan, you saw how the Commanders started playing the Eagles when Jalen Hurts went out and Kenny Pickett came in. There's no threat. Kenny Pickett don't put an ounce of fear in anybody. Not like this. Look. This how much. Look. This how much fear Kenny Pickett put. Like you can't put a string through that. None. Zero. Zitch. So, all right. So now the Dolphins selection is in.
With that being said, the 37th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jonah Savaiinaia.
Guard. So the Dolphins selected a guard to protect Tua, Jonah Savaiinaia in Arizona. Look, I ain't gonna butcher the guy's name, but I mean it's all right. You know, pretty good. I mean, he's a guard. Okay, cool. Is what it is. I just look it up. He's a free agent. He's a free agent? Damn. Is he a free? Damn, okay. Well, shoot. I guess they did the right thing then by drafting a running back. I don't even know why teams get excited for a second round lineman, but it is what it is. It's exciting time for them. So we got 38-39. So we got the Patriots, the Bears, the Saints, and the Bears again. The Bears could look. Listen, Ben Johnson went to the Chicago Bears for a reason. I mean, the Bears have so many draft picks. They already had 2 picks already. Wait, did they have 2 picks already? But anyway, they got 2 picks now coming up. Almost like 2 picks apart. They could load up. The Bears could do some damage, man, if they could protect their quarterback. That was the key last year. Like their quarterback that has 0 protection. He was running for his life. You know, he did not get the Jaden Daniel treatment. We should pick him up. No, we should not. No. Come on, Jenks. Hey, we can't pick up everybody that's a free agent. Saquon, AJ, Dylan, Nick Chubb. Nah. I'm good on that one, man. I'm good. Look, there's only one football to go around, man, at the end of the day. So definitely would not want all these backs on the team. And then you still got AJ Brown, Smitty, who the tight end. Then Jalen Hurts is going to keep the ball. I mean, that's enough is enough. I think our offense is good. I think our offense is good to go. Set, everything is good to go. We should not even maybe draft a guard in the 3rd or 4th round. You could draft a guard, because we did lose a Becton. But we still got Steen and that dude that we drafted out of Michigan last year. Keegan. We still got Keegan. We got Steen. So as far as the offense goes, even the offensive line, I think we're good. But Howie love to build in the trenches, so we definitely going to have to, address that situation. But our offense is good, man. AJ Brown, Smith, Jahan Dotson, We still got Johnny Wilson, Anaya Smith. So we are pretty good on the offensive side, man. So, but the Philadelphia Eagles been loading up on defense the past 3-4 drafts. From Jordan Davis, from Kobe Dean, from Jalen Carter, from Ringo, from now Campbell, and but it's like constant defense win championship, man. So let me see. That was Texas doing. That's what Texas doing right now. Yeah. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button, man. Look. The whole point of hitting that like button, man. If you hit the like button, there's somebody driving right now, and that can't even watch the draft, but they can listen to your boy. But they can't listen if they don't get it. If it's not popping up on their little screen or little computer, none of that. So, hey, just do me a favor, man. Hit the like button. If you like me, if you don't like me, hit the like button anyway to tell me F you. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Just hit that like button for your boy. Let me see. TJ Sanders needs to fall right to us. Oh, man. The picks is in for the Patriots. Look, would y'all be mad if the Philadelphia Eagles select a tight end in the second round? Because Dallas Goedert to me is a wild card right now. I don't know what the Eagles are going to do with him. They've been rumored that they're trying to trade him and all this stuff. To me, I would keep Dallas Goedert. I would keep Dallas Goedert, extend him, and then just draft a tight end, maybe a third or fourth round. But still, he's a very good tight end. He just can't stay healthy for shit. He can't stay healthy for nothing, But yeah. You'll be mad or would you be happy? Shoot, I forgot what the question is. But the pick is in for the Patriots, man. The Patriots, Middle Williams went to the Patriots, so they definitely don't need a defensive tackle. So if I'm the Patriots right here, I might go tight end. If I'm the Patriots, I might go tight end here. We need a damn safety. Yes, I know. Yes, I know we need a tight end.
And Unified Sports Partner Returner. Both are Unified Flag Football Team.
I know we need a tight end, man. Trust me. I know. We need a damn safety. Yeah.
Is one of the league's Play 60 community partners funded by the NFL Foundation.
Let's see.
The NFL and Special Olympics team up to provide opportunities for athletes of all abilities to get active.
But overall, man, look, our division did nothing. The NFC East did nothing to close the gap. The Giants, that whole Dart dude and Abdul Carter, okay, that's cute. But they did nothing to close the gap with the Philadelphia Eagles at all. The Commanders did nothing.
The New England Patriots select Travion Henderson, running back, Ohio State.
Oh, the Patriots, another wait. Both Ohio State's running backs got drafted. Damn. Yo, that's crazy. Damn, running backs are flying off the board now. Xavier Watts, yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Let me see something real quick. Let me restart. Round 2 and 3. Let's start this real quick. Let me see. Who's out there real quick?
Think about Kevin Folk, Danny Woodhead, James White, they always had
come on.
in the past game. What I love about Travion is that he started out gangbusters as a true freshman, and he was highly recruited, but then he went through some, I'll say he lost confidence, went through an injury period in his career. He developed an incredibly strong.
Let me see something real quick. Safety. So Xavier Watts he's 5'11", 204. He's a very versatile defender who displays the ability to play single high as a split safety and in the box as a rover. Okay. I like the fact that he could, come down, not afraid to hit. A ball magnet with 13 interceptions through 2023 and 2024. Damn. If the ball seemed to find him, or he's a ball hawk. Watts create turnovers at an abnormal high clip. He doesn't have elite speed, but excel anyway with his elite processing abilities, instincts, recalibration, quickness, and fluidity. Watts' awareness and feel shines on the back end, and he has the short area energy to plant and drive on the football and run support. He's tough and physical, displaying a quick trigger, comfort running alleys, and tenacity at a contact. Its man covers Watts is competitive with his frame and movement skills, but can struggle at the break point, and his speed limits his efficiency in the vertical trail. As such, Watts is best in a role where he can play spacing and roam with confidence. I mean, he's definitely someone that I would not mind to be on the Philadelphia Eagles at all. You know what I mean? We do need a real cover safety right now. Even Chauncey Gardner was not a true cover safety. Like, you could tell he was more of a roving safety, a box safety, come down, not afraid to hit. And that's why he gave up 5 touchdowns in the back end, because he's always peeking in the backfield instead of seeing the whole field. But we definitely need a true safety. But I don't know, man. Look, I'm curious to see what Howie Roseman does, man. So, and then the problem is this. Yesterday, for an hour and a half, it was reported that the Philadelphia Eagles was trying to move up. No team want to trade with the Philadelphia Eagles, man. They're all scared of Howie Roseman. So he could only do so much if no team want to play ball with you. You know what I mean? Like, this team was like, I'm not picking up the phone. Any area code with 215. There's like 1,000 area codes from Philly. Like, but they tried. They tried to move up yesterday. No team want to play ball with the Philadelphia Eagles. So, like, I won't be surprised right now if they are trying to move up and try to get a player, but they just can't because no team want to play ball. Why is Shedeur not drafted yet? Look, honest truth, man, I wasn't really impressed with Shedeur Sanders, right? I mean, if you take his Sanders name out of the picture, would people be like, oh my God, why is Shedeur Sanders not drafted? He wasn't even in the Heisman running. Like, you know what I mean? He wasn't one of the best quarterbacks in college football. Like, Travis Hunter, hold on, the Bears is on the clock. The Bears select wide receiver Luther Burden III out of Missouri. Keenan Allen is over there. Azume. I don't remember all these names that's over there. But the Bears have the Bears had a stack of wide receiver core already. So adding this guy, 6'2", 206 out of Missouri. He's good after after the catch. DJ Moore is still over there. So, I mean, I guess if I'm the Bears, I would definitely probably try to draft a running back. But maybe the running back that they wanted was already gone to pair with DeAndre Swift. But that's a solid pickup, man. That's definitely a solid pickup. But good for them. But as far as Shador, man, like it has nothing to do with the rumors of him, of his father or he's Eric. None of that. I just think that he doesn't fit certain team scheme. I mean, it's just simple as that. I mean, not a lot of teams really needed quarterbacks because they addressed it in the offseason with the free agency. Because Kirk Cousins is available to get traded. Like, boom. But I don't see the Pittsburgh Steelers pulling the trigger or anything like that. But the whole Shador Sanders thing is getting blown out of the water because of his name. There's nothing else to it. I mean, he's okay. I mean, he's decent, but he's not like, wow, Lamar Jackson. Why is he still on the board? Blah, blah, blah. No, I mean, there's a lot of good quarterbacks that don't get drafted in the first round. Last year was a quarterback draft. You had 6 quarterbacks taking, the top 12 picks? I mean, last year was a deep quarterback draft, and everybody was saying it. This year, you're forcing, yeah, I need a quarterback, but, I mean, so teams are like, yeah, we'll wait till next year. Now, next year, watch how many teams, the quarterbacks are going to be coming off the board within the first 10 picks. You're going to have 3-4 quarterbacks come off the board. But this year, quarterback class is all right. It's like, like you had 2 quarterbacks come out the first round. I mean, that's very, very low. That says a lot, So, I mean, Shador Sanders right now, if Shador Sanders is going to get drafted, the Saints will be a perfect spot. They are on the board right now. They need a quarterback, especially with Derek Carr, like the unknown of his injury and all that stuff. So why not? Why not draft Shador Sanders right here? You know what I mean? Like, he's instant prime time, sell tickets with Alvin Kamara, with Chris Olave, I mean, with Taysom Hill and all that stuff. But, I mean, why not? If he doesn't go here, I don't know where he's going to go because Chicago got the next pick, then the Jets, then the 49ers, Dallas. So Chicago, the Jets, 49ers, and then Dallas Cowboys. Woo! Man, you talking about now, if Shador don't get picked right here, he might, the next chance might be Dallas. I want to see that, though. I want him to go to Dallas. I do want him to go to Dallas. I want chaos over there. F them Cowboys fans. I don't care. I want the house burned down over there. Drama. Dallas. All they doing is drama and losing every game. So I want Shador Sanders to go to Dallas, man. Because Dak Prescott signed a $60 million contract last season. So they can't even get rid of him if he wanted to. And he got a no trade clause. Send Shador to Dallas. Here we go.
The New Orleans Saints select Tyler Shuck.
Oh, no. Oh, my. Yo, quarterback went to the Saints. Tyler Shuck. Oh, no. They doing him dirty. Yo, they are doing him dirty now. Tyler Shuck. Louisville, 6'4". ACC honorable mention. Yo, that's crazy, man. They're doing Shador dirty right now. I don't know, man. Yeah, something's going on. Something is going on. Mm. Yeah. Yo, I don't know what's going on, man. I thought for sure he probably would get drafted. The Saints needed a quarterback. But once again, man, like he may not be that good. If his last name wasn't Sanders, would we even be all like, what's going on? No. But yikes. It is what it is. Damn. Yo, that's some crazy stuff right there. Yo, that's some crazy stuff right there. But look, it is what it is, man. At this point. Look, it's not the NFL draft. I understand the pride thing, right? I understand the ego thing, the pride thing, and y'all passing up on me, blah, 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 blah. As long as you get drafted, man, you have an opportunity to go in there, get the job, you know what I mean? Just try to win the starting job, and then punish all the team that pass up on you if you feel that, slighted, you know what I mean? So, but, I mean, we'll see, man. I mean, Shador Sanders, now Dallas is going to be a very intriguing pick because Dallas need wide receiver help for CeeDee Lamb, right? I mean, they could use possibly another corner. They could use a corner. I mean, they probably could use a game changer at the running back position. Miles Sanders and Javonte Williams. I mean, they're all right, but they're not a game changer. But with Deion Sanders being an ex-Cowboy, it's almost like Jeremiah Trotter Jr., right? Last year, when every time the Eagles was on the clock, is this the pick? Is this the pick for the Philadelphia Eagles? Trotter Jr., come on home because your dad plays here. Can this be the same situation for the Dallas Cowboys? Your dad play here. Shador Sanders, come on home. Could it be the same thing? I'm hoping it is because I want a drama over there. You know what I mean? Yo, I want the rumors. Dak suck. Boo, bench him, push Shador in. I want all that. All that. I don't give a crap about them Cowboy fans. Pathetic fans. All that drama over there. But yeah, so now the Bills are on the clock. The Bills are on the clock. And then you got the Jets, the 49ers, Dallas, the Colts, the Rams, the Cardinals, Vegas, the Bengals. Man, we got a long way to go, man. We got a long way to go before pick 64 happens. So y'all might as well, hey, go grab y'all a drink, some popcorn. Yo, I'll be here with y'all, man. I'll be here, man. Bird Game should be coming on possibly in another 30 or 40 minutes or so. But it's going to be a long night, man. It's going to be a night. All right, the Bills pick is in. Hopefully they can start spinning this up a little bit. But the Bills, I don't even know what the Bills need at this point, man. They added so many wide receivers in the offseason. They did sign Joey Bosa. They signed him. They signed some linebackers, some corner. Josh Allen, if I'm the Bills, I go wide receiver. I go wide receiver or corner. But I would definitely give Josh Allen some more weapons. Mac Hollins is all right, So, they lost Mac Hollins in a punter. But overall, man, look, the Bills, there's no excuse why the Buffalo Bills cannot make the Super Bowl next year. I mean, you got the MVP, the so-called MVP, in Josh Allen. Um, I mean, they keep putting weapons around him. Their offense was ranked number 2 last year. Their defense was tied for 11th. So I guess you could go defense here, but we'll see what happens.
Off of the edge. Epiness is a good player off of the edge, but again, you're not getting double-digit sacks. And Von Miller was supposed to be that closer. He's not going to be around. An edge guy would make a lot of sense to me if you're going defense.
You also got a few maybe Bills fans that say it's one of the reasons why they're down in passing season.
All right, the pick is in.
We got a trade. The Chicago Bears have traded the 41st pick to the Buffalo Bills.
Okay, the Bears traded
And with the 41st
to the Bills.
in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select T.J. Sanders.
T.J. Sanders, defensive tackle, South Carolina. Yep, Jenks, he's gone. Yep, he's gone. Yeah, he's gone. I mean, but look, the draft is deep with defensive tackles, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the draft is deep with defensive tackles. This is mainly a defensive draft, tight end and running back type of draft. But I mean, I'm not really, like, damn, big loss. I mean, I feel like with Jalen Carter, with Jordan Davis, with Booker, Omoro Jomo. I mean, and of course we're gonna draft some more, but nah, we're good. The problem is this: Jordan Davis is the wild card, right? So if you draft a defensive tackle, Jordan Davis' 5th-year option has not been picked up yet. So if they do draft a defensive tackle, there's a strong possibility that they will not pick up Jordan Davis' 5th-year option, but they're not going to let him go. They might trade him. So I think this is a make or break here for Jordan Davis. His weight is a concern. His endurance, right? He needs to stay on the field. If he could play, last year he played, I believe they said like 38% of the snaps, right? So if he could just bump it up to like 50% of the snaps or 55% of the snaps, dude, we can have a 1-2 punch for decades in Philadelphia with Carter and Davis. Like, we're set for years. But Jordan Davis is the wild card right now. I mean, he's going to his 4th year and he's taking a back seat to Jalen Carter. So now we have to trade up to get Will Johnson. No, man, I don't know. Well, we already know that the Eagles had 20 draft picks, including this draft and next year's draft. But I mean, you do have the ammunition to at least try to move up, because we're not going to select 20 players. But I would rather move up and get a safety than a cornerback.
This stuff kills weeds down to the root without killing your lawn. This stuff works on dandelions, crabgrass, clover. This stuff works for This stuff
so it's a make or break year for Jordan Davis. It's 2 make or break years. It's Jordan Davis and Nakobe Dean, both Georgia Bulldogs. They both got drafted the same year. But Nakobe Dean was a 3rd-round pick, so there is no 5th-year option. But Jordan Davis was a 1st-round pick. There is a 5th-year option if they decide to pick it up. But both of those guys need to get paid. So both need to get paid. I said make or break for Jordan Davis, Nakobe Dean, Dallas. What are you talking about, Nakobe Dean, Dallas? Is that his middle name or something? But nah, I don't care. None of that. So the Jets pick is in. Yo, I want that Dallas pick to. Yo, I want that Dallas. Come on now. Hold on. I mean,
and expert analysis as only NFL Network can deliver. Catch it all Monday at 7 Eastern on the Inside.
Let's check in on the draft cards presented by
Dallas got it. Look, all right, listen up. All right, so let me do this for y'all, man. So I'm gonna drop the link, right? If y'all want to chime in, y'all can. You know, if y'all want to, just let y'all voice be heard, y'all can. If y'all want to show y'all face, y'all can. So I'm gonna drop the link. So feel free to click the link and come talk to your boy until Bird Gang shows up. Let me see. Here I go. So here I go. So if y'all want to come chime in, hey, talk about y'all draft, man. You know how the draft is going so far. Any division rival, draft picks, anything. You know what I mean? Just click the link. Come join your boy.
So the Rams are 46th overall in this draft. The Jets, we've been waiting to come back from commercial break for their selection. It's already done. And then the Dallas Cowboys are on the clock. The Niners have selected as well. So there's a couple of picks.
All right, so the Jets pick is selected. The Niners pick is selected. Let me hear. Let's go.
So let's get the Jets selection. Coming up for the 2000 draft class of the Jets with the 2025 pick.
With the 42nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Mason Taylor, tight end.
Oh, Mason Taylor went to the Jets, the tight end. Oh, that's a tight end that a lot of Philadelphia Eagles wanted, man. Mason Taylor is gone off the board, 6'5", 251, physical tight end, very good hands, yard after the catch. Man.
If they went tight end first, I didn't think those tackles would be there. All the tackles are gone, and he's the last tight end in the top 50. They're staring at him.
Very good pick, man, by the Jets. Very good pick. Damn. Well, that dream is dead. But don't be surprised about the man. What's that tight end from Miami? Tight end from Miami, Elijah Arroyo, 6'5", 250. I mean, he's a possible candidate to be a Philadelphia Eagle, but Mason Taylor, man, very good pick. Very good pick. Very good pick, man.
For the New York Jets, and that really helps Justin Fields as he acclimates.
Yeah. Jeez, I'm a little jealous right now. I'm a little jealous. Damn. All right, the 49ers pick is about to be announced. And then Dallas Cowboys will be on the clock.
With the 43rd pick in the 2025 class, the 49ers
Select
Alfred Collins, D-tackle.
defensive tackle Alfred Collins, Texas. 6'5", 332, massive. I mean, a run stopper. I mean, see that? I would rather have him. You know what I mean? Like, this dude, y'all talking about Jordan Davis? This dude is elusive, and he's a big boy. You know what I mean? He actually could get after the quarterback. Like, him and Carter next to each other would be crazy. But, look at that. Elusive. I mean, this one the highlights and stuff like that. So very good pick by the 49ers, man. Yeah. Good pick by him. Good pick. And now the Cowboys are on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The pick is in. The Cowboys pick is in, but we're going to have to wait till they come back. I mean, they seem happy about it. I mean, hey, yes, the Cowboys room look happy about it. I mean, they always look happy, right? Man, they drafted an offensive lineman. They was like, yes, Super Bowl. Oh, yes, Super Bowl, yes. Every year they draft an offensive lineman in the first round and end up in the first round exit. First round offensive lineman, first round exit. It don't matter. So who could they possibly pick right here? Who do y'all think that the Cowboys is going to pick right here? Let me see. Who can they possibly pick right here? All right, so whoever get this right, listen to me. Wherever you at, whatever platform you at, if you get this Dallas Cowboy pick right, your lunch is on me up to $50. If you get the pick right. Listen to me now. If y'all get the pick right, your lunch is on me up to $50. Okay? So put y'all picks in the chat, and whoever get the pick, the next time you go on lunch, send me the bill up to $50, and I will cash app you or sell you your lunch money. All right? So I'm thinking that they might go, let me see here. I gotta see who's gone. Who could they pick?
Wood or tile finish? Which one are you gonna do?
Trey Harris, wide receiver, Ole Miss. Who can they possibly pick? Jalen, no, Iowa State. I don't know. Tight end, no, I don't think they're gonna get tight end. I don't think they're gonna get offensive line. I mean cornerback. Oh, shoot. Can they be going after Will Johnson? I mean, can they go after Will Johnson? I don't know. So I think, I definitely think they should go wide receiver. I just don't know which wide receiver they're gonna go after. But man, put y'all picks in the chat, man. Hey, whoever get it right, your lunch is on me. Come on now. Hey, don't be scared, man. Type in the chat. Put y'all money. Hey, put y'all food in the chat. So Jenks say Will Johnson. I mean, that could be a possibility, man, But they do got Bland. They do got Trayvon Diggs over there. So I don't know if they really need a corner, but if he's the best player available, then Will Johnson should be it. But we'll see. But right now the Cowboys are like, yes. But I think they're going wide receiver. I'm going to say wide receiver. I just don't know which wide receiver they're going to get. But definitely I'm talking about, or defensive end too, man. Hey, they lost DeMarcus Lawrence, Golston. They lost a cornerback, Jordan Lewis. So, man, they could be anywhere. But I'm thinking they need a playmaker with CeeDee Lamb. I'm going wide receiver. Here we go. Come on, Shedeur Sanders. I would die if it's Shedeur Sanders. I would die laughing. Here we go.
The Dallas Cowboys select Donovan Eziraku, defensive end, Boston College.
Edge, yeah, okay. Okay, I mean, Donovan Eziraku, Boston College. Edge rusher, 6'2 and a half, 248 pounds. I mean, okay. Yo, they are OMG, no. Look, the Dallas Cowboys to me are a funny team. They are a funny team. They yo, CD, yo.
Just a 3-star recruit from Boston College.
I mean, they got Nealon over there, Bland, Parson, Osa, Donovan, but their defense, like, you need offense, bro. You need another weapon to help CeeDee Lamb out to give to Dak Prescott. But nope, they win defense. So, hey, good for them. Yeah, they was like, yeah, we got our guy. Yeah. Okay.
This year he let it come to him, let the game flow, and now he's a Dallas Cowboy.
This nugget comes courtesy of Jack Andrade, NFL Network researcher, just got in my ear. I'm going to blame this one on you, Jack. You just told me that with Eziraku and Abdul Carter, those are 2 Jersey-born players.
Bam. Okay. Hey, it is what it is. All right. So Howie's starting to make me mad. Need to trade up. Look, nobody want to trade with the Philadelphia Eagles, man. Nobody is trading with the Philadelphia Eagles. You saw that last night. They tried for an hour plus trying to get up to draft Jahai Campbell. So they could not. So let's relax. We are 19 picks away. Pick 64, I believe, is the Philadelphia Eagles. So let's just take it easy. Take it easy on Howie. And Howie we trust. He gets the benefit of the doubt. Whatever Howie want to do, he do. All right, so I'm not going to get on him. He knows what he's doing. So let's just be patient. We're Super Bowl champs, right? We're Super Bowl champs for a reason. Howie we trust, so keep trusting him. The coach selection is in. Edge, JT Tuimoloau, Ohio State. Edge are starting coming off the board. Running backs are coming off the board. I mean, that's good because the safeties are still on the board. So the more edge and running backs and tackles and tight ends, safeties are on the board. What? It's only 2 safeties that came off the board already. Starks and Nick, Imaru, blah, 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 blah. Like, you know what I mean? So, so the safeties are still on the board. So now you got Watts. He's still on the board. You got the safety from Texas, Andrew Mukaba. He's still on the board. He's a pretty good safety. You got Kevin Winston Jr., 6'1", 215, out of Penn State. He's still on the board. So you have some pretty, decent safety that's still on the board. Lathan Ransom, safety, Ohio State, 6', 206. So we're still good, right? So we are still good with the safety. Boom. So pick 64.
Being Cardinals official fan ambassador has opened a new world for me. Now I get to hang out with NFL fans all season long. See you on game day.
Let me see NFL drive.
Have gained so much. She wished there was a way to make it last longer. Say hello to your fairy godmother, Alice. And long-lasting Gain scent beads. Part of the scent collection from Gain.
The future is here.
Yo, that's crazy. That meant that Mason Taylor went to the Jets because 15 years ago his dad played for the his dad played for the Jets. So
bringing you the most reliable network of
overall,
sales and service dealers, always moving forward.
dun, 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 dun.
Others follow.
The 2025 NFL schedule will be released soon. The stage electric. Quarterbacks define this rivalry in Super Bowl rematch for the ages.
All right.
Oh
man.
With the NFL app, your home for all things
Okay. The Rams is on the clock. Next is the Cardinals, and the Vegas, then Cincinnati, then Seattle, then Denver. Where is Shedeur Sanders? Where will he end up? Because the Rams don't really need do they need a quarterback? But are they going to select? I mean, Matthew Stafford is there. Arizona got Kyler Murray. Las Vegas Raiders got Geno Smith. You just signed Geno Smith. Cincinnati got Joe Burrow. Seattle got Sam Darnold. Denver got Bo Nix. Tennessee got Kim Ward. Tampa Bay got Baker Mayfield. Green Bay got Jordan Love. The Chargers got Justin Herbert. The Chicago Bears have freaking what was that dude? Yeah, I forgot his name. Chicago Bears have he got drafted last year, but they got a quarterback. The Panthers got Bryce Young. The Texans got C.J. Stroud. Baltimore got Lamar. Detroit got Jared Goff. And then Washington. So where is Shedeur Sanders going to end up? He might even fall out the whole second round. That is crazy. He went from a first round, him and Kim Ward, to possibly not even getting drafted in the second round at all. And then Pittsburgh Steelers don't have a second round pick unless the Steelers jump into, unless they jump into the second round by trading probably next year, second round, whatever it is, and jump into second round. Shedeur Sanders might go drop to the third round. Let me see. JC is kind of messed up. He ain't. No, he's not trash. He's not trash though, right? There might be a couple. All right. I just don't know why, right? I can't even say that teams want a traditional pocket passer no more. We saw that Jalen Hurts changed that. Lamar Jackson changed that. Jaden Daniels changed that, right? Teams want a mobile quarterback nowadays, right? So I don't understand, especially when they picked that Louisville quarterback ahead of them. I was like, something might be up, for real. Is it his dad that nobody wants to deal with? I don't know what it is, but I don't want to say blackball or anything. I don't want to say that, but right now I'm starting to think even Dallas had an opportunity to draft them, right? You know what I mean? Shoot, have him back up. I'm Dak Prescott. Pass on him. So I just named all the teams, and they all got quarterbacks already. They all got quarterbacks and don't need a quarterback.
2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Terrence Ferguson, tight end.
The tight ends are coming off the board, folks. The Rams got Terrence Ferguson, Oregon, 6'5", 247. So it looks like that Dallas Goedert, with every tight end that goes off the board, it looks like that Dallas Goedert might be a Philadelphia Eagle. You know what I mean? So every tight end.
Matthew Stafford is going to enjoy targeting him. And someone who had, along with Mason Taylor and Fannin, who I think will go before too long,
All those tight ends had excellent weeks at the Senior Bowl.
CD, he was a coach's son, and that translates on the field. 70% of his catches went for first downs or touchdowns. He knows where.
So yeah, I mean, so with every tight end that goes off the board, Dallas Goedert is looking more and more likely to stay as a Philadelphia Eagle. So Ferguson is off the board as far as tight end goes. So now you have Warren is off the board. Colston Loveland, he's off the board. Mason Taylor is off the board. Terrence Ferguson off the board. So now you got Harold Feeney Jr. Out of Bowling Green. Let me see. Bowling Green, 6'3", 241. You have Elijah Orojo, 6'5", 250. Miami Hurricanes. Gunnar Helm, the Texas tight end, 6'5", 241. So those are the three tight ends that I can see the Philadelphia Eagles possibly, drafting. But we'll see. We will see. The Cardinals pick is in. Oh, Will Johnson is bye-bye. Will Johnson is gone off the board to the Cardinals. Jonathan Gannon. Jonathan Gannon is loading up over there with that defense, man. Good pick by the Cardinals, man. Good pick by the Cardinals, man. Jonathan Gannon is building a pretty good defense. So
he's played since day one at Michigan, and again, he just had a hard time getting on the field. When I saw him play against the elite players like Marvin Harrison, he would win those battles on the outside.
Hey, that's a good pick by the Cardinals, man. I ain't mad at it. You know what I mean? I'm not mad at it. So 3 interception return for TD in a career. Yeah, that's a solid pick, man. Hey, that's a solid pick. He definitely got some ball skills, man. He's always looking for the ball. Great ball awareness, man. Yeah. I mean, he's pretty good. Now we're in trouble. No, I'm not saying that we're in trouble, man. No, at all, man. Like, look, let me see what cornerback is still left out there. Cornerback, all right, Will Johnson is gone. Trey Amos, man. Hey, Trey Amos, hey, is he still there or is he gone? I mean, out of Ole Miss.
Well, Houston just flipped back to the Raiders to move up. Right now, so the Raiders have moved down twice, Ian Rappaport.
So Houston is on the clock. So yeah. Hey, what's up, Nina? Hey, what's up, Nina? What's up? So yes, I mean, so Amos is still there. I mean, we still got a lot of safeties. The more players that go off the board, man, and the safety's still there, we still have an opportunity to get a good safety in Philadelphia in the second round. But all these teams are trading, and I'm pretty sure that Howie Roseman is working the phones, but they just don't want to trade with Howie, man. But it is okay. I mean, we're the Super Bowl champ. We're the Super Bowl champ, right? We're the Super Bowl champ. Nobody want to trade with us. But that's all right. That's all right. We're going to make it work. We're going to make it do what it do. So definitely. Howie is getting Amos. What round, Nina? I mean, that's the thing. Would you rather a cornerback or a safety with the 64th pick? Because I want a safety. Cornerback, maybe next year draft if you're trying to get a high-value cornerback. But right now, we need a safety. That's our weakest position on this team right now is safety. Like, because our next pick is not to the third round. So if we don't get a safety here, and then no team want to trade up with the Philadelphia Eagles, man. I mean they're hating on us right now. So we gotta wait. We gotta wait. So we gotta let me see, 48, 49, 50, 51. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. About 16 picks away. So we're about 60. I thought Dallas was going to pick Sanders. Nope. Nah. Now Dallas got an edge rusher. I mean, they lost DeMarcus Lawrence. But overall, man, look. We was the best team in the NFC East. And right now, we're still the best team in the NFC East. None of these moves that Dallas did, with that freaking offensive alignment and the edge rusher, the Giants with the quarterback and Abdul Carter. Abdul Carter now makes, him and Thibodeau, could be a 1-2 punch off the edge. But we got the offensive line to combat that. So basically, whatever the Giants did, and the Commanders, like none of these picks be like, oh my God, they done closed the gap on the Philadelphia Eagles. We had such a smart, very low key offseason with the free agents that we signed. We lost some, but Chauncey Gardner and the Slay, but we already had their backups. But the guys that we pick in, the Uche, the one from the Giants, Audrey and Adoree Jackson, those I believe are slight upgrades. And then you get, if not the best, but one of the best linebackers in college football. Sideline to sideline speed, physical, a beast, inside linebacker. He could play inside, outside, rush. I mean, he could do it all. And you drop them in the middle of that Philadelphia Eagles defense. So whatever moves that the Giants thought that they made, the Commanders and the Cowboys thought that they made to close the gap, it's not even close. It's not even close. They staying away from Howie. Yeah. I mean, they are. I mean, they're staying away. I mean, when it came out that the Eagles tried for over an hour trying to move up to try to draft Campbell, and nobody was like, nah, like this is the first year. Every year, hey, they wouldn't dealing. But the Eagles just won the Super Bowl, and they don't want to help us out at all. But that's fine. We don't need to reach. We don't need to sell the form. Hey, we're good. We're good. We've been ready for this moment, and it's showing right now that we're not desperate. We're not reaching. We just let it fall where it falls. The Texans traded, and they are on the clock. Tackle Ariante Ursery, Minnesota. So the Texans are loading up, to protect their young quarterback, 6'6", 331. He ran a 5.40. Okay, I mean, solid. They drafted a wide receiver to go with Nico Collins, the last pick. So, I mean, the Texans are, okay, look, they're doing the thing. I don't have no bad blood with the Texans at all. D'Amico Ryans, ex-Philadelphia Eagles, head coach over there. Nothing but love for him. Chauncey Gardner went to the Texans. So I have nothing but love for the Texans until we play them, of course. But, I mean, they're having a pretty solid draft. I mean, they're having a pretty solid draft. Look, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that the Houston Texans, you are hearing it here first. You are hearing it here first. Wait, what? Shoot, what's today's date? On April 25th, 2025, 4/25/25, the Houston Texans will be in an AFC Championship game, and they might even go to a Super Bowl next year. The Texans are that good. Offense, they have a great offense over there. And, I mean, their defense is only getting better. Adding Chauncey Gardner, this dude is a walking championship game dude, right? He went to the Lions with the Eagles, championship Super Bowl, with the Lions, championship game, with the Eagles, Super Bowl. So the Texans, I believe, next year will be in the AFC Championship game and possibly even play in Super Bowl. So you hear it here first. Don't forget. So linebacker off the board, Demetrius Knight Jr. 6'1", 235. Okay, went to the Bengals. The Bengals need help. The Bengals definitely need help on the defensive side. Joe Burrow was, he played out of his mind last year, even though he was missing T. Higgins for half the season, probably 70-80% of the season. And their offense was not the reason why that they weren't good. Their defense was booty. So first round, they drafted Shamor Stewart, defensive end. And then now second round, they drafted Demetrius Knight Jr. So yeah, I mean, they are loading up on the defensive side. So that's a good pick for them. A good pick. So teams are actually drafting smart a little bit. I mean, they're drafting smart this year. They're not reaching. So I see us, man. We are 14 picks away, ladies and gentlemen. The Philadelphia Eagles are 14 picks away from getting their safety. 14 picks away. MC 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We are 14 picks away. The moment is almost here. So just hang in there with your boy. If you haven't liked the stream, hit that like button, man. Bergen is stuck at work. He leaving me here all by myself with y'all. So help your boy out. Hit that like button for me, man. And let's enjoy the next few rounds together. I'm definitely not doing no round 4, 5, 6 tomorrow. No. I'm not doing none of that. So tomorrow is a day for me to enjoy a few rounds, relax. These players are going to come. Trades are going to come. It's all good. So tonight is Friday Night Lights with the truth, with one half of the truth. The only guy that tells the truth on the truth. You with your boy. I'm here with y'all. So, hey, y'all got the better half of the truth. Y'all got the truth itself. So I appreciate y'all for hanging in there with me. But Bergen will, I guess, eventually show up. But we don't need him. You know what I mean? We don't need Bergen here. Because y'all got me here. I tell the truth. You know what I mean? So it's all good. But Bergen working at 9 to 5, man. So I'm off. I'm over here chilling. Look at this, chilling, watching the draft with y'all. Man, yo, life is good, man. And life is good. You know, Super Bowl champion. Yo, I have no worries. Life is good. You know what I mean? So now, if we had a season like we did last season, no. I would be pissed every round. Howie, where the hell you at? Come on, Howie, do something. Now, look, hey, we Super Bowl champs. Yo, I ain't got no worries, man. I ain't got no worries. So I love all y'all that's watching. You know, if y'all new, I'm JC. I tell the truth, and Bergen is Bergen. He's delusional, but he will be here though. So hopefully sometime today. But yeah. So now, hey, look, we're 14 picks away. You know, before we pick, I think that the Philadelphia Eagles are. If Howie is going to be Howie right now, like the old Howie, like 4 or 5 years ago, 5, 6 years ago, we will probably go offensive line. You build in the trenches, right? We lost Josh Sweat. We lost Milton Williams, right? So the old Howie, I would think, would probably try to go defensive line or offensive line. But the new and improved Howie, he knows we need a safety. unless he knows that Justin Simmons is his backup plan, if all the safeties are gone by the time the Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock, yeah, I do believe that he will pick a safety. So
Really involves 8 draft picks. My goodness. All right. We'll get to that whole spiel in a second. Meanwhile, the Titans are now on the clock. Choosing. Well, we got an MVP, former MVP coming out here, Sean Alexander with the pick. And multiple folks out there.
all right, so the Seattle picks is in.
I gotta say happy birthday to my son, Jedediah. Everyone say happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Jetta Diamond. Here we go.
2025 NFL Draft. The Seattle Seahawks select Elijah Arroyo.
Oh, the tight end. Yo, I did say that. Oh, Howie had a. Oh, well, that tight end is off the board. Elijah Arroyo is off the board. I'm telling you right now, Dallas Goedert, is looking more and more. Every tight end that gets off the board, that Dallas Goedert will remain a Philadelphia Eagle, and I'm not mad at it. Man. Our only problem with Dallas Goedert is his injuries, man. Every year is the annual Dallas Goedert 3, 4, 5 games missed. Every year. 3, 4, 5 games missed. At the worst time, he be balling out. Next thing you know, Dallas Goedert got injured. And now he's on the IR for 4 weeks. So that's the only problem with Dallas Goedert. But I'm definitely, so every tight end I get off the board. So, and then I don't see us drafting, the 80th ranked player in the second round, like as a tight end. So, yeah, I think with if you guys got it right now and you're watching the draft, you be like, oh shoot, oh man, I'm good. Man, shoot, ain't none of these other tight ends better than me. And none of them. I'm a Super Bowl champ. And none of these tight ends better than me. So, yeah. Now we might be forced to resign him. We're not forced to resign him, man. We could. He's a very good tight end, Jenks. Here we go. The Panthers has traded, so now they are on the clock.
The Carolina Panthers select Nick Scorton, the Texas A&M.
Edge, Nick Scorton is off the board, 6'2", 257 pounds. He's compared to Brandon Graham, effort, character, production. I mean, anybody that's compared to Brandon Graham to me is a good pick, right? I mean, Brandon Graham was considered a bust. He was considered a bust in the city of Philadelphia for at least 4 years. And then he blew up, and now he's like, I am petitioned to build a Brandon Graham statue of freaking the sack on Tom Brady, right? But, so Nick Scorton is off the board, 17 sacks in his career. He's going to the Panthers. Good pick for them. I'm not mad at it. Once again, it wasn't a safety, right? So it's all good. Let me see. Jenks was like, no, Jenks, relax. We don't need we wasn't going to draft him anyway, Jenks. Like, what are you doing here, Jenks? We wasn't going to draft him. Take your high blood pressure medicine and chillax. We going to get a safety. Now, wait till the Eagles are on the clock. But right now, we're good, Jenks. We're good, my brother. We're good. So I'm talking about Go Birds. What's going on? Go Bird. Here we go. Yo. Now Titans are on the clock. Let's see who they gonna pick. Woo, 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 woo. Here we go.
In the 2025 NFL Draft.
Go offense or defense? Edge. The Edge are flying off the board. The Titans select Alafini, Aluwafini, Aladejo, whatever. Ain't no safety. So yes, come on, man. Let's go. The safeties are still on the board. Stack. Full of safeties. There's no excuse why. If you Howie Roseman right now, you just say, you know what? We're good. We're sitting right here like this. Yep. We're good. If you Howie Roseman now, because there's a few safeties that's on the board. Winston Jr., a 30 visit, from the Philadelphia Eagles. Let me see. So Winston Jr. is there. Watts is there from Notre Dame. Andrew Mukuba is still there. Winston Jr. is still there. Those three safeties right there, any one of them, I'll be happy with on the Philadelphia Eagles. And now you got the Bucks, Green Bay, Chargers, Chicago, but we're 11 picks away, folks. 11 picks away from stacking up this defense again without trying to trade up and, the form, whatever it is, man. We are good. We are in good hands. And Howie, we trust, right? Howie, we trust. So, let me see. Howie Roseman. You know what I mean? Trusting this man, yo. He bleed for the city.
Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first.
So in Howie we trust.
Allstate first before meeting your girlfriend.
It's sometimes, man, you gotta
Yeah, checking first is smart. So
hey, look, sometimes, you gotta remind folks, man. You know what I mean? Hey, you just gotta remind folks who our GM is. Howie Roseman. That's it. Sometimes you just gotta remind folks. Hold on here. I mean, it's too much. Hey, y'all doing too much right now. All right, here we go. You know what I mean? Just trust Howie. He got us. All right. So right now, there's a lot of safeties. There's 3 safeties that I would not mind being a Philadelphia Eagle. So just relax. There's no need. Hey, there's no need to get your blood pressure up. None of that. Just relax and enjoy the draft. You know what I mean? Enjoy that the Dallas Cowboys did not get Dak Prescott no weapons at all. They got an edge and a guard in the offensive line. Enjoy that. Enjoy that the Giants got darts. You know what I mean? Dart behind Russell Wilson and Winston and Jameis Winston in the edge rusher. We all wanted, our Philly native, Abdul Carter, but ain't no threat. And then the Commanders, you know what I mean? Enjoy that. But Howie Roseman got a plan, and he's going to stick to it. Even though he said, yesterday he was trying to move up, trying to get Jaheed Campbell. He fell right to us. So Watts, he's going to fall to us. Our safeties are going to be there. Baltimore already got our safeties, so they are in front of us. The Commanders possibly, but I don't think so. They got yeah. So I don't know. I think we're in good hands with Howie Roseman, and we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Go Birds. What's up? Go Birds. That's what I'm talking about. Say it with your chest. When you say go Birds, you got to say it with your chest. Go Birds. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. What pick would make you mad if the Eagles draft? I would say offense, man. Like, offensive line. Any offensive line right now would piss me off. Like, any offensive line would piss me the off. Because we don't need no offensive line. We need a safety. Safety, edge, defensive tackle. 3 of those right there. Go get them. Go get them. So if you draft offense, that'll piss me off. But I forgive them. You know what I mean? I will forgive them. You know why? We're Super Bowl champs, baby. You know what I mean? And Howie, I trust. Here we go. All right, Benjamin Morrison is off the board. Cornerback, Notre Dame. He is off the board to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. 6 foot, 193. I mean, so the safeties are there, baby. They're falling. They are falling to us. It was like, come on, fall to us. Come on now. We're 10 picks away. 10 picks away. 10 picks away. Let's go. Packs, go. Packs, go. Let me see. I'm trying to. But yeah, so come on, man. Hey. So the Packers are on the clock, man. F the Packers, man. Forget the Packers. Their stupid GM over there, talking about, hey, the brotherly shove because he pissed off. He can't stop it. F the Packers, man. F Green Bay. You know what I mean? So I could care less, about Green Bay. So it is what it is. We whooped their ass twice last year. You know what I mean? Both, on and off foreign soil. Is what it is. Foreign and domestic. We whoop that ass. It don't matter where at. Line them up. We whoop them again next year. It is what it is. So at the Packers, whatever they get, they get. But let's go back to talking about our Birds, man. So, hey, we're 10 picks away. We have 3 safeties on the board that I would not mind getting. We got some corners that's still on the board, some edge, some defensive tackle that's still on the board that will make an impact on the Philadelphia Eagles instantly, immediately. So I'm not worrying about it, man. It's 10 picks. Some of these, at least 3-4 these teams are going to go offense. So is what it is.
Thanks, Commissioner. I also want to introduce Kenya and Marcellus from the Boys and Girls Club in Green Bay. We're recognizing incredible youth. All
right. Boom, boom. All right. I got to root for the kids, man. All right. Y'all introducing the kids. All right. Cool beans. The Boys and Girls Club. So I can't boo y'all, but I'm going to boo the Green Bay Packer pick. All right, come on, kids. Announce the pick. JC love the kids. Come on now. Good job. Here we go.
The Green Bay Packers select
Anthony Belton, tackle.
Boo! Boo! So the Green Bay Packers decided to go tackle Anthony Belton, 6'6", 336, out of NC State. Okay, congratulations. Now get off my screen. Get off the screen. Chargers, you're up. You're up. You are up, Chargers. You are up. Go, Chargers, go. So big man, weakness, struggle versus speed. Come on, man. If you're a tackle, you can't. if you are a tackle, that probably could be the worst thing to struggle with is speed, because those edge rushers are coming fast. That means a lot of holding penalties and a lot of sack coming your way. So, but he's strong as hell though. He's strong as hell, but the vehicle is in neutral. He's pushing a Suburban. It's in neutral. I could push that. Once you get it rolling, just push it. So I'm not really impressed of you pushing a car. I mean, I don't push a car by myself. You know what I mean? Just put that shit in neutral, and as long as you're not going uphill, the car will go. But so the Chargers pick is in. The Chargers pick is in. We're 9 picks away, Eagle fans. We are 9 picks away. Go, Eagles, go. Let's go. So now the draft is starting to pick up a little bit. The third round is going to go by so fast, too. Third round is going to fly by. Melvin Gordon, 15 overall. Boo. Here we go.
In the 2025 NFL Draft,
the
Los Angeles Chargers select
who?
Trey Harris.
Wide receiver Trey Harris is off the board, 6'2", 205. Good hand catcher. He's not a body catcher. He catches it with his hands. I mean, hey, that's a pretty solid pick by the Chargers, man, to pair him, with that Conklin dude. I mean, that's a very solid pick by the Chargers. Okay, I see the Chargers. Okay, I see the Chargers. I see, because they also signed Najee Harris. The Chargers, okay. I mean, shoot, they made the playoffs last year. Okay. I like that. So Justin Herbert, Amari Hampton, running back with the 22nd overall pick, Najee Harris. So you got 1-2 punch. Lad McConkley from last year rookie class, and Trey Harris. I like it. Hey, Chargers, hey, do your thing. Y'all the AFC team. Meet us in the Super Bowl. So I like it. All right, so pick number 56 is in. 56 is in. Let's go. We are getting closer to the Eagles pick, man. I'll be right. Hold on, man. Let me man, I can't just let y'all, without trying to, let me see. Here we go. Hold on. Let me put a little music for y'all, man. Wow. I'll be right back, because I need some water a little bit. Let me see. Well, shoot, I don't know about water, but
Whatever you do, do it for us.
I'll be back. I'll be right back. Don't leave. Don't go nowhere. All right. I'm back. Let's go. Yeah, come on, man. Eagles pick is almost here. Here we go, man. Pick is almost here, man. Woo! We're close, man. Just hang in there with me, Eagles fans. Hang in there. Even if you're not an Eagles fan, man, thank you for watching. Thank you for joining, man. Look, I appreciate and I take none of y'all for granted. So make sure I hit that like button for your boy, man. You know what I mean? It pushes his content out to Eagles lovers, haters. It doesn't matter. Just hit that like button for your boy and push it out on all platforms. You know what I mean? I'm live on my platform, Jesse Sports Talk, on YouTube. So if you're not subscribed, hey, you're missing out. That's it. Point blank, period. Shoot, I ain't got to tell myself. If you're not subscribed, you're missing out. So here we go. All right, so the Lions trade with the Broncos. The Lions got they gave a boom receive, so they traded the Broncos. Now the Bears. Oh, with the Bears pick is in. Look, hey, y'all realize that we stopped talking about Shedeur Sanders? We stopped talking about Shedeur Sanders, boy. We stopped talking about Shedeur Sanders because it is what it is at this point. He's not going to go in the second round. He's probably going to get drafted in the third round by the Pittsburgh Steelers. Or Pittsburgh might move up. It doesn't matter. But Shedeur Sanders went from a potential top 10 pick to out the second round. That is some Scheiße right there. You know what I mean? If you know German, Scheiße. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to get censored or nothing by YouTube. Scheiße. Okay? So that's that's the American word for, the German word for poop. Okay? So.
I know y'all mad because championship goal looks good.
Let's go.
But in all seriousness, Green Bay, we are in the
Hurry up, man. You're talking too much. Just hit the pit.
and I love Lambeau Field because the king of the North, the best quarterback.
No, you're not the king of the North. Shut up. Come on, man. Hurry up. Where's the pick at? Give me the pick already. Boo. What are they? Yeah, just say the pick, right? Like. Oh my God, bro. You're killing me. We don't care. Like, just say the pick already, bro. Tackle. Another tackle off the board. Ozzie Chopililo, Boston College. Ozzie is off the board. OT. Look, I'm just going to call him OT. OT is off the board, to the Chicago Bears. 6'8", 316. That's a massive mother. Ooh, shut your mouth. Yo, that dude is big as hell. Hey, protect is the name of the game in Chicago. You have to protect your young quarterback, man. You have to protect him. So, hey, that's a good pick by them. Massive. Shit. Dang, he big. Yeah, like, he manhandling them dudes, man. But, hey, look, it is what it is. They got tight end in round, the first round, Loveland, tight end, Burden, the third, wide receiver, and now an offensive tackle. I like it for the Bears. Yo, I want the NFC to be as competitive as possible. right? I'm an Eagles fan, but I am an NFC fan also. So, hey, just build these sorry teams up just to get their heart broken by the Philadelphia Eagles. It is what it is. And the Bears are on the Eagles' schedule. Woo! I can't wait to whoop on that ass. Come on now. Let's go.
When you get evaluated, we're sitting up straight. It's now time to get the Lions' latest pick.
All right, so the Lions pick is in. Come on now. Yo, we're close. We are close. Hang in there. Hang in there. Hang in there with me.
We are honored to have with us the surviving family members and United States Army Specialist Christopher Kuby, who will announce the selection of the Detroit Lions second-round pick. As a proud soldier, Christopher deployed to Iraq, where he was tragically killed in an IED explosion in July.
Man, they're trying to make the draft emotional and shit. What the?
Specialist Kuby's service
It's all about
numerous awards and decorations, including the Bronze Star Medal and the Purple Heart.
Wow. And Memorial Day is about a month away. I mean, that is
passionately cheering his home team whenever he could. We honor him and thank his family.
Like Memorial Day for me is my worst holiday. My worst holiday. There's nothing like I hate when people say Happy Memorial Day. Worst holiday for me because there's nothing happy about Memorial Day. So now they're talking about, his specials that died, and now his family is making the announcement for the draft. So it just kind of made me think about Memorial Day, right? But that's some good stuff by the NFL, man. So BG AWOL, man. Hey, D Aldridge. Hey, BG is AWOL, man. You know what I mean? So, but I'm here though. You know what I mean? I'm all y'all need. I'm the truth. Look, the truth is shown right there because that's me. I tell the truth. BG tell lies to y'all. I tell y'all the truth. And that's why y'all don't like me because y'all can handle the truth. But I tell the truth, and BG be selling y'all some yachts and shit. And he broke as hell. He be selling y'all yachts. You know what I mean? Yo, I tell y'all the truth. Y'all broke. You know what I mean? So, hey, BG, all right. Nah, BG's at work. He should be here by now, but, hey, when you lie at your resume, look, on your resume, hey, you stay at work for longer. See, that's what I'm telling y'all. Tell the truth at work. Tell them mugs that you need an NFL draft, that you got to do a draft, and you got to be at home. And he talking about his kid sick and all this stuff, fat, tired. Stop lying to them people. Tell them you got a draft to do. Tell the truth. So, shoot, hey, it is what it is. So, BG will be here when BG gets here. I don't know when he's going to get here. But it is what it is. So, but right now, we're good, though. We have pick 57. They selected take something. The Raiders pick is in. We are getting closer and closer and closer to the Philadelphia Eagles. So, there's safeties out there. This draft is perfect. Super Bowl champs, and so far, round 1, players just landing on our laps. Round 2, we don't have to reach. We just sit there and get the third best safety in the draft. With a Vic Fangio, he might be the best safety. Who knows?
I was blessed to play 13 years with the Silver and Black, and the man who used to always make this pick is a Raider legend, an NFL Hall of Fame.
Come on, hurry up.
And I want to give a shout out to Willie Brown. His tradition in this place was he wanted to give a heartfelt appreciation and thanks to all the mothers of the NFL community. It's 2 weeks till Mother's Day, and he always wished them a really happy Mother's Day.
All right. Okay, Willie. Okay.
If you're a player in the NFL, if you're a coach in the NFL, You likely had a very supportive, encouraging mom or mom figure.
Yep.
That sacrificed
Just tell me to pick.
Possible.
Yes.
Tonight we have another dream being made.
Here we go.
With the 58th pick.
58th pick.
25 NFL.
The Raiders select.
The Las Vegas Raiders select
Jack Beck, TCU wide receiver. Bye-bye. Good job by the Raiders. Jack Beck, 6'1" and a quarter, 214 pounds. Good job by the Raiders. They stay away from safety. And tick, ladies and gentlemen, that was pick 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64. We are 6 picks away from the Philadelphia Eagles selecting from. Oh, no. Do not say that. Do not say that name. Do not say that, Jenks. Just go take your blood pressure medicine, your high blood pressure medicine, and go to sleep. Do not say that TCU name, that wide receiver that we selected over Justin Jefferson. Don't say the name, Jenks. Do not say the name. Don't say the name. Yeah, but TCU, hey, look. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Hey, we went through some shit. All right. We went through some shiza. As Eagle fans with wide receivers, we went through some shiza in our lives. The only wide receiver we had was worth mentioning was T.O., Terrell Owens. And then we went through some shiza. We got Jackson, Macklin, and then we got ass. You know what I mean? Rager, JJ, Mr. Umbrella Man. You know what I mean? All that. And now we got the 2, not 1, but 2, number 1 and number 1A wide receiver on the Philadelphia Eagles. But we went through that mess. If you remember those names, congratulations. You are a real one. You stuck by us. You was there when McNabb was throwing to James Thrash, Tom Pixton, Freddie Mitchell, Greg Lewis. Like, what the? Like, you know what I mean? Like literally, we went through some trash, and now it's okay. All is good. And we are 2-time, not 1, but 2-time Super Bowl champion. You know what I mean? So anything, you know what I mean? There's a saying, you know, anything worth having is worth waiting for or fighting for, whatever it is. But we waited for a while to get Smitty and AJ Brown. But we went through some shit, some Sija. You know what I mean? So, but we're good. So TCU, give me flashbacks. Look, it is what it is. You know, I'm over it. I'm over it. The name is a bad word. Yo, it's like a cuss word. It's like, yo, if you want to cuss me out, tell me the receiver that came out of TCU. Yo, I'll be offended. Like, that's like a cuss word. Like, you motherfucking JJ. Oh, shoot. Rake. Oh, come on, man. You ain't got to do me like that. You know what I mean? So, if you want to cuss me out, just name some Philadelphia Eagle wide receivers that we had. And we fighting. We are fighting. You know what I mean? Like, hey, bump the mama names. You know what I mean? Your mama this, your mama. No. JJ Circle Whiteside, Rake, boy, and we are throwing blows. You know what I mean? That's how bad it was. And now we survived it, y'all. We survived it. You know, so we made it. Mama, we made it. Remember when we talking about Devontae Parker being oh my God. Yes. Yes, we've been through it. Devontae Parker and man, what's the other guy? Tall guy that got drafted by the Titans. I think. I mean, yo, we had some shizer wide receivers, some real shitty ones. So, not the lie. What? Wait. Did I say a lie? Wait, what lie did I say? Oh yeah. BG is lying. He lying. Yeah. And that's why now he's stuck at work because he lied. You know what I mean? Hey, when you lie, it catch up to you, folks. It catch up to you. Oh, Calvin Ridley? No, we didn't have him. No, we didn't have Calvin Ridley. Matter of fact, he's with the Titans right now. Calvin Ridley is with the Titans right now. So here we go. So where we at? Come on now. The Ravens pick is in. Pick 59. Come on. Denver, Washington, Chicago, Casey, Philly. Come on now. Let's go. We were talking about getting him. Yeah, I mean, true. Yeah, look, we was talking about getting a lot of people that wasn't anybody outside of the receivers we had. We were talking about getting. We were talking about getting me, and I'm not even a wide receiver. I'm not a wide receiver, but y'all were talking about getting me, drafting me before I knew I was a wide receiver. You know what I mean? That's how bad we were at wide receiver. Y'all were auditioning. Like, you know what I mean? The Philadelphia Eagles had an open audition for y'all right there that's watching to go try for wide receiver. That's how bad we were at wide receiver. Right now, we are good, baby. Hey, look. 5-10 years from now, hey, look, don't give me no more wide receiver. AJ and Devontae is all I need. Is all I need. All is good. All is washed away. Howie Roseman can't do no wrong in my eyes. Let me see. Jason, yo, D. I've been telling y'all that. I've been telling y'all the truth the whole time. That's why this show is named after me. The truth. That's me, a.k.a. JC. A.k.a. JC. Bergen is the lie. The lie. I am the truth. A.k.a. Hey, this is what I do. All I do is tell y'all the truth. But y'all can't handle the truth sometimes. You know what I mean? But it's hard for y'all to hear that, hey, you know, Hurts is not perfect, right? You know what I mean? Boom, we need to do this. It's hard to hear that Nick Sirianni should be the head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles and y'all need to stop bitching and stuff like that. It's hard to hear that. But I was there to tell y'all that. I was there to tell y'all the hard truth and nothing but the truth, so help me God. You know what I mean? So MC, BG was like, what's up, guys? Almost out of here. Man, BG, hey, just keep your ass at work at this point. Just don't, log off. We don't need to hear from you. We don't need to see you. Just log off and go to sleep. I got this. You've been AWOL for 2 hours. And these people right here have been holding me down. You let me down, brother, because you lie. You don't tell the truth. If you had told the truth, your ass would have been home getting ready for the draft. But you trying to lie to the people at work and didn't let you get away with it. And that's why I tell the truth. So BG's on the way. No, he's not. No, he's not. Yes, sir. No, look, don't believe the BG. Here we go. The Ravens are on the clock. Pick 59. The Ravens are on the clock. Here we go. Here we go. Select. Mike Green. Who? Mike Green. Who? Mike Green. Who? Mike Green. The Ravens. Look. I'm sorry. I think that the Ravens have a spy. I think 6'3", 251. Like, I mean, this dude is pretty good out of Marshall, a small school. But man, yo, his speed, his mortar, like he's a grinder. I think the Ravens literally stole the Eagles draft plans because it seemed like they're always one step ahead of. They're always one step ahead of us. The Ravens are always one step, even a couple years ago with Kyle Hamilton, and now with Starks, and now with Green. They always seem to be ahead of us. Why? Maybe because their head coach is an ex-Philadelphia Eagles. I think that their GM or their previous GM, ex-Philadelphia Eagles. So if you look at the Ravens and the Eagles, they are built the same with the quarterback, with the wide receiver, with the tight end, with the running back, with the defense that they are building. They are the same team. They're cloned, but there's AFC and NFC. But the problem is the AFC Eagles never made it to the Super Bowl with Lamar Jackson. The NFC Eagles been to the Super Bowl twice with Jalen Hurts. But besides that, yo, they are identical, man. Like in every position with linebacker, Raekwon Smith, Zach Bond. You know what I mean? It's just like the Ravens make me sick. But look, I don't have no beef with the Ravens. All right, the Broncos are about to make their selection. No, but Jenks is mad. Yep. Ravens are our enemy. Nah, I don't care about the Ravens. RJ, running back. The Denver Broncos got rid of Javonte Williams, and now they drafted running back out of UCF, RJ Harvey, 5'8", 205. He ran a 4.4 40 in a 40-yard dash. I mean, that's a solid pick for them. You know what I mean? Like a 1-2 punch with the, whatever of running back they have right now. So solid. The defense was already good. Great, actually. I mean, shoot, the Broncos defense actually led the league in sacks, right? So they have Bo Nix, a good runner, RJ Harvey right now, Cortland Sutton, Marvin Mims Jr., and Evan Ingram. Evan Ingram is a big signing for them because he's very, very good since he left the Giants. Like, you know what? Have y'all noticed that when a player leaves the Giants from Bradbury, from Saquon Barkley, from Evan Ingram, like they get better? Like they literally get better. Like Barkley, elite runner, MVP, you know what I mean? Super Bowl winner. Evan Ingram went to the Jacksonville Jaguar, Pro Bowl. I mean, it's just like the Giants are infested. Like they bring your talent down for some reason. So, good pick. It is what it is. Oh boy, the Commanders are up. World champion. Man, she's never made world champion in 50 years. Oh! Oh no! Amos! Oh! Oh! Look, it's okay. Look. It's Howie okay? We've been really quiet. Howie's fine. Teams don't want to trade with us, Jenks. What do you want? What do you want Howie to do, Jenks? Jenks, go ahead. Jenks, hello. What do you want Howie to do if teams refuse to trade with the Philadelphia Eagles? It was rumored before the draft even started. that every team, if you see a Philly area code, avoid it. Don't even pick it up, because as soon as you pick it up, you guarantee by the end of that phone call to be swindled, to be you're trading. You are trading with the Philadelphia Eagles. So nobody wants to pick up the phone for the Philadelphia Eagles. So yes, Amos is gone. Congratulations to the Commanders. But guess what? I don't care. We got A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith to cook his ass. Well, to cook his shiza. Shiza. You know what I mean? Shit. You know what I mean? So I'm not worried. Okay. There's nobody. I don't care if the Cowboys had Deion Sanders and whoever. I don't care if they had shoot.
It's the best.
I don't care what team have corners or safeties. We have 2 number 1 wide receivers on the Philadelphia Eagles that nobody could cover one-on-one. Nobody. If the ball is on time, if the ball is thrown, if the ball is anticipated, it's automatic catch. So I don't care who they had at corner. I'm not scared. Never scared. Look.
You're not actually allowed to drink in a beer commercial?
Since when?
Straight. Ain't no fear here. No fear at all. So, look, I don't care. It is what it is. Boom. Hey, they got a corner. Congratulations. You're done. Blah, blah, blah. Yo, they just signed. Hey, wait, what happened to Lattimore? They gave up 2 3s and a 4 and a 10 and a 15 and a 3rd and a 20 for Lattimore. Hamstring guy, Mr. Hamstring. You know what I mean? And now they draft another corner. And the Commanders are a hot mess over there, okay? Hot doo-doo. Doo-doo. Steam all over it. That's it. You know what I mean? Do-to. D-O-D-O-D-O. You know what I mean? So, hey, here we go, man. Yo, pick 62. The Bears. The Bears is on the clock in Kansas City and Philadelphia Eagles. There's safeties everywhere. There's roses just falling down on me. Roses, safeties. We are in good position. Like, hey, relax. I will let y'all know. I will let y'all know when to panic. And if y'all know me, I don't panic. 4th quarter, we down by 30. I'm like, we're good. We're 15 minutes left on the clock, though. 4th quarter, down by 22 with 5 minutes, we're good. Now, 4th quarter, you down by 20 with 2 minutes left, we're done. You know what I mean? So I'm not a panic guy. So corners, okay, cool. But the pick is in for the Bears. We have a couple more picks. Hang in there, folks. Hang in there. Wake the hell up. Wake up. You know what I mean? It is 9:19 on the East Coast. So wake the hell up. The Eagles are about to pick. There are 2 picks away. Wake up. If you're sleeping, call your friends, call your mama, call your grandma. Wake their asses up. We're about to pick. We're about to be running this shit back with the picks that we are getting. Alabama linebacker, Campbell, and now we're about to pick a safety coming up. Wake up. Let's go. Let me see. Wait. All right. So so this is where I'm at right now. Okay, so here we go. Boom. Here we go. All right. So now, I can't show y'all too much because I don't want to get like canceled or anything, banned or all that good stuff. But I will show y'all the Philadelphia Eagles pick when it comes up on the screen. I will definitely flip this mother around and I will show y'all the pick. So the Bears is on the clock and they made their selection. Let's go. Here we go. The 6-second pick. Shamar Turner, defensive tackle, Texas A&M, 6'3", 290 pounds, going to the Bears. The Bears are trying to upgrade their defense. I don't mind it at all. Good pick by them. Good pick by us too, right? You know what I mean? Like, let's go. Safety. Let's go. So, hey, we're close, folks. Wake up. Wake the hell up. Let's go. We are close. We are close. We are close. Let me see something real quick. Hold on. Wait. Shit. Hold on. Oops. Here we go. We good? Oh, man. It's a little. Let me see. Okay. There we go. We are close to, again, the selection, the Philadelphia Eagles selection. I'm in the green room right now. You know what I mean? This is the green room. You know, I'm waiting for the selection to be called. You know, so it is what it is. Let's go. So here we go. The Chiefs have selected. Let's go. It's game day. It's game day all over again. Let's see. Everybody I wanted is gone. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Come on. The Chiefs select.
The Kansas City Chiefs select Omar Norman Lott.
Defensive tackle Omar Norman Lott out of Tennessee, 6'1", 291. Defensive tackle. He's a little undersized, you know what I mean? But his effort is there. So it is what it is. Effort is there. So, but let's go, man. Wait. Let me see. Let's go. All right, here we go, folks. Here we go, man. Yo, here we go. The Eagles are about to select. Here we go. We've been waiting freaking 2 hours and 20 minutes for this moment. Wake up. Here we go. So we about to watch this together. So as soon as somebody is walking up for the Philadelphia Eagles, I would spin this mug around and then we could watch it together and see what our Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles are going to do. Let's go. There's plenty of safeties out there. Let me run down the safeties real quick. Watts is out there. Watts. As a matter of fact, the pick is in, by the way. The Eagles pick is in, but they are going on commercial. So Watts is 5'11", 204. Watts is a versatile defender who displays the ability to play single high as a split safety and in box as a rover. Boom. That's all you need to know. High, split, it doesn't matter. Andrew Mukuba. All right, so 5'11", 186. Andrew Mukuba is a valuable cover safety who brings an intriguing combination of ball skills, route recognition, and range. Hey, I like that. You know what I mean? Hey, I see ball, go get ball. You know what I mean? He's quick, processor who breaks, responsiveness is maximum, his fluidity, and short area energy. Boom. I like that. Look, boom, I'm done with that one. And then Kevin Winston Jr. Look, I think that Howie did not think that these other safeties was going to be there. And that's why he did not invite these other safeties to the 30 visit. But okay, Kevin Winston Jr. He went to the Philadelphia Eagles for a 30 visit, 6'1", 215. Hey, that's a solid safety right there. Big safety right there. When it comes to raw upside, a few safeties in the 2025 NFL draft present more than Kevin Winston Jr. Winston played just 3 games. Oh, shit. Winston played just 3 games before missing the rest of the season with a season-ending injury. Shit! Damn, he's an Eagle. We love freaking drafting injured players. Damn, he played 3 games. But when But when healthy, in both 2023 and 2024, he was one of the best run support defenders in all college football at around 6'2", 215 with over a 32-inch arm. He has the size and range to overwhelm outside runs, and he tackles like a Petix predator in space, along with his obvious early down appeal. Winston has upside in coverage. All right, so man, like, yo, Winston Jr., welcome to the Philadelphia Eagles. Welcome. And you're injury prone. Welcome to the Eagles. Let's go, folks. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Brandon Graham retired after. Wait. Oh, shoot. Well, y'all ahead of me then, because definitely. Matter of fact, here we go. Well, I'm going to watch this with y'all. I mean, y'all are ahead of me right here, but it is what it is. Shoot, I don't care. Let me. All right. So, wait, let me put this down a little bit. Hey, mute your shit. Hey, let me see who they select with y'all. We watching this together, folks. We are watching this together. I don't know who they select, but let's go. Bo Allen. Go Birds.
With the 64th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles
Select
Andrew Makuba, defensive back.
Andrew Makuba. Oh, 5'11", 186. I just read him off.
I love that pick to Texas safety.
I just read that off. The safety. We got our safety, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we got our safety. So, okay, here we go. Ball hog. As a matter of fact, let me read that again. Andrew Makuba, who he is exactly. He is a 5'11", 186-pound. Andrew Makuba is a valuable cover safety who brings an intriguing combination of ball skills, route recognition, and range. He's a quick processor whose brisk responsiveness is maximized with his fluidity and short air energy. During his time at Clemson, he showed he could break up passes and track down deep balls. At Texas, he finally had the interception production to back that up. His skinnier frame could make it difficult to be consistent tackler at the NFL level, and if he does add more weight to his frame, it could take him some time to adjust appropriately in man coverage. Physicality can be an issue for Makuba, but when he's able to manage space and pin his ears back as a heated seeking missile, he appears to be in his element. As a versatile two-phase player with elite coverage mobility and sharp eye, Makuba has impact starter upside. With that being said, welcome Bird Game 31. What's going on, my guy? I mean, what's going on? Big G, open your. Oh, he's still at work. My man is still at work. Oh my God. Get off the goddamn camera, man.
What's up?
Get off the camera, man. Ain't nobody want to see you at work.
I had to see the Eagles pick.
Well, okay, congratulations. They got the safety. You was there for that.
You know what that means? It's Sidney Brown season.
What? I can't hear you because your internet is broken up at work.
I said that means it's Sidney Brown season.
No, that means that it's open competition.
We'll see.
It's
I'm
open
on
competition.
here. I'm gonna come back on. I'll be back.
All right. Hey, if it's for joining on for 2 seconds, all right, man. Hey, I see you soon. Oh boy. Well, what's going on here? All right. Listen, folks. I told y'all that he wasn't coming on, man. Like literally. Like, you know what I mean? I told y'all my man wasn't coming on, man. He done lied on his resume at work. He's stuck. You saw the white lady walking behind his ass. Yo, over here, peeping Tom, like, hey, get the hell off the camera. You know what I mean? Yo, hey, but it's all good though, man. We here for a good time and 4 hour time. You know what I mean? So we are 2 hours and 30 minutes strong into this live, man. Let me put my thing back on. But yeah, so I mean, hey, that's a good pick by the Philadelphia Eagles, man. A safety. We got a linebacker, a safety. The Philadelphia Eagles line them up. Line them up. I don't care. Pick a team. I don't care. Line them up. We smoking that ass. We smoking that ass. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. So the Giants is up. Pick number 65. Round 3 has begun. Round 3 has begun. Here we go. Shador Sanders. Wait. Defensive tackle from Toledo, Darius Alexander for the New York Giants. And now I think that the picks are going to start rolling in fast. But it's all good, though. And the picks are going to start rolling in like crazy because now teams had, you know what I mean, opportunity to see, boom, boom, boom. Hey, we did this the first 2 rounds. But, yo, if you're a Philadelphia Eagle fan, man, be excited, be pumped up, go talk your shiza, man. Go talk your shiza. Because this draft right here has been a home run so far. Linebacker, insurance for Nakobe Dean. That's probably not even going to be ready for the beginning of the season. And now you got your safety to replace, Chauncey Gardner. I mean, now your corner now. Now they might try to target your corner just to make sure. Jenks, let me see. 2 seconds. Yeah. I mean, hey, he was only for 2 seconds. You know what I mean? Yo, he's on parole, man. BG is on parole, so he can only be on for 2 seconds at a time. BG is on parole, folks. I'm telling. When you lie to the man, you pay the price. Wait a minute. The Chiefs are on the clock. Oh, the Chiefs select Ashton Gelati, defensive end from Louisville. Okay, the Chiefs, 11 sacks in 2023, push and pull move, D-line. Okay, all right, cool. Okay, all right, cool. All right, hey, good job, Chiefs. But anyway, look, all right, so with the whole 2 second thing, you know what I mean? When you lie on your resume, you only allowed on camera for 2 seconds at a time. Because there's somebody always like, there's somebody always watching you, man, when you lie on your resume. They're trying to catch you, and BG got caught all night. He was supposed to be here 2 hours ago, folks. We are 2 hours and 33 minutes in, and his ass is locked up. Look at this. Free Bird Gang. Oh, my God. You know what I mean? Yo, there's a whole chant about to get started. Free Bird Gang chant is going to get started. Free Bird Gang chant is going to get started because he is locked up at this 9-to-5 job because he lied on his resume. You know what I mean? But, all right, so Jenks. Hey, Jenks, the link is in the chat. I want to hear why you don't like the pick. Jenks, click the link. I mean, you know how this works. You've been on the show before. Click the link. Hey, don't be scared. Click the link. Hey, I give you a whole 2 minutes free with no interruption, no charge. Why you don't like the pick? I like the pick. I mean, because we need a safety. I don't trust Sidney Brown or Reed Blankenship. So, hey, we'll see what happens. So, to me, that's a good pick.
If you keep making that face, it's going to stay like that. Funny.
So, if you're an Eagles fan, man, watching, man, what did you think about the pick? So, we did not trade up. And literally, I mean, look, I could understand because Watts was on the board, right? But Andrew Makube was literally the fourth best safety. Yeah, Starks, Nick Amari, Watts, and Andrew Makube, and then Kevin Winston Jr. So he was literally the fourth best safety on the board. He was projected to go 69. We got him at 64. When Winston Jr. is the 74th best player, right? So, I mean, the Eagles was like, oh shoot, he's still on the board. Andrew Makuba, hey, let's go for him because Winston Jr. did come on a 30 visit. You know what I mean? I'm not going to hide that, but at the same time, if he didn't make that much of a big impression, they would have drafted him. But he didn't. And Vic Fangio, we trust, right? And Vic, we trust. You cannot say, hey, you trust Howie, you trust Vic, and then be depressed with the picks that they are making. You can't do that. Like, come on now. Hey, where are we going to eat at? You can't do that. You cannot do that. I mean, do you believe in Vic and Howie or not? Come on, James. Wake the hell up. Stop stressing over some nonsense and relax. We're good. Sidney Brown. So Sidney Brown and Makube, and then make Reed Blankenship a box safety. Like the box is roving. Reed Blankenship is that. He's not a cover safety. All right, so the Brown pick is in. Tight end, Harold Finnan Jr. out of Bowling Green, 6'3", 241. He's been compared to Antonio Gates. Antonio Gates from the Chargers. He's been compared to him. So the Browns are okay. The first pick was defense. The next couple picks was offense. Okay. All right, cool. I mean, cool. They do have wide receiver. I think they still, as a matter of fact, so they have Jukins, the running back, on the second round, Jared Judy, and two tight end, Jeruku, and now this tight end that they draft. Okay, it is what it is. The Shedeur Sanders, this is his round, right? No? Is this Shedeur Sanders' round? If you're watching right now, just talk to me. Is this Shedeur Sanders' round? Third round, Pittsburgh Steelers have a pick. They're about like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So they're about 16 picks away from Shedeur Sanders' pick. Goddard, look, Goddard ain't going anywhere. Goddard is here for at least another year. If he could prove, you know what, the Eagles are smart. So why draft a tight end and then trying to restart the process over again when when you could fill some holes? Linebacker, safety, possibly corner, next round. But tight end, the only issue with Goddard. All right, so wait, a timeout real quick. So the Vegas Raiders has selected Darian Porter, 6'2", 195, out of Iowa State. Out of Iowa State, you know what I mean? You know, a good size, good length. I mean, hey, that's a Raiders pick right there. That's a Raiders pick. So, hey, it is what it is. But I ain't got no worries. But let's go back to the whole Goddard ain't going anywhere. Yo, I agree. I never wanted Goddard to leave anyway. Because to me, that makes no sense. He's a good tight end. He's still young enough, but not too young, but not too old. But he's dressed right now. If he can stay healthy, that's the only question about it. Because if he stayed healthy the past couple of years, Howie Roseman would have no question signed him to end extension already. But injuries at the worst time. This is what taking him out. So we'll see. But yes, Goddard is here to stay, and I'm all for it. Because the Titans are done. The Titans are done. Don't even try to get a tight end right now in third round. All the Titans are basically off the board. You know what I mean? Like even the sleeper ones are off the board. So it is what it is. So just keep Goddard alone. Just leave Goddard alone, and let's move on. All right. So the Patriots, third round pick number 69, pick is in. So last pick they got a wide receiver. So this pick. So this pick we will see what. Oh, Idris Elba. He's announcing the Patriots pick.
Mm-hmm. All right, mate. Thank you. Nothing chit chat. All right, let's not keep the Patriot fans waiting. Back to Green Bay for the New England's pick.
Oh, come on. Nah, you could announce the pick.
With the 69th pick,
with the 69th pick.
The New England Patriots select Kyle Williams,
wide receiver. Yo, they are loading up on wide receiver. Like Kyle Williams, 5'10", 5'8", reach or weight 190. Yo, that is back-to-back wide receiver for the New England Patriots. They are loading. Yo, they are trying to surround Drake May with weapons to try and make him successful. Yo, I like it. So, yeah, I like it. So now they got Stephon Diggs, Kyle Williams, Drake May, Trayvon Anderson in the second round, Will Campbell in the fourth overall pick. The Patriots are slowly doing a little something. So, hey, I like it. D. Aldridge, hey, you like the pick. You know what I mean? Yo, I like the pick too. So, yeah.
And put Jacksonville 2 threes in next year's draft and other considerations. So the Jaguars aren't going to pick until 88th overall now after choosing Travis Hunter last night.
Packer Nation, what's up?
All right, so now the lines are on the clock right now.
You know, 1 year ago on this weekend, I cried because I thought I was going to be a Packer.
Yeah.
But the Kings of the NFC North came Detroit, baby.
Yeah.
Pipe down.
The lines are on.
Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 70th pick to the Detroit Lions.
So the Jags traded with the Lions.
With the 70th pick in the 2025 NFL draft.
The Lions select
Isaac TeSlaa, wide receiver, Arkansas.
Isaac TeSlaa, wide receiver, Arkansas, 6'3", 240, 214, ran a 4.43 in the 40. The Lions don't need no more wide receivers. The Lions do not need no more wide receivers. Yo, I don't know what's going on, but they need an edge rusher to help Hutchinson out. Like, the Lions defense was so banged up last year. I would only draft defensive players. Like, I would only draft defensive players. Like, why am I going to draft anything else? Hurry up. Yo, D, come on, D. What? I'm not. Hey, I thought we were cool, man. I thought we were cool, D. Aldridge. Come on, man. I thought we were like this. Brother from another mother, man. Like, why do you need BG on here? All he gonna tell you is lies. All he gonna tell you is lies. But it is what it is. It is what it is. All right.
Toll has a little bit of everything. And with a Sapphire Reserve card, you have access to all of it.
But anyway, look, it is what it is. But so the Saints pick is next, then Buffalo. Okay, the biggest story right now so far tonight is only round 2 and 3. Pittsburgh Steelers, Shedeur Sanders. The next 15 picks are as follows: Buffalo, no quarterback. We all agree. The Jets, you just signed Justin Fields, no quarterback, right? The Broncos, Bo Nix, no quarterback. The 49ers, Brock Purdy, no quarterback. The Dallas Cowboys, if you want to be messy, the Dallas Cowboys, possibly, right? Just like the Patriots, Drake May, no quarterback. The Arizona Cardinals, Kyler Murray, no quarterback. The Houston Texans, CJ Stroud, no quarterback. The Colts has Gardner. Wait, the Colts has Trent Richardson and Daniel Jones, no quarterback. The Bengals, Joe Burrow, no quarterback. Tennessee, Cam Ward, no quarterback. And now, Pittsburgh Steelers. If he doesn't get drafted, the Steelers have to be one of the luckiest organization in modern history. You are waiting for Aaron Rodgers to say yay, nay, blah, blah. You had no second round pick because you traded that for DK Metcalf. So your first round pick, you drafted an offensive lineman. If you don't select a quarterback here, I don't know how God could help you. So the Lord himself is saying, you know what? I want Shedeur to go to Pittsburgh Steelers. But we'll see. We're a long way away from that. But I already named all the teams. None of them needed a quarterback. So we will see what happens. But if Shedeur did not go to the Steelers, I don't know where he goes. I don't. He might go to the 4th round or 5th round or 6th round. I don't know. I mean, what is going on with Shedeur Sanders? Is it his pops? Deion Sanders? You know what I mean? A couple of years ago, Deion came out and said, hey, if my son won't go number 1, he's not going to go in the draft. And then from there, it's just all this flashy stuff, you know. So maybe teams are turned off by that. I don't know. But we'll see. But right now, he's still on the board. He's probably confused. Shedeur Sanders is probably confused as hell right now. But it is what it is. this is the NFL draft. This what it's about. So, suck it up, Buttercup. Suck it up. The Saints. All right, so the Saints pick defensive tackle Vernon Broughton from Texas, 6'5", 311, 39 tackles, 4 sacks in 2024. He started in 15 games, in 2024. I mean, the Saints are trying to, boom, they're trying to build up their defense, but at the same time, just trying to be balanced. So, hey, look, good pick for them. It is what it is. Good pick by the Saints, but it doesn't move the needle that much. Because the defense wasn't that bad, though. The Saints defense wasn't too bad, but we'll see. Yeah. And now the Bills pick are in, and now the teams are going faster now. The teams are starting to roll faster and faster and faster. So before you know it, the Philadelphia Eagles will be on the clock again. Let's go.
It's now time for the latest pick from the Buffalo Bills. Lee Evans.
It says your BG is late. Yeah, BG lied to the man. I told you, Jenks. Stop listening to BG. He lied to the man. When you lie to the man, you get locked up. You get locked up. If we don't tell the truth, you get locked up by the man. All right, the Bills is on the clock. Edge rusher, Lyndon Jackson, Arkansas, 6'6", 264, tall, long, twitchy, effort. Ezekiel Anash. Wow. Yo, that's a lengthy, tall edge rusher. Wow. So the Bills are okay, Buffalo. Hey, I don't mind it at all. I don't mind, Buffalo, getting that at all. So Bosa on one end, Lennon Jackson on another end, and then you got Maxwell Harrison, the 30th overall pick, cornerback. Look, I like it. Jason, don't fire. Oh, shit. These guys fired. Man, he was never hired. You know what I mean? Yo, look, can't nobody cover the draft like I do. You know what I mean? BG is delusional in his own mind. But I tell you, every team, what they need, good pick or not, it is what it is. You know what I mean? But BG is going to talk to you about the Eagles throughout the whole draft and nothing but the Eagles. But I'm trying to keep y'all informed on every other team. So he's fired. How are you late to the draft? Make that make sense. You are late to the draft. You can't be counted on. But it is what it is. Here we go. The Jets selection is in. Cornerback Azarie Thomas, Florida State. The Jets. The Jets. Jets. 6'1", 197, a 4.58 40. Cornerback Azarie Thomas to the Jets. Okay. Sauce Gardner on one side. Azarie Thomas on the other. I mean, big, rangy, smart, tough, more smooth than some. Okay, all right, cool. I mean, he looked very, very physical for the Jets, so we'll see. Yeah, he's definitely tall, lanky. Yeah, his arms is definitely. Let me see. Good eye movement. He looked for the ball. Okay, all right. Look, that's pretty good. Pretty good by the Jets. Congratulations. You know what I mean? Congratulations. Now Denver is on the clock. and then the 49ers, and then once again, we're back in Dallas. Shador Sanders, can you go to Dallas? That's not a reach right now. Okay. Okay, so haters, fans, it doesn't matter. The Dallas Cowboys are 2 picks away. Do you think that they should draft Shador Sanders? To me, Sanders could afford to sit 1 year, right? Like, literally get to know the game a little bit better. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being drafted in an NFL and sitting and like seeing the game at full speed at a professional level. There's nothing wrong with that. Shoot, Aaron Rodgers sat behind Brett Favre for 4 years. A Jordan Love sat behind Rodgers for 3-4 years. There's nothing wrong with drafting a quarterback. So do y'all think, those of y'all who watching, do y'all think that the Cowboys should take Shador Sanders, knowing that Dak Prescott is the guy, but at the same time, have a little package for Shador Sanders once in a while to come in? His dad, Deion Sanders, the great Deion Sanders. Do y'all think that the Cowboys should at least entertain drafting Shador Sanders? I'm curious to hear what y'all have to say. I think that they should. Not only for the drama, but for the competition and for the package, right? Boom. Dak Prescott is not a running quarterback anymore. Dak Prescott pulled a muscle in his butt. Dak Prescott tried to run and pulled a muscle in his butt. So, come on now. You need an insurance to run to help the Dallas Cowboys do some kind of stuff. So you can't trust a 30-year-old, 31-year-old Dak Prescott anymore. Shoot. He's probably, wait, how old is Dak Prescott? Let me see. How old is Dak Prescott? Because, let me see. How old is Dak Prescott? Dak Prescott. He's 31. Matter of fact, your Dak Prescott is about to be 32 years old in July. I'm sorry, but his butt muscles is not getting any stronger at 32. All right, the minute he tried to, your Dak Prescott ran last year one time and pulled his butt muscle, was out for the whole season. He's about to be 32 years old in a couple months. He's not running. So why not draft Deion Sanders, the legend in Dallas, to back up Dak Prescott? Like, why not? I am Benicia. I think they should entertain it, but all for the wrong reason. The Cowgirls need a lot. Look, shoot, I want them to entertain it for nothing but the wrong reasons. Nothing but the wrong reasons. F them Cowboys. I want drama. And Big D, the Dallas. I want drama, nothing but drama. Dak Prescott stinks. The fan is booing him. Should he be replaced by Shador Sanders? Is the head coach about to get fired? Is Deion Sanders about to be the next? I want nothing but drama. I'm messy like that when it comes to my division rivals. Bump them. F them. I don't care. The Broncos are on the clock. They are about to be selected. Who are they guards? Here we go. The Denver Broncos select.
Pat Bryant.
Wide receiver, Pat Bryant. Wide receiver. Okay, 6'2", 204, 2024 second team All Big Ten, 54 reception, 984 yards, 10 touchdowns. Okay, good production. All right, so you still have Cortland Sutton, Jared Judy. No, he's gone. Yeah, Judy's gone. So okay, all right. So I like this pick. You know what I mean? Yeah, I like this pick. Not that butt muscle. Oh, yo, yeah, that butt muscle, man. Yo, this dude tried to run last year, the whole week. Matter of fact, let me tell you a little story how he pulled his butt muscle. The whole week leading up to, I believe, the Falcons game. I think it was the Falcons game or whatever game it was. The whole week, there was like, Dak need to run more. Dak is the reason why they lost the week before. He's not a runner. This dude went into this game. I'm about to run. This dude took one step too many, and pulled his butt muscle, and had season-ending surgery. So yeah, you're not as young no more, Dak. Your booty is not as young no more, Dak. You pull that butt muscle, and now guess what? That butt muscle is forever about to get pulled when you try to run. So why not? All right, so the 49ers pick is in. Linebacker Nick Martin out of Oklahoma State, 5'11", 221, 40-yard dash, 4.53. Of course, when you lose Greenlaw, the 49ers are loading up on the defensive side. Good pick by them. Hey, it is what it is. If I'm the 49ers, I would definitely go after wide receiver, especially with Brendan Ayuk being rumored to be on the trade block. Debo is gone. Kittle is getting older. But the second round, they got a defensive tackle. The first round, they got a defensive end. And now the third round, they got a linebacker. All nothing but defense for the 49ers so far. Defensive draft, I did not expect anything less from the 49ers defense. Their motto is nasty, feisty, gritty. Hey, we about to punch you. But now you got a quarterback and Brock Purdy with a Christian McCaffrey. Hamstring is hanging by the little bone that he got on his hamstring. He can't stay healthy. So now Debo is gone. Ayuk is coming off a season-ending injury. Will he be ready? I don't know. But definitely I would have went, offense, but it is what it is. Dallas Cowboys, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hold on to your hats and hold on to your wigs. The Dallas Cowboy pick is in, and here we go. Here we go.
The Dallas Cowboys select Savon Rebel Jr., defensive back from East Carolina.
Oh, they got defensive back Savon Rebel Jr., East Carolina, 6'1", 194. I mean, he's tall, lanky. I mean, hey, they do have Trayvon Diggs. They do have Darian Bland, but they did lose a Jordan Lewis, their slot corner. So good pick by them. I'm not mad at it, but he only played 3 games in 2024 due to ACL injury, and Jerry Jones is dancing like he done got the steal of the draft. Jerry Jones is like, bro, you got a guy that's probably not going to be able to play to start the season. Like, yep. Exactly. They just got a cornerback. They might not be ready for the beginning of the season, and then you got the owner like, we did it, we got him, boy. If you want to sit your older, go sit down somewhere, go to the corner. Here we go. The Panthers are on the clock. Here we go. The Panthers are coming in hot. All right, edge rusher Presley Umelian, Ole Miss, 6'4", 244, long, athletic, nasty spin move, more finesse than physical. Panthers are loading up on the defensive side. Good for them. You know what I mean? Hey, it is what it is. So the Eagles have plenty of opportunities, but the picks are coming in hot right now. So hey, good pick by them. All right. He says, I'm hurt we didn't take Kevin Winston. I mean, look. Listen, Jenks. Listen. The Eagles actually hosted Kevin Winston Jr. on a 30 visit. 2 questions. If he was better than the safety from the Texas, right? The safety out of Texas. Don't you think that Howie Roseman would have drafted him? And do you trust Howie? So it's a 2-question, Jenks. Is he better than the safety out of Texas when he actually went for a visit to Philly? He actually visited, but then the Eagles still did not select him. They selected the safety that thought that would not be on the board. So they went to Winston Jr. talking about, hey, you might be on the board. So hey, let me take a look at you. Okay, just in case that you're on the board and in case those other safeties are not there. Or do you trust Howie? I trust Howie. Whatever Howie want to do, he do. We got safety, we got linebacker, we got corners. Oh my God. Start the season already. Ring the bell. Raise the banner. Let's go. Come on now. Like, let's go. Hey, look, I'm ready for the season to start, man. I'm ready for the season to start. Ring the bell. The Eagles are rain, sleet, or snow. The Eagles are trained to go. Let's go. I'm ready. Desert, it doesn't matter. Alaska, it doesn't matter. Just line them up. We will beat anybody. Right, this team right here could go back to the Super Bowl. This team that we have assembled right now, nothing else needs to be made, could go back to the Super Bowl. Continuity is important. Yes, Slay is gone, but that's a cornerback position. That's easy to learn. Chauncey Gardner got beat for about 5 touchdowns over the top. You know what I mean? Boom, you drive the safety. Hey, it's all about communication. Hey, move back. Linebackers definitely got stronger. Defensive line, with Ajori from the Giants, from Uche from the Chiefs, from Ojomo, he showed out with Hunt, Hunt. We're good. We are a better team. We are a better defensive team right now. I could honestly say, without OTA, without training camp, without anything, we are a better, faster, younger defensive team than last year, and we won the Super Bowl. We are. So, I mean, I don't know why y'all worried. Like, stop it. We're good. We are in good hands. We are good. We're 3 hours in, man. We are 3 hours and 8 minutes, man. If you're still rocking with me, man, hey, y'all been here with me the whole time. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. Hit that subscribe button. If you're on BG channel, come on over. You know what I mean? Just go to my channel, man. Hook your boy up. You know what I mean? Hey, 3 hours strong. Keeping y'all informed, entertained. Are y'all not entertained? You know what I mean? Hey, hit your boy up. Hit that button, the like button, subscribe button. And let's do this, man. Yeah, let's do this. Here we go. The Cardinals pick is in. round 3, pick 78. Select Jordan Birch, edge, linebacker, edge, whatever boom they call him, out of Oregon, 6'4", 279, ran a 4.67. I'm in a 40. The Cardinals are going to be a very, very good defensive team. Like, no lie, the Cardinals are going to be a very good defensive team. They got Walker Nolan with the 16th pick, Will Johnson out of Michigan with the 47th pick, and now Jordan Birch. I mean, it's all about defense for the Cardinals. When you play in the same division as the Rams, the 49ers, the Seahawks, defense will get you above to win that division. And they are doing pretty darn well, man. Like, I'm not going to lie, they are doing a great job with their draft on the defensive side. And now, round 4, 5, 6, 7, they could go offense. Good job by Jonathan Gannon. If only you had helped us win the Super Bowl instead of freaking interviewing for the Cardinals 2 years ago, you sucker. But anyway, good job by the Cardinals. Here you go. The Texans select another wide receiver, Jalen Noel, Iowa State. 5'10", 194, ran a 4.39. I'm in a 40. Wait, I could have sworn they selected a wide receiver their last pick. No? Okay. All right, so your Tank Dell is hurt. He may not be able to start. So back-to-back, Jaden Higgins, 2nd round, Jalen Knowles, 3rd round, both wide receivers to pair with Nico Collins. Okay, look, I like it. I mean, these teams are not playing with y'all, man. They are going out to get players to help their quarterback. If they need help, players like to help their defense. If you sucked, like, they are trying to go out there and help these guys out, man. So, good pick, man. Like, good pick by the Texans. I'm not mad at it. Now, the coach is up, round 3, pick number 80. Here we go. The coach is up, and cornerback Justin Wally out of Minnesota. Justin Wally is going to the Colts. 5'10", 190, 2024 second team all Big Ten. 12 pass defended. All right, look. Okay. The Colts. Okay, I mean, the Colts are always a good defensive team. I mean, they got the edge rushers, the linebackers, definitely the linebackers, and now they're trying to load up on the outside. So, boom, they got the tight end. Warren, my favorite tight end in the draft out of Penn State at 14, the first round. I mean, the Colts are having a solid game. Once again, Shedeur Sanders, folks, is still on the board. Shedeur Sanders is on the board still. But the Pittsburgh Steelers are 2 picks away. So we will see if he goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. But the Bengals are on the clock right now, and the pick is in round 3, pick number 81. The Bengals are in. So remember, the offense was not the issue for the Bengals. It was their defense. I would not be surprised if this is a defensive draft pick right here. We will see.
2025 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Darian Fairchild, guard, Georgia.
Okay, guard Darian Fairchild, out of Georgia. Okay, I mean, so 6'5", 318, big boy, out of Georgia. Protect Joe Burrow. Give him time to find T. Higgins, Jamar Chase. Look, good pick by them. Good pick by them. It is what it is. You know, these teams are picking what helps them out. So whether we like it or not, it doesn't matter. They saw something in that offensive lineman to help Joe Burrow out, which is a top 5 quarterback for sure. Top 1, 2, 3 quarterback for sure. And Joe Burrow, hey, look, I'm all for it. You build your offensive line. You have a good running game. I mean, they have a decent tight end and 2 good wide receivers. Here we go. We're getting closer, folks. Philly, I see the Philadelphia Eagles name. I see their name. Round 3 is slowly moving it on, folks. BG might as well just stay at work. Bergen 31. If you are watching, hey, bro, just do overtime, man. Just go ahead. Just go ahead and do your overtime. We don't need you. It's all right. We're done. I mean, shoot, round 3 is wrapping up pretty soon. We're pick at 82, and I think there's 96 picks. I mean, it's all right, BG. You let us down, but I had you covered. BG. It's all right. And not the next 10 shows is all by yourself, BG. Like, I'm doing the truth right here for, let me see, 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, like 4 weeks in a row, BG. Yo, I mean, this is it. I'm doing the truth for us for 4 weeks straight. So now you got the next 4 weeks on your own. You left me hanging. But hey, I'm Michael Jordan. Yo, I'm NJ. Yo, I come in the clutch all the time to save your ass. But it's all right. It's okay. It's all right. So here we go. Pick round 3, pick 82. The Titans are on the clock. The pick is in. The Titans drafted Kim Ward round 1. Who did they draft? I believe. So I'll see who they draft once it comes up. But definitely, so all right. So they drafted an edge round 2. Alawafime Odejero. So they drafted offense, wide receiver, quarterback, and an edge. So right now, if you're the Titans, you have Kevin Ridley, I think Burks. You have a 1-2 punch with Pollard and Spears in the backfield. I think you should. And then you got a Will Levis, Brennan Allen, Tim Boyd. So all the wide receivers. So quarterback. I think you should go either. Shit. Yeah. You gotta go defense, man. You have to go defense. You have to go defense. If you're the Tennessee Titans, you have to go defense here. You have to. You have to go defense. You have to go defense here. Yeah. You have to. Let me see. JCBG will be on time for day 3. Good. Hey, look. Look, hey, I'm not doing day 3 at all. 4, 5, 6, 7, I'm out. So if he's going to do day 3, it's all by his damn self. But yes, he will be on time. All right, the Titans select. Oh! Kevin Winston Jr. safety out of Penn State is going to time 6'1", 215, 4.51 in the 40. Winston Jr. is gone to the Tennessee Titans. Look, I'm happy for him. No, like he didn't come to the NFC team, especially the NFC East team. So good pick by the Tennessee Titans. Good job for him. So he's gone. Here we go, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the Pittsburgh Steelers is on the clock, and the pick is in. They did not have a second-round pick. They gave up a second-round pick to get DK Metcalf. Right now, their quarterback room is Mason Rudolph. Shedeur Sanders should be going to the Pittsburgh Steelers. If not, then he will go undrafted into the 4th round, and that will be the story of tomorrow. Let's see what happens. Here we go. The Steelers selection. Round 3, pick 83.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers, looking to be dominant once again, select Caleb Johnson, running back, Iowa.
This fills a need for Pittsburgh. Jalen Warren has been upgraded to currently.
Oh my God. Shedeur Sanders did not get picked. The Pittsburgh Steelers select running back Caleb Johnson out of Iowa. Wow. Yes, they did let go. They did not re-sign Najee Harris. I get it. But wow, Shedeur Sanders still no, like the Steelers need a quarterback. First round they picked a defensive tackle, Harmon, and now 3rd round running back Johnson. Wow, Shedeur Sanders might not get drafted in the 3rd round. You got the Bucs, the Patriots, the Chargers, Green Bay, Jacksonville, Houston, Rams, Baltimore, Seattle, the Saints, Cleveland, New England, and Philly. All next. None of those teams need a quarterback. The Pittsburgh Steelers just pick a running back. Shedeur Sanders is still on the clock. Wait, where the hell be? I thought I just saw BG. Where you at? So the Buccaneers pick is in. Big. So the Bucs cornerback Jacob Parrish out of Kansas State, 5'9", 191, 4.35 in the 40. Hey, good pick by them. It is what it is. But the big story of the night is Shedeur Sanders, man. The Pittsburgh Steelers, they need a quarterback. I could have sworn that the Steelers was going to pick Shedeur out of any team, but they did not. And now he might go undrafted into the 4th round. BG, welcome, man. You right on time. Yo, we got 10 minutes left in this draft, but you're right on time. Go ahead, man. The floor is all yours, man. Go ahead.
Well, give me an update. I don't even know what's been going on in the draft, man.
I mean, I already just said it. You know what I mean? Yo, the biggest storyline right now, Shedeur Sanders is still on the board. And,
his dad messed that up for him.
I mean, was it his dad or was it really that good?
Both.
All right, so wait a minute. The Chiefs have traded up, and now the Chiefs are selecting cornerback Noah Williams out of Cal. 6 foot, 199, ball production, feisty, fearless, pick six versus Cam Ward. Okay, so basically the Chiefs are loading up on defense and offensive line. But go ahead. So do you think why is Shador Sanders still not drafted? Like before this draft, it was before the season, Cam Ward 1-2, Shador Sanders, like boom, 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 boom. And now it's about to be the fourth round. We are 11 picks away to go into the fourth round, bro. And he's still on the board. Chargers is next. Green Bay, Jacksonville, Houston, Rams, Baltimore, Seattle, Saints, Cleveland, New Patriots, Philly. None of those need a quarterback. So he's basically out of the third round.
Patriots low key, not they
Patriots got Drake May. They drafted him last year.
They got rid of Milton already though, and Milton was actually playing better than May a little bit.
But the rumor was the reason why they got rid of Milton was because he got into an argument with the offensive coordinator or Josh McDaniels, whichever one. But it was an argument, and then boom, he got shipped out. So it wasn't production; it was attitude. Imagine him, Shador, just going to the Patriots. Come on, man, that's too messy. So, with that being said, I mean, he's going to the fourth round, bro. Like, here we go. Welcome, BG. Yo, Jenks been waiting for you since 1999. Yo, he's been there since 1999, just waiting for you, and then you finally showed up. What grade would you give a draft so far, JC? I say an F. Yo, Jenks, yeah, you say an F because you F up. Look, you F'd up. Yeah, that's why you say an F. Yo, this draft is an A+ so far for the Philadelphia Eagles. But go ahead, BG. Hey, go ahead.
I'll say it's a solid A for sure.
Not Shador Sanders. Shador Sanders, real quick. Like, what's the problem?
Oh, Shador Sanders?
Yeah.
No, I think it's two things. Like I said, like you said, one of them was, he wasn't that good to begin with. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody act like he was in the SEC. You know what I'm saying? He went to a small school. Then he turned over a sorry Colorado team. It's not like they went undefeated. They lost like 3 games a season. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't play no.
They like ass too.
Yeah, everybody that's like really talented beat them. They were beating up on teams that weren't that great, like Colorado State. You know what I'm saying? And then I feel like Deion probably did it, and it kind of cost him to the point where he tried to tie them together, like they're a package deal, like they're both, these elite players together, and you'll be a fool not to pick either one of them. We already seen what happened with Hunter going number 2. He's a unicorn.
Yeah.
His son was not a unicorn. You know what I'm saying? He still got another son that's supposed to get drafted too later, if he gets drafted.
But a Shiloh. Yeah.
So, I think it's Deion Sanders. He hyped it up. He trying to say, "Oh, I don't want my son playing for this team, that team, that team." That messed you up. Guess what? When all those teams got a quarterback, already told the rest of the league you don't want your son playing for him. So why would they waste an early draft pick to get you? To be honest, if he's lucky, I think the Cowgirls might do it still.
Shoot, what they already been to? The Cowboys are already picked. They pick an edge rusher.
Yeah, the first 3 picks, but they get a Shador Sanders in like the 4th round.
Well, like a Dak Prescott in the 4th round.
Yeah.
I think Cleveland. Cleveland might do it because they picked 3 picks, 1, 2, 3. 3 picks, 2 picks before the Eagles. And the Browns, like Joe Flacco, Kenny Pickett, and freaking Deshaun Watson. And Deshaun Watson retore his Achilles
Yeah.
So he's out. So now you got Kenny Pickett and Joe Flacco. Like you're not. I mean, you're not even going. I'm going to show up to the game.
Yeah.
And then they drafted a running back the second round. By the way, the Browns.
They drafted which one? The Ohio State running back.
Yes, the first one. Ohio State running back, the best one.
Mm-hmm.
And in the first round, they drafted a Mason, the defensive tackle.
Yeah.
So why not pick Sanders, right, to try to repair your image, and then try and bring the fans back in.
That would help.
You got the defense. I mean, your offense with Nick Chubb, the 1-2 punch with the Ohio State guy. You got Judy over there, and they drafted a tight end, by the way. They drafted another tight end.
Oh, they did? Oh,
yeah. One? Oh, shoot. I don't know. The draft, huh?
Was it Aurora? Are all the good tight ends gone? Did him get
Yeah. Boom, they gone. Hey, Dallas Goedert is a Philadelphia Eagle. All the tight ends are gone.
All of them.
Hey, Aurora is gone. I mean, all the good tight ends are gone.
Damn.
So, but yeah. So the Green Bay Packers are on the clock now. Pick 87. So now the Jaguars have back-to-back picks, 88 and 89. Then the Rams, then the Ravens, then the Seahawks, then the Saints, then the Browns, then the Patriots, and then the Philadelphia Eagles. So we're getting close to our third round pick. So what was your thought?
Do you think the Jags would do it?
No.
I know they got Sunshine, but just have them back up.
No. You cannot draft whatever team drafts Sanders, you're gonna have to compete for a starting position. And if you're the Jags, you paid Trevor Lawrence. Like, hey, you didn't pay him to be a backup, right? So yeah. But let me get your thoughts on the Philadelphia Eagle second round selection, safety out of Texas, Makuba. What's your thought?
I've seen from him, little that I've seen of the safety, Makuba. He was one of the top safeties, I think they had the top two being Umar, whatever that dude's name, and Starks.
Yeah.
He was in that next little class of safeties right behind there. That I think
Watts was behind him though. Out of Notre Dame, Watts.
But then again, it goes like, which one would you rather go, Notre Dame or Texas? You know what I'm saying? Texas played SEC talent there, so I think Howie did they did the right move and got the guy from Texas. I think that's a good pickup for them. Like I said, he's gonna be competition. He got a crowded room over there. You got Blankenship over there. I forgot you got Scene over there. You got Brown over there. So let's see how good he really is, because those other safeties are all like low draft picks. You know what I'm saying? Like low draft picks that are playing at a decent level for our football team. Even Blankenship, you know what I'm saying? He was a low draft pick.
Yeah.
He can come in here and show, he's a second round
and take the job.
Yeah, he should be able to come in there and get the job if it's one to get. You know what I'm saying? Either that, like I said, I really like Sidney Brown. I think it's his time to shine. It's been his time. He got the chance to take it easy last year since he came off that injury. I think that was Vic Fangio worked him back in the perfect way, to the point where it's like he didn't put nothing too much on his plate. Plus we had CJ, so he didn't really have to, But now with CJ gone, it's like, okay, now you might be able to, give him a shot. I think he should have the first opportunity at training camp. But like this guy from Texas, if he comes in, he does his studying, his homework. By the time training camp comes, and he comes out and earns it, just like we did last year in training camp. We thought all these people were going to start. A lot of them didn't start. They had their jobs taken away from them. We had White. Thought White was going to start. You know what I'm saying? White and Bond. Dean took the job away from him.
Yeah.
And then even when Dean got hurt, you thought Trotter might come in, and then he had Orb Burks took the job away from him.
Yeah.
So, Maddox started the season. Then you had Cooper DeJean take the job away from him. So I feel like no matter who we have on this defense, Vic Fangio is going to make you work for it.
Yeah.
He don't give a damn if you're drafted as 2 or freaking 7. You know, if you're on this football team, you work for it. If you're the best player, you're gonna be on the football field. And I think he has a great opportunity to be on the football field early this season.
Yeah. So the Packers, real quick, while you were talking, the Packers selected a wide receiver from TCU. So the Packers went back to back wide receivers, by the way.
Like they needed more.
I mean, yeah, I'm a little confused. The Packers, like they are so crowded with Christian Watson, with Reed, with the other one, and now you drafted 2 more wide receivers, which is like golden, right? I mean, but it is what it is. If I'm the Packers, I'm drafting defense, but
you got Josh Jacobs is gonna be running the ball a lot too. So it's like,
yeah,
why are you adding so many receivers? Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Like, I should just go tight end. I mean,
I'd be like Eagles going
go defense, right?
Drafting 2 receivers early. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's dumb. We're not gonna throw the ball.
Really weird. But now, hey, we are at pick 88. The Jaguars are on the clock, and then they also had the next pick also. Like the Jags, they drafted Travis Hunter. With the first pick. I don't remember the second pick, but now they had back-to-back picks, like literally back-to-back picks. The Jags have an opportunity. The problem is the Jag had one of the worst collapse in NFL history. But we didn't hear about it because the Eagles were a bigger team. Like literally.
Yeah.
The Eagles were a bigger team, so we didn't hear about the Jags having a bad collapse down the stretch.
It's just not relevant. You're just like, who cares?
Yeah. So
expect it to happen.
Yeah, but overall, man, the Cowboys, they drafted an edge, they drafted an offensive lineman. The Giants, they drafted a quarterback, they drafted Abdul Carter. The Commanders, I don't remember what the Commanders did. Offensive line, right?
I think so.
Yeah. So these teams, do you feel like that they kind of closed the gap when the Eagles got one of the best, if not the best, linebackers? Jahad Campbell, that the Eagles was trying to trade for up for an hour. It was Howie Roseman even said it on a phone call that we was trying to trade for you for over an hour to try to move up to 22, 23, but no team would trade with the Philadelphia Eagles. And he landed on their laps. Then to turn around and get a safety. Do you think that those other teams from the NFC East has even got close to closing the gap with free agency and with this draft right now? No. But oh shoot. My bad. Hey, I didn't want to answer my own question, but go ahead.
Not really. You know what I'm saying? If Jackson Dart is as good, I heard him talk about Jackson Dart for a second. I did hear about that. And they were saying like how, he reminds him of a Josh Allen type guy, big physical guy that can run the ball. You know what I'm saying? And he
Russell Wilson, Jameis Winston. But go ahead.
But you know what I'm saying? Like the coach used to be the coach of the Bills. You know what I'm saying? That's that same type of quarterback. So you can see a guy like that want to bring it in. Plus, Russell Wilson, really, he hasn't really shown that he's that great still.
They paid him $10 million guaranteed, bro.
Ever since Sierra, Russ been kind of funny. You know what I'm saying? His game ain't been tight. Okay. Who else you said? Jameis Winston, a journeyman. He was doing interviews. Neither one of these guys are the future.
Okay, but wait. But their coaches came out and said today that Russell Wilson is their starter.
Of course they will. They just paid the man.
Yeah.
It's Russell Wilson. They paid him. Of course they're going to go out and say that. How many times have you seen coaches go out and say that? And by the time the season started, it'd be another starter. Like, I'm not saying that Dart's good enough to just, he's going to go take Russ's job this year. but you're looking at this move as being down the road. You know what I'm saying? You give Russ a chance this year. If he's garbage, at least you got Jameis to give him a chance. If he's garbage, this guy can really sit back, relax, and you teach him the way you want to teach him, for this year coming up for sure. Unless some foreseen injuries happen, then you got to throw him in there. But, it gives him a chance to develop. He is a raw talent, or he would be a first rounder. I know he was a first rounder because they traded back in, but you got to think if they didn't trade back into the first round, I don't know if he would have got picked. You know what I'm saying? He probably would have been there in the second round too. So it's not like he's a high caliber quarterback too that you got to worry about. I just think everybody knew that teams were going to pass on Shador, and the next in line was Dart, and you got to go get him because teams really wishy-washy with Shador, so you might as well go get your quarterback if that's who's left, and that's who you need to go get. But in terms of getting better, no. I'm not scared of the Giants. I'm not scared.
Did they close the gap? Did they close the gap at all?
I just feel like the Commanders, you could possibly say coulda, but at the end of the day, like every move they make, we're still making moves. So you didn't close the gap. You're keeping pace of where you were at last year.
Yeah. I don't really think they're keeping pace. I think that people don't realize the people that we lost was not a make or break on the Philadelphia Eagles. Oh my God, Josh Sweat. Oh, what are we gonna do? Oh my God, Milton Williams, no. Big play shit. No, none of those players that we lost was a AJ Brown, a Jalen Hurts, Landon Dickerson, Lane Johnson, Mariota. None of them was that detrimental to our team where we were like, oh my God, we are screwed. We had their backup all across the board with big plays. Like he was in and out anyway. Yeah. You know what I mean? So we already had his backup. You know what I mean? With Milton Williams, Josh Sweat had their backup there. And then not only the backup, we went out and got a Olojury, a Hutch, like we loaded with Adoree Jackson. Like we play, and now we got Jahad Campbell, linebacker / edge rusher, inside linebacker, outside linebacker, edge rusher, and now we got a safety to replace Chauncey Gardner. That was bombs over Baghdad. You know what I mean? Like, he gave up 5 goddamn touchdowns over his head. But people don't understand. Even with us picking up a safety, Justin Simmons is still out there, brother. Justin Simmons could still possibly come in.
You guys, Justin Simmons pipe dream you guys stuck on.
It's not a pipe. Did you hear his interview?
I heard his interview, and I thought, like, when you listen to it, it makes you think a little bit, like, okay, yeah, maybe he could be the guy, but he's old. The Eagles are on the youth movement. You know what I'm saying? We were one of the youngest Super Bowl teams to win, ever. And I think Howie understands that the way you keep the dynasty rolling is by continuing to keep fueling it with young talent. You know what I'm saying? So when we
wait, you got your young talent though. I mean, you got your young safety. So why not just bring in a Justin Simmons, in a veteran minimum? The Big Benjo defense.
But now you just
wanted to make sure.
You just wasted a second round pick just to throw him down the depth chart.
No. Wait. Vic Fangio think outside the box though. So with Vic Fangio, okay, Reed Blankenship to me could be your box safety, roving. You know what I mean? But because he's all about tackling and stuff like that. And now you can have Simmons and Mukuba as your strong and free safety. So now you could do so much stuff. If you bring a Justin Simmons, you are free to move all these guys around. So it's not about you wasted a pick at all because Justin Simmons could be a 1-year rental. Like you all about that 1-year rental. Hey, it's all about all in. So like, what do you have to lose if it's a 1-year rental on a better minimum?
The plus is he's a veteran. He can go, teach the young buck. He can help teach all the young bucks over there. He was a Pro Bowler. He was one of the best safeties in the league a couple of years back.
He leaked the league since he's been in the past 4 or 5 years in interceptions. Shit don't go over his head.
Yeah.
So,
but it's more money. The more young talent you get, that's more money you got to dish out later.
A 1-year rental though, like 1 year. Hey, we all in. Yo, we are all in this year, right? Because if we didn't rebuild, like we are just adding. Yo, it's not even a retool. We got better, in my opinion. We got better and like on defense and faster and younger and hungrier. On defense, Slay is old. Chauncey Gardner was a hit or miss. You know what I mean? Yeah, he brought the energy. He brought the all this. But shit, we got Carter for that. And now we got Campbell for that. I mean, we have guys for the motivational, stuff.
And then you gotta look at it too. It's like we always say, there's never gonna be a perfect team. So then you got to decide where your weaknesses will be. When you upgrade to defensive front seven like you did, you know what I'm saying? Plus you still got a second round talent at safety. It's like you can kind of, you can afford it. You can afford to not get a Justin Simmons and let these young guys go. You let 2 young guys go, last year with the 2 rookies, and we won a Super Bowl with 2 rookies starting. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I will wait until if Justin Simmons does come, I'll wait till like training camp. Let these guys get in because like I said, no one knows how good C's going to be right now. He was great at Georgia. He was a good safety at Georgia. We wanted the Georgia corner safety. We got a good one that we wanted to draft when he was available to draft, and we didn't draft him. So,
Jalen Milroe, Alabama went to Seattle.
Damn, he got picked over Shador too.
Yes, Jalen Milroe, 6'1", 217 out of Alabama is backing up. What's that dude name? Shit. What's his name? Man,
for who? Seattle?
Yes. What's his name?
Darnold.
Yes, he's backing up Sam Darnold. So that's like Carson Wentz and Jalen Hurts. Because as soon you start hearing the boos, Sam Darnold to me overachieved last year. He overachieved. Everything went right. Everything went perfect for him. And now there's no DK. Like there's no Lockett. Like there's no Justin Jefferson. You got Jew, a Sigma, you know what I mean, and Walker. But now
Walker's a good back. He just picked up. I think they picked up Aurora, the Miami tight end, who's a good tight end.
Was it? No, it wasn't them.
They picked up one of the tight ends for sure. I remember I watched.
Yeah. You probably, but it wasn't the Seahawks though.
They picked up on the Seahawks, so it's like now you threw a tight end his way.
Well,
best friend. I don't know.
Do you feel like, hey, this is a Carson Wentz / Jalen Hurts situation? Is Sam Darnold mentally strong enough if he starts struggling, right? And now you got Jalen Milroe. Oh shit, let's change it up a little bit. Like, oops, that he'll be able to handle it.
I know it's the 3rd round, but I'm saying he's gonna start.
Who?
Milroe? He's gonna start sometime next year.
So is this the okay? So is this the Russell Wilson versus the quarterback that they signed that offseason? and then they drafted Russell Wilson that started over that quarterback that they signed that offseason. The Seahawks. You remember?
Who they signed? They signed Drew Lock.
No. The year that they drafted Russell Wilson, the Seahawks signed a quarterback to a 3-4 year contract. And then they
Who the hell was Seahawks?
and then they drafted Russell Wilson that beat out that quarterback that they just recently signed. So is this like a same Darnold? And now you sign Milroe. So the way that you're saying that he might beat out Sam Darnold. So to start, to begin the season. I'll be back. But go ahead. So just Google it. I think that they signed. Who did they sign? Is it a Brady? Like they signed a white quarterback, man. Yo, they signed him for a 3-4 year contract, and then they drafted Russell Wilson.
You talking about drafted Russ? That's a long time ago, man. Like,
yeah, but that's the same situation that you're at right now.
I can't even tell you.
Sam Darnold, and now you are, huh?
I said, who the hell was the Seahawks quarterback before Russ? I can't. Shit. Oh. I thought Matt Hasselbeck was his quarterback. Wasn't Matt Hasselbeck the quarterback when they signed Russ? If anybody know that, let's put that in check. I thought it was Matt Hasselbeck on that team. Matt Hasselbeck signed, and then they signed Russell Wilson.
You see him just buckle crack blocks. They try and crack, and he'll go right through you. Just a very, very tough physical player. Ran well, tested well, all those things. When he was in the back half, I thought he was a little bit late off the hash. Some of the instinct things you like to see improve, but he's very tough.
I know Jinx, man.
Thank you.
I feel bad for him too, but at the end of the day, there's some things that are for sure about Mr. Sanders. One is he's rich. He's not rich. So, he's well taken care of. Two is this should make him become a better quarterback. I think, with him dropping out of the third, no one picks him up. If he's a 4th, 5th round pick, that's definitely going to push him to be better if he wants to be better. Like I said, I thought Shedeur was a little bit above average. He wasn't an elite quarterback, I didn't think. He was another quarterback out there. So we should see this things like this motivate players. And like Deion Sanders, no matter where he gets drafted, he should come in motivated. I'll say that. They're motivated to prove the doubters wrong. He might even have a little Jalen Hurts in him once he gets drafted.
Nah.
Like, to be honest, we talked about this a little bit yesterday too. This is literally one of the weakest drafts I've ever watched.
Yeah, as far as quarterback, like
as far as talent overall.
Yeah.
You think about from 15 to the end of this round, everybody's kind of the same. It's just what suits your team a little better. What's your needs? What's that in terms of the top flight talent? Let's think about last year, man. 2nd round, everybody was still stoked, hyped.
Well, because your 6th quarterback went in the first 12 picks.
Yeah. But it even went better, longer than that too, though. You know what I'm saying? Like 3rd round picks last year were decent. Like we're still players we can get excited about. And I don't feel like after you got past the top 15, you got a bunch of good players that will make your 2nd and 3rd round decent. But like even these guys are coming off in the 2nd, 3rd round. Which one of these guys are like, they're starting? They're gonna start. When they get on their team, they're gonna start when they get on their team. Maybe the tight end. Maybe a couple of these offensive guards or tackles. But not a lot of these guys are like blue chip players that's guaranteed anything. They're good. They're good college players that hopefully will be good in the pros. As opposed to, I just remember like even last year, like think about even the Jalen Hunt pick. We didn't even know who he was at the time, but what I'm saying, people knew about him, and I just feel like the Nakobe Dean in the 3rd round. It's like we still picked up talented starters in the third round that, I don't know. I just feel like overall this draft was not as impressive, talent wise as some of the past ones before.
Yeah.
I won't say it's a draft.
And the Browns is on the clock, by the way, and the pick is in. So Shador Sanders. Hey, we keep going back to Shador Sanders there.
Shador.
All right, look, the Browns got defense, Graham, linebacker, Schwarzenegger, whatever. I mean, I think this is a perfect spot for Shador Sanders.
It could happen.
Yo, oh my God. So Deshaun Watson will miss the 2025 season.
The whole season?
The whole season. Huh? What?
I just said the whole season?
Yes. He will miss because he retore his Achilles.
And then, bro, Shador can go right now. Because you think about that. He's done the whole season. They just got Melrose. You need a quarterback. What other quarterback is there even in the draft?
Me, at this point, me. She did my give me a call.
All the quarterbacks got picked. I seen a quarterback from Louisville get drafted or something.
Yes, the third quarterback. Yeah, the third quarterback in the draft from Louisville got drafted before him. Like, literally. Here we go. The Browns select. Here we go. The selection is in. Here we go. With 94 pick. A quarterback, Dylan Gabriel.
Shut the
Oregon.
That's kind of
bro,
but it's like what the
5'11".
5'11". Who's his name?
Dylan Gabriel, the starting quarterback from Oregon.
Oh.
5'11", 205, but oh my God. Yo, Nina was like, yo, this is a black ball right there. Yo, I'm saying it. The NFL has blackballed Shador Sanders. There's no way he was that trash for all these quarterbacks to go ahead of him.
But I told you guys, your dad came out and listed like 7 teams. He said, unless you're one of these 7 teams, I don't want my boy playing for you.
Yeah.
He blackballed himself.
Damn, that's crazy. Yo.
Letting your pop stand up for you. You know what I'm saying? The only one that worked out for was Travis Hunter. Because Travis was like, I want to play both ways. And Deion said, you better let him play both ways too, or he's not going to come play for your team. But guess what? You said that to a unicorn. He was going to get drafted second no matter what.
Yeah.
He was not drafted.
He was that good, though. He was that good.
If he only came to the draft as a receiver, he would have been the best receiver in the draft. If he only came in the draft as a DB, he would have been the best DB in the draft. He won both awards, I think.
Wait, did Philly trade back in the third round?
What?
I think Philly traded back in the third round, bro. Because right now we at round 3, pick 95. It's Atlanta, Minnesota, Vegas, San Fran, Philly. But Philly was 2 picks away, pick 96. And now they pick nice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, pick 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101. So I think Philly traded back.
That's
in the third round somewhere.
It's still a third round, though, right?
Yeah. It's still third round, but you know what I mean. But anyway, that's crazy, bro. Oregon, Louisville, freaking Trenton, New Jersey, Philadelphia, PA, Alabama. All these people are going ahead of Shador, man. That's crazy. All right, so the Patriots selected the center. Jared Wilson, 6'3", weighed 310 pounds, a center from Georgia. Patriots has selected a center round 3, pick 95, Jarrett Wilson out of Georgia. But go ahead.
I was gonna say, now think about it though, like now that they got a quarterback, how many more people need a quarterback?
The Brown. Oh well, yeah. Shit, I don't know. Dallas.
My premonition. I told you. I said it. I knew.
Yo, that's crazy.
Cowboys were gonna get him. I thought early, obviously, but if they get him in the 4th round, that's a steal for them.
But Pittsburgh just got their quarterback, right?
Who they get?
Wait, didn't Pittsburgh get a quarterback? Wait, didn't Pittsburgh get? Oh shoot, man. I gotta see. Wait, let me start this thing real quick over and see what the Steelers got because I could have sworn the Steelers got a quarterback.
For sure.
I could have sworn that the Steelers needed a quarterback, but maybe the Steelers. All right, so wait, hold on. Let me. It's been going too slow here. Oh shit. 3. Let me do this.
Shout out to the 44 watching. Hit that like wherever you at. Hit that subscribe. Hit that follow. Hit that post notification. Share. Retweet. Do whatever you gotta do, my guys.
All right, so let me see. Go. Round 3. All right, so round 3. What pick we on right now? All right, so. Oh, wait. Nah, that's not right. Man, this thing is all jacked up. Because, they had, this had the Eagles at 96, and the Browns was supposed to select Shador Sanders at 94, but this is not right. But anyways, the Pittsburgh Steelers drafted running back Caleb Johnson.
From where?
So they still need a quarterback. The Pittsburgh Steelers still need a quarterback. But Vegas, I don't think that Vegas is going to because they just signed Geno Smith. Like they just signed Geno Smith. Huh?
Carroll love Geno.
Yeah. So I don't think that's going to happen.
You said they drafted a running back?
Yes.
Which running back?
They drafted Caleb Johnson, running back out of Iowa. The Steelers.
They got running backs though.
No, because Najee Harris went to the Chargers.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Damn.
Jalen Smith is off the board. Cornerback USC went to the Texans. Round 3, pick.
Damn, that's what I wanted us to get. Everybody I wanted us to get got drafted.
So pick 97, Jalen Smith, 5'10", 187, a 4.45 40. Third team, all Big Ten. Cornerback Jalen Smith went to the Texans. The Texans. If you wasn't here earlier, BG, you missed it. I predicted that the Texans will be in an AFC championship because Chauncey Gardner, the past 3 teams that he played for, all went to SC championship or Super Bowl. Remember, Eagles, Super Bowl, Lions, NFC championship, Eagles, Super Bowl, and now he went to the Texans. And with that team, I'm telling you right now, the Texans is going to the championship game, if not the Super Bowl next season. I mean, because they are building defense, and then they drafted an offense, back-to-back wide receivers to help Nico Collins. Tank Dell, remember, Tony ACL, so he's not going to be ready to start the season. But they have 2 wide receivers, and I'm telling you right now, it's happening.
It's possible. That's a good. I was shocked that they didn't go farther last year. I understand Nico got hurt. But they had a good football team over there. D'Amico Ryan's putting them together.
Oh yeah, I mean facts. I mean, so I don't have no bad blood with the Ravens, the Texans. I mean, look, it is what it is. Like those teams right there are cool. You know what I mean? Like I like their coaches, especially the Texans, right? You know what I mean? Hey, Nico, D'Amico Ryan's man, he plays for the Philadelphia Eagles. You know, he tore his Achilles, but still, you know what I mean. So he's just one of them dudes. So, but the Texans, to me, offense wise, man, they are building a monster offense with Joe Mixon. The only thing is their tight end is suspect with Dalton Schultz. You know what I mean? But their wide receiver core, they rebuilt that wide receiver core with Nico Collins, with Tank Dell, and then they drafted 2 wide receivers, literally. But the defense is solid. I mean, so I definitely see them. If CJ Stroud could go back 2 years ago, that is your AFC Championship winner. Like they will be representing the AFC if CJ Stroud just improve a little tiny bit. Just go back to his rookie year, not as great, but his sophomore year, he definitely slumped a little bit.
Yeah, that they're definitely in the running for sure. I think so. I think it's like time for the Chiefs to give it up. I don't think the Chiefs going to be in the AFC Championship game this year.
Yeah.
You know, I think the Chiefs takes a step back. They make it to the playoffs probably, but make it there.
Yeah. I mean, facts. I mean, yeah. So, I mean, I don't think so either.
I really think the Ravens going to be in the Super Bowl, man.
Nah.
Hamilton, Starks back there.
No.
Together.
It was never okay. Okay. So okay. Okay. Well, if you saying okay, but it wasn't never their defense. It's never their defense. The past 2 years, Lamar Jackson got 2 turnovers last year, a fumble and an interception that cost points, that took points off the board. Like they were driving, like it was 7-0. They were driving to go score. Interception, boom, 14. Like boom, they were driving, scored, fumble, boom, Lamar Jackson. So it wasn't their defense. The year before, historical great defense. At home, first time in Raven history, they hosted AFC Championship at home. Lamar Jackson came up short. So back-to-back years, Lamar Jackson cost the Ravens. So it's not their defense. It's Lamar Jackson. He got what? MC. I think he had 8 passing touchdowns, 13 turnovers total in the playoffs.
So you're saying like
Lamar Jackson is a choker, yes.
That's not good because then you got Dak as a choker. Lamar Jackson's a choker.
It is what it is. Like, but that's the truth though. I mean, I'm not lying. Okay, so the Raiders select guard Caleb Rogers out of Texas Tech, 6'4", 312, to protect Geno Smith, big boy. You know what I mean? Like a 5.10, 40, a 40. But he's definitely the Raiders are doing a good job with Brock Bowers, with Genty, the guard. I mean, they are slowly becoming a sleeper team. Hey, DR just been waiting for you, man. These guys been waiting for you, BG, man.
I know, guys. I'm so sorry. Salute to all you guys for that.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Salute to you guys for you.
I had to work, man. Like, gotta pay the bills.
Hey, did you hear anything I said about you when you were gone?
No. What'd you say about me?
Well, I said, the key thing I said about you is I tell the truth.
I tell the truth.
Wait. You asked me what I said about you. So see, once again, I tell the truth, and you told your boss some lies, and that's why your ass had to work. Instead of telling them that you have to do the draft,
no, I
you
told
told them, wait a minute. You asked me what I said. You asked me what I said. So listen. Wait, you asked me what I said. I'm telling you what I told the people. I said that's why the Raiders selected tackle Charles Grant, William and Mary, to 6'4", 311, a 5'09", 40. That's the Raiders pick 99, round 3. The 49ers is next, and then the Philadelphia Eagles, and then the Vikings, and that's it for round 3. But anyway, yes, I told them, when you make a living off of lies like you do,
I tell the truth.
Oh, wait. See,
I named the show The Truth because I tell the truth. I'm the one that told you 14-3 Super Bowl Eagles. They went to the Super Bowl, they lost it, but they did it. I'm the one that told you 14-3 Super Bowl win this time. They went 14-3 and won the Super Bowl. I tell you the facts that you need to worry about as Eagle. If you're an Eagle fan, you listen to me. Because I wait.
Look,
what really goes on with my football team. I know the birds, my guy.
All right, wait. Wait. Listen, folks. Going on, everybody, man, and welcome to the very first episode of The Truth, where not all Eagle fans agree on everything, and this is definitely the spot where this shit about to go down. Okay, so once again, I tell the truth, and you full of shit. Welcome to the very first episode of The Truth, where not all Eagle fans agree, because I never agree with your bullshit. You know what I mean? And that's why we started The Truth, because I told the truth. You were delusional, and that's why I was like,
tell the truth. And you co-sign, okay? The truth. That's why we made the show. Okay.
Hey, fireworks!
I ain't got nothing over here.
Hey, fireworks! Come on.
I tell the truth. But regardless, you're gonna get some truth, regardless of which way it goes. But at the end of the day, like, I'm a realistic Eagle fan, okay?
But you're not, though. You're not.
I'll let you know what should happen. Does it always happen? About 90%.
It never really happens, though. It never really happens.
About 90% of the time.
No, you're about like 50.
I'm betting 1,000.
No, you're a 50-50. All right, yo, James said, JC held it down, though, man. You know what I mean? Because, hey, guess what? Yo, I'm the truth. I hold it down. 18-0 until proven otherwise.
Exactly. It's always 18. Every
season we go through. Sometimes, see? Always 50-50. Hey, you 50-50. Even, like, you tell the truth sometimes. 50-50.
Most of the time.
I tell the truth all the time.
When it comes to, like, big situations, what's the Eagles' record? Are they going to win the Super Bowl? Those things, I tell the truth.
Wait.
If we're in week by week type thing,
my Devontae Smith jersey happened
where I'm like, I think
you brought but you bought me a Devontae Smith jersey because I told you that we was not going to beat the Bucks in the wild card round. That's how I end up with.
I'm a super fan too at heart. Okay, I'm a super fan too, and sometimes that super fan comes out and he will say, I don't care if the odds are against my birds, baby. I'm going to go ahead and lay it on the line for them. Because as fans, we are obligated to lay it on the line for our people.
Week one, I told Simone, I told you that it was going to be a close game. I told you that y'all both was having a heart attack, and it was a close game. Yes, DeAndre, JC told BG week one, it was going to be close. And
Did I say it was going to be a blowout?
You said it wasn't going to be close.
We went against the Packers. They're a good team.
It was back, forth. Hey, Memphis, we were down 10-0 at one point.
Hey, DeAndre, you going to go hook him up with some info like that? Where
yes.
my hook up at?
All right, the 49ers
told you.
Whoa! The Eagles had drafted. Wait, they out the third round. Fudge.
What?
They gone. The Eagles are not in the third round.
He traded back again?
They out the third round, bro.
Why?
But they do have an early fourth round, though. So they traded out
the number 101 and the number 134 from the Eagles. Broncos took both of them picks. And they give up. It says the Broncos acquired number 101 and 134 from the Eagles for picks 111, 130, and 191.
Okay. I mean, yeah. So let me see. 100, 1, 2, 3, 4.
So now
5,
we got 100 picks in the
fourth. So yes. Now. So all right. So we do have an early fourth, and we still got our own fourth. But yes, so we out the third round, bro. This is it for us.
He's like, who the fuck am I gonna pick?
Yeah, that's the thing right now. It's a
like,
luxury.
The real Howie. If I was Howie, I'd just trade all the rest of my picks.
Why? No. I mean, no.
You don't need nobody else.
I mean, okay. Look. You do need another corner, right? I mean, to battle it out. It's Ringo, Jackson.
Jalen Smith was supposed to be a fourth round pick. They just took him off the board as corner. That was your security blanket corner. Like, that's who I had the Eagles drafting in the fourth round was Jalen Smith from USC.
Well, he went in the third round, and you were wrong about that too.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Teams are reaching because there's not that much talent in this draft.
Yeah.
Like, everybody, I promise you this. Listen, this is the truth right here. Any selection from here on out, the Eagles draft won't be nobody's. Won't be nobody's. I promise you. It won't be nobody's. This is the truth. I'm telling you. Any selection from here on out. If he traded out the third round, I know Howie Roseman. He did it because he's like me. He just is a weak-ass draft. I ain't got nobody I really want to get. Howie didn't even have 32 first-round picks. When has you heard Howie ever say that in a draft? Usually it's the opposite. Howie's like, oh, we had a first-round grade on him, and we got him in a second. Oh, we had a first or second-round grade, and we got him in third. Oh, we had, you know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden now, no picks. Because Howie knows this draft is trash.
Yeah, I mean, this draft is weak, though, man. Like, this draft is really, really bad. Like, besides the first round, possibly the second round, like, yes. It's only because we did not need anybody. They did such a great job the previous 2-3 draft getting some depth that popped, though, right? Jellis Hucks, like Hunt. Like, you know what I mean? We got him, what? I think
third round.
Second round or third round last year?
Third round.
Yeah, so he popped. A Jomo, like 2-3 drafts ago. Booker, like freaking Nolan Smith, right? He is evolving. So we did so well with drafting some depth behind the guys that we drafted. Like, and that is like a luxury. Who would thought that a linebacker, we would draft a linebacker that would be available every mock draft? Campbell was never available. No mock draft. Walker was there. Like Nolan, was it Walter Nolan was there. But Campbell was never there. He was always gone. Like, I didn't see no mock draft where Campbell was there at 31. You know what I mean? So who would have thought that? But because we don't need to reach for linebacker, Trotter is there, Dean is there. You know what I mean? So, but then he just fell
That's
off.
one question I wanted to ask you too. That's one question I wanted to ask you too. Was, do you think we're going to use Campbell as a more edge rusher or more middle linebacker? Because he has a skill set for both. I know he's a tweener. I know he's kind of like Zach Bond. You can use him at both. But knowing the fact that we didn't get an edge rusher, right? And if you look at our ends right now, who do we have? We have Nolan Smith, Pastor Johnson,
Uche,
Jalen
Alardri, huh?
Jalen Hunt,
Yep.
Uche,
Alardri, whatever the Giants' name is.
So, I don't know.
No, I think that we're going to use him as a weapon. Like, Big Vangio will move him everywhere. And that's the thing. We can actually.
I think he's Michael Parsons for us.
Okay, what? Hey, you asked me. Hey, did you ask me or not?
Sorry.
I think that you could literally transition to a traditional, a real 3-4 with Campbell, with Trouter, with hold on.
Okay.
With Trouter, with Campbell, with Bond, you could literally transition to a legit 3-4, and now you could just have them, because Campbell could drop back in coverage, rush the passes like you said. So he's an overall linebacker. So I think that we could transition into a traditional 3-4, have freaking Carter, Nolan Smith, Davis, Rush. I'm telling you right now. So, but go ahead. Yep. Alardre. Yep. Yep. You're right about the 3-4. That's a good. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Hold on one second.
I mean, but anyway, while he fixed his bootleg mic issue, no, we could transition to a traditional 3-4. We have the dogs on this team. Nobody would be able to throw or run on the Philadelphia Eagles because we are that speed. And in order to be a 3-4 team, you had to have the linebackers, Zach Bond and Campbell. People say, you know what I mean? I'm just based what I've been reading all day. They are almost identical, right? But Campbell could play inside, outside, and rush and drop in coverage. That's a traditional 3-4 guy. Like, I mean, hey, you don't know if he's rushing, dropping, like anything. And Zach Bond, with the year he had, covering, interception, tackling, meeting running backs at the hole, I'm telling you right now, Vic Fangio mindset is a 3-4 guy. And now you have the dogs to do the 3-4. Oh my God. With Cooper DeJean at the what are we doing? What are we doing? With Cooper DeJean at the slot? Yo, with Q just locking down one side. The only thing is it going to be Rango, Adoree Jackson, and our safety? And now we drafted a safety out of Texas, bro. I'm telling you right now, this defense could be nasty. This defense could start off like instead of waiting to week 5 or 6 after the freaking bye. This defense could start off running from the time they say go from week 1, because all you're doing is plugging in 3 players instead of teaching the whole 11 players a new defense. You're plugging in Campbell, a safety, and possibly a corner. That's it. You're just plugging them in and say, this is what you need to do, you need to do, you need to do. Let's go. And now the whole defense is like, hey, bro, look, listen, last year we did this, and now it's tweaking a little bit. Blah, blah, blah. And now you're not teaching the whole new defense. You're just tweaking it like a little bit. So, I mean, the draft was great for me. You called they can't rotate. You called you called the you can't rotate. Oh yeah, I mean you definitely could rotate under linebackers, man. Like I mean, you talk. Look, hey, that's what I do. Yo, I talk real. You know what I mean? It's some real shit though, but not for real though. I mean, wait. All games aside, yo, this defense, you're the young. Like the oldest player on the defense is who's the oldest player on the defense? Because Sweat is gone, BG is gone. Shoot, who's the oldest player on defense? Is Reed Blankenship the oldest guy on the defense? I think that Reed Blankenship, Bond. Oh, let me see. Your Vic guy, yeah. So Vic, yes. Yo, he has to break it down. All right. So one thing for sure, these offensive coordinators get paid. They get paid to dissect. Okay, what did the Philadelphia Eagles defense do last season? And let's get ready for that. And then let's add more. So Vic Fangio, being the old school guy that he is, he said, okay, we won the Super Bowl off of this defense. Even though we started late, but this is what, and now let's start adding some wrinkles into it. And now my second year as a full defense coordinator, and now I'm bringing the guys that I want in. I got rid of the old guys and this and that. And now let's bring in the guys that I really, really want to complete my scheme. Young guys, too. It's not even old guys. It's young guys at these positions that could move, that could tackle, that could boom, 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 just go head on. Like Slay is gone. Chauncey Gardner is gone. I mean, even though he wasn't that old, but he didn't fit the Vic Fangio scheme. Like he was getting beat over the top too much for me. Like he was getting beat. Even he acknowledged it himself. He was getting beat over the top. But now you are putting these young guys in place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 11 guys defense. Say, hey, come on, Makuba. Come on, Campbell. Come on. If we do draft a corner, a edge rusher, this is what we're doing. And now let's just put this. I'm telling you, yo, this defense could be even nastier than last year. We're younger, we're faster, and we're hungrier. Like Slay to me sometimes, you're like, like he was not. Slay didn't have that dog in him. All across the board right now, if you look from the defensive line, linebackers, corners, safety, there's dogs all over the field. Like there's no chihuahuas anywhere. There's no chihuahuas on this team. Slay to me was a chihuahua because, you know, his veteran presence. He didn't want to piss off nobody. Yeah, he was like, yo, I've been there before. This technique type of stuff. We need some dogs. And now there's no chihuahuas on this defense. It's a whole bunch of dogs. Reed Blankenship is out to prove himself. Sidney Brown out to prove himself. Freaking Ringo, Adoree Jackson, they're battling out for CB2 out to prove themselves. Freaking Jordan Davis, you know, his 5th-year option. Yo, he's out to prove himself. No, Kobe Dean. always injured. Last year on the Philadelphia Eagles, out to prove himself. Zach Bond, he just got paid. He wants to prove himself. I'm worth this money. Creon Mitchell, like the way he talked to Darius Slay on Darius Slay podcast. I got beat versus the Commanders. Terry McLaurin, he scored on me. He's pissed off. He's out to prove himself. His second year, he's gonna get better. You know what I mean? Freaking Cooper DeJean, he's in the lab already, out to prove himself. Like freaking all these guys, like Nolan Smith, Super Bowl winning, Eagles sack leading in the playoffs, out to prove himself. All these guys that we have on defense are out to prove themselves. We have dogs all over, all three levels are out to prove themselves. So there's no Chihuahuas here. There's no Chauncey Gardner. Like, hey, there's no, oh, shoot, I don't want to get hurt. You know what I mean? Shoot, I'm a little bit older. We have a young ass defense. After winning a Super Bowl with a Vic Fangio, wise man, teach me how to be great. Like, these dudes love Vic Fangio. And now he won a Super Bowl. Your Vic Fangio to me is about to go crazy with his scheme. We about to see stuff that we never saw before because he never won a Super Bowl before. And now he's playing with the monkey off his back. Now, take the monkey off my back. So Vic Fangio is about to, he's about to be crazy right now. Young, fast, energetic. Let's go, fire in all cylinders. So, that's just my take. I'm hoping that after you win a Super Bowl, that mentally that every team you play, from the 0-17, the 1-16, the 2-15 teams, they are come for your neck. You are their Super Bowl. The Philadelphia Eagles, you are their Super Bowl. Jalen Hurts, your Super Bowl MVP, I want to embarrass you. So all these teams are going to come, and the next year's schedule, it's not no cakewalk. I mean, we are playing a lot of first place teams, a lot of division winners, including the Chiefs again, the Bills, the Cowboys, of course, divisional opponents. You never could take them lightly. So you're about to play a lot of teams that are pissed off, angry, or first place last year. You know what I mean? It is what it is. So that's why it's hard to repeat. But as an Eagle fan, just get us in. If you get us in, oh my God. I don't care what seed we are. If you get us in the playoffs, we are winning it all. But that's why it's so hard to repeat, man, because teams are more upbeat when they play you, excited. That's their Super Bowl. That is their prize winner. Oh my God, let's beat the Eagles. Let's beat the Eagles. Let's beat the Eagles. So, I mean, I'm not expecting a 15-2 season next year, a 14-3. I'm just saying, okay, we win the division 12-5. Boom, we win the division at 12-5. If we are in a wild card 11-6, we in a wild card 11-6.
No, we're not gonna be 11-6.
Hey, BG, hey, just go back to sleep. I'm talking to the fans here.
The Eagles,
I'm talking to the fans here that want to listen to the truth.
15-2 this year. We got harder schedule, but we got better players. It's just about to go down. Okay.
No. Well, that's what. Look. All right. So, well, you kind of missed my whole soliloquy.
My bad.
I said I don't care whether we are 15-2, 14-3, 11-6. Just get us in. Just get us in, and we will win it all.
We
just
got Hurts.
Hard to repeat.
Hurts is guaranteed playoffs.
Okay, BG. Once again, you are jumping in with some defense mechanism, like okay, I get it. Hurts is the guy. I said just get us in. We winning it all. I don't care about the record. The record don't matter to me. 17-0, 18-0, it doesn't matter to me. Just get us in the playoffs. We are winning it all. Because why? We've been there before. Defense travels. Team know what it takes to get to the big game. Just get us in. So I don't care about the record. So if you ask me my record prediction for next year, look, enough to get us in the playoffs. That's it. That's my record prediction.
That's true. But I'm telling you, it's gonna be 15-2. And people think the Eagles are gonna like all of a sudden, like we were dominating last year. Dominating. We locked up our linebacker position. Dominating. We locked, you know what I'm saying? Like we locked up our safety, our back end position. Our offense is solid. You know, we got Steen gonna come in and do his thing on the offensive line because that really doesn't matter in between Jurgens and Lane Johnson. Like that position is non-void because I feel like those two guys are good enough to make sure that guy's straight. Whoever Stalin puts in there, just like Vic Fangio, they're gonna dominate. Now, like I said, the rest of this draft is nothing, dude. Like I don't feel like anybody else we can draft. And I think Howie feels the same way. Anybody else we can draft right now would not be beneficial to the team this year. You know, it's not going to help our team this year do anything that we accomplished this year or any of that. That's why he drafted out of the third round to move back into the fourth round because he knows it. He goes, "We got our team. We just need to go in there and handle business again." All our boys are in the lab doing what they need to do for being productive, right? And I just feel like that linebacker thing, like that's the first time we drafted a in the box type linebacker since 1970. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy. You know, and pair him up with Zach
In the
Bond.
first round.
Yeah, in the first round, and to pair him up with a Zach Bond. You know, who just got the bag. But the thing is, the bag is only for 3 years. You know, N'Kobe Dean and he needs to come back healthy for one. That's the first thing. You gotta come back healthy. If he comes back healthy, that's good for him. If not, then his job's done. He's gonna be gone. He's not gonna get a fifth year option. He don't have a fifth year
He
option.
can't get a fifth year out.
He don't have a fifth year option. He's not gonna get re-signed. He's gonna be a journeyman linebacker if he can't stay healthy because health is the biggest thing in his whole mix. He's not gonna be healthy game one. Trotter Jr. This is huge, huge offseason for him. Huge offseason for him. Because who cares about this guy?
And he got a leg up too, right? He got a leg up in a big venture system, so there's no excuse.
There's no excuses for you. So either you start the beginning of the season with D now, or you're gonna let this rookie come in and take it over. What do you want to do? You know what I'm saying? Are you gonna be the man you're supposed to be, or are you gonna let some other guy come take your job? Like this guy could be an edge rusher. You could put him and Nolan Smith on both edges, and just wreak havoc. On opposing quarterbacks. Wreak havoc. This is a bona fide linebacker. This is not no. They asked him why he got hurt playing football, dumping people, playing football, thumping people. And this guy might not even be ready for week one. You got to think about that too. Our first round pick might not be ready.
But they said that he will be ready for training camp.
Yeah, but you got to realize, depending on how severe the shoulder injury was,
it wasn't severe at all.
If
you play football, you get a little tear, you get a little injured, but it wasn't like major shoulder surgery like N'Kobe Dean was rumored to have that dropped in the third round. Remember, like N'Kobe Dean had a shoulder surgery. Like this was like
because they're both thumpers, and we didn't think N'Kobe Dean's injury was going to keep lagging on. We don't know the severity of the shoulder injury. It says minor. He said when they asked him, "Are you going to be back for training camp?" He goes, "He's going to keep working out. He's going to be working out tomorrow. He's going to see where he's at." But at the end of the day, health is everything. Health is everything. If you're not on the field, it doesn't matter how good you are. I see that guy as being more of a Michael Parsons type guy. A guy that you can
A weapon.
A weapon. You know, you can use him at off-ball linebacker. You can use him on the edge. You can use him at all these places. But if you're not healthy, you can't use him nowhere. Trotter Jr. has the opportunity because we could totally move this guy straight to edge, straight to outside linebacker edge, and not worry about any kind of middle, ground, being a middle linebacker and anything like that. If Trotter Jr. develops into the player we want him to be, you know, he can be your middle linebacker with Zach Bond, and this guy and Nolan Smith can be your edges. Then you got Jalis Hunt and Uche and the older Ojulari and all
Yeah, yeah.
that.
Man, our edge is stacked though, man. Yo, our edge is so stacked right now that I'm using Campbell all over the place. Like yo, Zach Bond and Campbell, you could play them together and nobody would know what the hell they doing.
And with
Because Zach
Bond,
Bond, you could use all over the field too. Like you could use Zach Bond all over the field, like a weapon.
like we said with with him, it's like Zach Bond was like a 7th-round pick. This is a starter, a 1st-round bona fide
Yeah, but
starter.
I mean, well, you could throw that away though. I mean, you could throw the
You can throw
seventh
it
round
away
pick
and turn the
from
big
Zach
advantage
Bond
of
because he's re-signed as a first round pick. That like he literally just got the bag as a first round pick. So just throw that shit away, right? So you
but
could use Zach Bond in Vic Fangio's system, 2nd year in Vic Fangio's system though. You know what I mean? So now Vic Fangio would trust him more. Say, hey, I want to use you all over the field, and then use Campbell as your position as inside linebacker, outside linebacker, whatever it is. You know what I mean? So they can literally
they could be.
switch.
I think if Vanjo's smart, they could be packages where you're gonna see a Nolan Smith, a Campbell, a Dean, and a Bond on the field. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what you got the luxury of doing with a guy like Campbell. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to just worry about he's taking this person's spot, and that's why they came out and said we're confident in what Nakobe Dean is to our football team. We're confident in it. He just gotta get healthy. And Nakobe Dean played lights out when he was healthy. Like
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like he could have possibly been if he doesn't get hurt. You know, damn defensive MVP.
No.
Like
No.
like Bond. You gotta realize the
Mm.
trajectory he was going on. When he got
Well,
hurt,
but
Bond kept going and he stopped. That was the
yeah,
biggest
but
difference.
he only got hurt though, like week. I mean, he got hurt like week 14 or 15. So the season was like winding down.
But we were talking that during that time about having 2 Pro Bowl linebackers.
But the Pro Bowl was already no, the Pro Bowl was already being voted on, like Pat's voted on though. I mean, he got hurt so late. Like he got hurt late. I mean, like 2 games before the end of the season though. Like that's how late he got hurt.
I'm just saying in general, but he missed the whole playoffs too.
Oh yeah, I mean facts. Yeah.
Oren Burks became a star enough to get paid. You know what I'm saying? Oren Burks got paid because he got to step in for Dean and do improve his point. Imagine if Dean was still there. You know?
Mm-hmm.
We thought about this too. It was either going to be the writing's going to be on the wall for Dean or the writing's going to be on the wall for Jordan Davis. And right now, it looks like the writing's more on the wall for Dean.
They both got drafted the same year. Like they both got drafted the same year. The only difference is Jordan Davis got drafted in the 1st round. Jordan Davis got drafted in the 1st round with a 5th-year option. Kobe Dean got drafted in the 3rd round with no 5th-year option. So Dean had no room for error, compared to Jordan Davis, where he has room for error, but still.
They have not drafted one defensive tackle yet.
What?
And all the good ones are gone, right?
What? The defensive tackle?
Yeah.
I mean, it's still, a couple left over though. But I mean, I'm not even
right now. I think if the Eagles are smart, the next pick is gonna be Watson. If he hasn't got drafted, I don't know. I haven't watched. Watson, the 400-pounder, because you need a backup for Nakobe Dean. Regardless,
and we do have a backup. We do. We have a couple backups.
Not at his position.
No, you're
Kobe Dean's
crazy.
a nose guard. The Jalen Carter's, the more Jomos, the
Wait, hey, you're confused right now.
Milt Williams,
Slow
the
down.
Bookers.
You said no Kobe Dean. Are you talking about Jordan Davis or no Kobe Dean? You literally said no Kobe Dean, and he's the nose guard.
I just talked about I was just talking about Jordan Davis right now. We're on
I said no Kobe Dean. I said that we have plenty of backups for him.
No, but I'm telling you, we need to draft his backup.
Who?
Jordan Davis. That's why I said Watson.
What you said no Kobe Dean.
We were talking about no Kobe Dean. Then we talked about Jordan Davis. And I said we need to draft Jordan Davis backup and get draft Watson from Florida.
Okay, all right, cool. I mean, even Jinx laughing at you right now, but yeah, I hear you. Okay, cool beans. I hear you. But there's Booker and Ajomo. I mean, those are backups to who?
But think about it.
Who they back up to?
They're more Jalen Carter's backups.
No, they're not. Jalen Carter did not come off the field.
None of them weigh over 340 pounds to be the nose guard.
What does weight got to do with it?
Because listen, what I'm saying is Jordan Davis is good as what he is because he's so big. You got a huge guy, and when he goes out, we have,
and that's why his fat ass can't stay off. That's why his fat ass can't stay on the field because he's too fat.
But we had Milt Williams come in, right, to be the other DT.
He's not as him and Booker almost the same weight.
No, I'm saying in terms of like the run defense, the actual nose tackle. Like Vic Fangio doesn't just run a 3-4. He doesn't just run a 4-3. So he has to mix it up. And when he's Jordan Davis needing to be out, it's like, why not have a guy like Watson come in, 400 plus pounds? He's slimming down.
You are worried about the weight too much for me right now.
I worry about the weight.
Not worried about the weight.
Weigh 400 pounds.
There's no player in the NFL that's 400 pounds playing every down. So stop worrying about the weight.
Villa weighed how much?
Not 400 pounds.
Like 340, 350.
And he played every down. So what's your point?
My point is, if Jordan Davis isn't good enough to play every down, you need to keep that run defense stout. When Jordan Davis exits a football game, the run defense is suspect.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Because he played 38% goddamn snap last year, and we still was a good run defense. You know why? Because Bill Williams was in there. Jalen Carter was in there. So stop talking right now. Like, you're talking nonsense right now.
No, I'm not. When he was in the game,
he barely played half the games.
His
fat ass couldn't stay on the field.
He's always in the game right first or second down.
No, he's not. Stop lying to the people. You cannot be always in on first and second down if you play 38% of the snap throughout the year. How's that even possible?
You gotta realize the games we win against top flight running backs.
Oh, here we go with this top flight running back shit. Stop.
Listen, because you gotta keep the facts the facts. This is the truth, right?
The facts. You lying right now. There's no facts.
Top flight running backs. Jordan Davis played more. The games we played pass happy teams, he played less. It's that simple. There's not that many top flight running backs in the league.
That means that he won't be playing.
He played less because we went against a lot of pass happy.
Wait, BG, listen to yourself right now. Listen to what you're saying. You're saying when we play top flight running backs, he played more. And then you literally said there's not that many top flight running backs in the league. That means his fat ass is not going to be playing.
I get that. But at the end of the playoffs run, you start seeing them get sacks.
And now you switch the subject to playoffs. You know what? Look, I can't. I can't do this. I can't do this. Hey, you talking nonsense right now.
Jordan Davis is going to be that guy this year. I'm telling you that right now. You guys think Milt Williams got the bag? If they don't re-sign Jordan Davis, he's gonna get the bag somewhere because he's gonna ball out this year. He's gonna play. I'm telling you right now, Jordan Davis is gonna play at least 40% of snaps.
I mean, oh wow, shoot, that's a big stretch from 38. Woo, 40%, 2 more percentage. Wow. I need him to play 50, 55%.
But if he got another big nose tackle like a Watson, then guess what? You got 70% of the time covered where there's no run game. And that will help Jalen Carter. We need to get Jalen Carter in the sack mode. You know what I'm saying? We need to get him in sack. We can't be just taking up all these double teams, not getting the sacks. We want him to be the best. We say he's the best defensive tackle. Aaron Donald was the best defensive tackle. He got sacks, being double, triple team. It's time for JC to take that level. But at the end of the day, you need guys like Jordan Davis to take up double teams. You need other defensive linemen to take up the double team. That's why Milton Williams ate so much this year, and because Jalen Carter was taking up all the double teams. When those two guys are in, Jalen Carter takes up team. When Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis is in, Jordan Davis takes up the double teams.
Sir.
Go ahead.
Can I speak?
You can speak.
Villa was drafted in 2018, by the way. He is 6'4", 346 pounds, right? Let's go by year. His sacks. His rookie year, 3 sacks. His second year, 2.5 sacks. His third year, 2 sacks. His fourth year, 4 sacks. His fifth year in 2022, 6.5 sacks. In 2023, 5.5 sacks. Last year, he had 7 sacks, but he does play over 50% of the snaps, being 346 pounds. So, with you saying that Jordan Davis about the sacks, you do not need to hit double-digit sacks at all. But Villa is one of the guys that every team goes into the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Look out for Villa. He could wreck the game. I'm not saying that Jordan Davis, had to have double-digit sacks, or even Jalen Carter.
You don't think
Carter? But Jalen Carter, every game, regardless if you have a sack or not, you prepare for Jalen Carter, just a threat, because he will bully you, punch you, kick you, nasty, and get to the quarterback. But Jordan Davis will hug you, teddy bear, pat you in your butt, and say good job, and maybe once in a while tackle the running back. That's not what I want. So those are the difference between Villa, that's 350 pounds, that's playing 3 downs, versus Jordan Davis. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I need
this too. Villa don't have a Jalen Carter on his defensive line.
That's it. Okay, you're making my point.
Listen, I'm saying so they need him to do more. We don't.
Wait a minute. You're making my. You know what? Hey, you're a bad lawyer. Bad lawyer. You know why? You just made the case for why ain't Jordan Davis playing more? Why is he not doing more? Because he does not have.
You had a Milton Williams and a Jalen Carter. You had to get on the field to get after the quarterback.
BG,
that's not his job. Y'all don't realize there's different positions in football. Like we said before, all those years, Aaron Donald was the number 1 defensive tackle. Who was number 2? Fletcher Cox. Fletcher Cox only got double-digit sacks like 1 year out of his whole career. So it's not about the sacks, but we're in such a generation where we want all of our first-round picks to get all these stats and all this whatever, right? We drafted Jordan Davis. He was like,
wait a minute. Ain't you doing? They're talking about sacks. I'm telling you, it's not about sacks. You the one that's talking about sacks, not me.
I'm saying because everybody hates on Jordan Davis because he doesn't get them.
Nobody's saying nothing about. Yo, hey, put the bottle down. Go to bed. Nobody is talking about sacks. All I've been saying is
player in general.
I'm talking about he's not on the field enough like to even be mentioned.
Why?
So
if we're going against pass happy teams, why would you put your 345 pounds?
His ass cannot move. He's out of shape. That's why.
Who chased down Josh Allen in that game?
What, 2 years ago? He's been in the league just going on 4 years. So you're talking about 2 years ago. It wasn't last year. It was the year before last. One game, and he was out for the rest of the year. BG, just stop. All right, so you mentioned Fletcher Cox. Fletcher Cox never had a Jalen Carter. You mentioned Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald never had a Jalen Carter next to him.
Got Javon Hargrave.
That's not Jalen Carter.
That's Pro Bowl. Did Hargrave go All Pro that year?
Bro.
Did Hargrave go All Pro?
Fletcher Cox's best year was Fletcher Cox's best year was when we went to the Super Bowl.
Who was the other guy? Who was the other guy from the Ravens we picked up for those 2 years? What's his name? Defensive tackle.
I know what you're talking about.
What's his name?
I know what you're talking about.
He was a baller too.
I know with the gold teeth. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Jurgens, right? Jurgens.
Huh?
Jernigan, whatever his name is.
Yeah. So you got him. Before that, at Darren Walker, we had, we've had good DTs paired up with Fletch most of his career.
What? Wait. See, the problem is good is not generational. Just stop it. I can't even see your face, man. Like, I want to see something like I want to see your face when I talk to you.
If you guys think that Jalen Harder's this generational guy, he needs to start putting up the sacks.
It's not. See, and now you mentioned sacks again. So you're the one that's forcing sacks on everybody.
Not on everybody, on the players that's supposed to get them.
That makes no sense.
Best DT. Listen, if Jalen Carter's the best DT, think about the best DTs in the league. Warren Sapp, sacks.
Wait.
When he was in.
All right, go ahead.
Talk about it. Aaron Donald, sacks when he was in. You know what I'm saying? Like the good Nnamdi Aswa. No, Nnamdi. What's his name?
Okay. All right. Okay. Wait.
And Dominican Sue, sacks.
Okay.
That's Jalen Carter's role.
Wait a minute. Wait. Is Dexter Lawrence? Hey, Dexter Lawrence is an All-Pro, right? Correct. Dexter Lawrence is an All-Pro, right, BG?
Is he?
Oh, my God.
Come on. All-Pro?
Yes, he's an All-Pro at his position. Considered the best nose tackle in football right now, Dexter Lawrence.
Nose tackle, but not DT. Jalen Carter is a DT. Jordan Davis is a nose tackle. Different jobs, different responsibilities, different things. You're talking about two different things. One's supposed to stop the run. The other one's supposed to get after the quarterback. The DTs get after the quarterback. The nose tackles stop the run. Via Vea was a nose tackle.
Aaron Donald is what?
A DT.
Okay. All right. So Aaron Donald, a DT. Got it.
Flashy.
And how many double-digit sacks do you think Aaron Donald had throughout his career? He played from 2014 to 2023. How many double-digit sacks do you think he had?
At least two.
Huh?
At least two.
Man, you're guessing. Man, that's not no Hall of Fame type of numbers. At least two double-digit sacks. Hey, don't full of shit. Like, you know what? Hey, I can't take you serious right now.
You asked me a question, I answered it.
Huh?
You asked me a question, I answered it. I said at least two.
At least two.
And then he had a bunch.
But he played how long? Almost 10 years, right?
But how many of those were like?
You said at least two. Huh?
almost double digits. How many of those seasons did he have almost double digits?
Come on. All right.
You like
You know
Fletch.
what?
Fletch is like Hall of Famer, but Fletch only had 1 year of double digit sacks.
Bro, you all over the place right now, and you starting to piss me off.
I'm
because
saying
you talking shit right now.
the difference between the pass rusher defensive lineman and the run stopper defensive, like Jordan Davis.
Aaron Donald, out of 10 years, had at least 7 double-digit sacks, by the way. Not at least 2. 7, right? 7. But he played 10 years. Jalen Carter, 2 years in the league. And then you talking about, well, he needs to show production, blah, blah, blah. Yo, Aaron Donald is a generational talent. Give Jalen Carter year 4, year 5, year 6, year 7, year 8, year 9, year 10 to see. You know what I mean? But Jordan Davis, to me, you trying to compare Jordan Davis to Fletcher Cox, but when I'm recalling, Fletcher Cox never had a Jalen Carter next to him his whole career. I don't care if you say Hargrave.
Hargrave was an all-pro. He had the most sacks ever. When he got his double-digit sack.
Who?
He had Hargrave, and Hargrave had what? 14 sacks?
The most sacks ever? The most sacks ever? Where? Who? For who?
Huh?
The most sacks ever? Where?
What do you mean?
You said Hargrave had the most sacks ever. He had an all-pro. Most sacks ever.
That year with us.
Oh, my God.
For him.
You are exhausting right now.
But I'm saying, you say he was an all-pro that year.
What year was that? What year?
17.
Okay, Fletcher Cox had 10 sacks. His best year ever.
The only year when you had a guy like Hargrave. And that's what I'm saying. Jordan Davis, right?
We didn't have Hargrave for 1 year, brother.
No, I'm saying the year we had him, that's the only year that
bullshit. We did not have Hargrave for 1 year.
I'm saying that was the only year Fletcher Cox was able to get double-digit sacks.
But that makes no sense. He was next to him a couple years.
In the game.
Yo, I can't right now. Hey, you frustrating me right now.
You're missing out
you
what I'm
pick
saying.
And choose.
You're trying to make an argument out of something that doesn't need to be an argument.
You pick and choose. No, you pick and choose 1 year there, but Hargrave was not on the 1 year.
If you're a defensive tackle and you're supposed to get sacks, that is, there's certain defensive tackles in the league. You look at the guys like Sapp. You look at the guys like Aaron Donald. You look at the guys like Joseph, Dominican Sue. Those type defensive tackles, they're supposed to get sacks, so you rate them off of that. Jordan Davis is not that. Jordan Davis is a nose tackle, so you don't rate him off sacks. Even though his sack production is getting better, you don't rate him off sacks. You rate about what he does when he's playing in the game. And when he plays in a game, our run defense is elite. Elite with Jordan Davis in the game. And now in the playoffs, you add 2 sacks there. He's starting to show you that he can do a little bit more. And all I was saying was before was the games that we had to stop the run the most because they were elite backs, he played more. Just like in Georgia. In Georgia, that's one of the biggest things coming out of college. They're talking about he didn't play that much. But it wasn't the fact that he sucks. It's just a passing situation. You want a DT that can get after the quarterback. And that wasn't his strong suit because he's so big. And all I'm saying is that carried over to the NFL too, where we played so many, pass happy type players that you don't need Jordan Davis out on the field. You want to get your guys to go get out the quarterback.
But that makes no sense to me.
That's a little bit faster.
At all. How could you? That makes no sense. But I'm tired of just going backward with you. Like, you're not even thinking right now. That makes whatever is coming out your mouth makes 0 sense.
How?
He barely played 17 games. He barely played 40% of the snaps. Barely played. We still was good in stopping the run. So how much are we going to miss?
You know why we're good at stopping the run?
Hold on. I let you speak.
Games,
I let you speak. I let you speak. You know what? Yo, I let you speak because, hey, I let you speak.
They
If
didn't
he
win the football though.
Go ahead, man. Let's go. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is like those games they didn't run the football that much. So of course you didn't see him that much. It's just like Jalen Hurts. Just because you didn't see it don't mean he can't do it. We play a lot of pass happy teams this year. He was on the bench a lot of the time. But when we need him the most, a la Ravens, a la Packers, a la, who else got a good running back that we played?
Hey, wake me up when you're done, because this is some bullshit right now that you're talking. Go ahead.
I'm just speaking the truth. That's all I do is speak the truth. Where we in the draft? What's going on with this?
Oh, you done? Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Golly. Like, man, you just talking nonsense, a whole bunch of bullshit out your ass right now. A whole bunch of bull. Are you done? Hey, yes or no? I don't want to hear from you no more. I'm done. No, like I can't even see your face. Like, you know what I mean? Yo, I don't even trust somebody. I can't even see their face. I can't even see your face. Yo, you've been on there for an hour and a half. I can't even see your face still. Like, what? Like, yo, how can I trust you? I can't even trust what's coming out your. Like, I can't even see your face to trust what's coming out your mouth. Anyways, what I was saying is this: before this nonsense just came on the air, is Jordan Davis. I'm not saying that he's not good or blah 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 blah. But you're talking like that. Jordan Davis has not been on the Eagles going on 4 freaking years. 4 freaking years. This dude has not played more than 38% of the snaps. And 4 freaking years. Toucher Cox was there. He has some talent next to him. 4. Even Hargrave was there. 4 freaking years has not played a certain percentage of the snaps. But you want to make me feel like that I'm over exaggerating. Oh, yeah, he's definitely, when he's on the field, availability is the best cure for anything. Show me. Don't tell me. Show me. Are you available? Can you, can you take 2 steps without huffing and puffing on the sideline? You can't. Jalen Carter is playing 100%. 17 games, 4 quarters. He's playing 100% and weigh maybe 40 pounds less than Jordan Davis. And then you want to make me feel like that I'm overreacting because this dude can't play 40% of the snaps. Stop it.
But I'm not saying he can't. I'm saying we didn't need him.
He can't.
We don't need him to. You sound like the guys that like Jalen Hurts can't put up 4,000 yards. We don't need him to.
And you keep going back.
We don't need him to. If we needed him to play, I'm pretty sure he'd play. Like
no, he would not. He'll be passed out in the hospital.
They would have played him more.
He will be in a hospital about to have a heart attack.
Listen, if we didn't have a guy like Ben Williams who just got the biggest bag in Patriots history, even though they had Tom Brady, right? If we didn't have these other star players around him, we would need him to perform a lot higher than what he does, but we don't need him to do it. We're going to need him to do it this year, but we haven't needed him to do it. Is what I'm saying.
Hey, pop him, Vincent. Pop it. Because listening to Bird Game, hey, shoot, I might get me some sense in my house. Because yo, he talking some shizer right now. Like, yo, I don't even know what to say. But anyways, all right, yo, enough about Davis, Carter. The Eagles are in a great spot. And Davis is on the clock. Davis, Dean is on the clock. If they don't perform, both guys were drafted the same year. If they don't perform, both guys, they both are gone the following season unless they take a team friendly deal to stay on the Philadelphia Eagles because both guys won't want one is a fat ass, can't breathe past 2 seconds on the field, and the other one can't stay healthy.
I
So
promise you, Jordan Davis is a better athlete than you are.
Than me?
Yeah.
Oh shit! How did you guess that? How did you guess that? Because I'm on my couch right now. I'm on my couch talking
because
to you.
He's in the NFL.
Wait. Oh
Jackass.
shit! Yo, matter of fact, Bergen is a psychic. That is a hot take right there. Jordan Davis is a better athlete than JC. That is a hot take right there. Damn, BG. You
Military elite. Military elite. JC.
Joey Shake is in the house. He said, if the Eagles do not pick Davis' option on May 1st, I think his days could be numbered. Exactly.
What up, Shake Squad in the building? Shake,
Yo, that's what I'm saying.
I've been looking for you, my guy. Where you been? I've been hitting you up, my guy.
Okay, look. Okay, hey, BG, show your face on the live, BG. Hey, right now, hey, he's talking to darkness.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to go into my garage right now.
Okay, yeah, because there's a possum in there. From 2 days ago. But anyway, yo, that's all I'm saying. Hey, Jordan Davis, this is a make or break year for him. You talking about when he's on the field, we cannot run against him. People don't pay for that shit. He can't stay on the field. So this is a make or break year for Jordan Davis. I don't care what you say about when he's on the field, we are elite. He was barely on the field last year, and we were elite in stopping the run. So
we were elite because the teams weren't really running the ball on us.
They running ball on us.
Start the first quarter, JD's in the game. They stop it. They get behind because our offense is putting up points. You don't need JD in the game no more.
Yeah, when it started first quarter, JD's in the game. Yeah. When it's first quarter, first quarter. What, the first 5 minutes of the game? Shit, you've been resting all week. I hope you can play 5 minutes of the game.
But when you make your presence felt in those 5 minutes, guess what? The team's got to pass the rest of the game, and that's when you take them out of the game. Come on, guys. This is football. This is chess, not checkers, guys. It's very easy to see that Jordan Davis is well above what he should be doing.
The Philadelphia Eagles right now, lately, has been playing checkers, not chess. We need to hurry up and win this shit. Yo, hey, we ain't got time to wait 3, 4, 5 years, man, trying to move pieces around. We are ready to win every year right now. Every day is checkers, not chess. Chess take too damn long. If you play chess, you know chess is a long-term thinking game. We need it shit right now. Today. Bingo. Move the checker pieces. Win. Shoot. We've been playing chess with Jordan Davis 3 years ago. Chess. Okay. Hey, he's going to lose weight. He's going to play more than 40% of the snaps. He's going to be on the field. He's going to do this. That was chess 3 years ago. This is checkers right now. I don't need no. We ain't got time to wait for him to lose weight, to gain none of that. Because Jalen Carter came in year 1 and played more snaps than he ever played, and he came in a year.
And his stats should be a lot higher. If you play every goddamn down, Why the hell aren't you double-digit sacks yet? I love Jalen Carter. But at the end of the day, you're calling him elite. You're calling him generational. You're calling him all this stuff. But his numbers do not say that. But you know who will be elite? This guy right here.
Man, I'm coming back home. Philly, y'all know what's up. We got to turn up. We got to get lit. We got to win another freaking Super Bowl next year, man. It's on.
Never give up the microphone unless you're giving it to a draft pick that's going to a Super Bowl champion. What was it like to receive that phone call from a general manager that constructs a championship roster?
Man, it was just a real feeling, just getting that call and just being here and, just having that opportunity and, maximizing my opportunities when I was younger and, just leading it to this point. So I'm just extremely grateful and I'm honored.
And you have a future in television when you're done playing. Congratulations.
You're damn right.
Sign him up, the kid from Camden County in New Jersey.
Yo, that thing just went bloop, bloop, and fell. But hey, I'm back, man. Yo, Jason was like, yo, he's too hot to listen to you, BG, man. Yo, he's getting higher and higher the more he listens to you. Brennan Swenson from LSU. Yo, what's your thoughts on the Andrew Makuba? I like that pick. He's beating out Brown day one.
I don't think it's going to be that easy. Like, for real, y'all underestimating Brown, man.
Shut up.
Like, I think y'all underestimated Brown, man. Like, he showed flashes of greatness so far. The 100-yard interception. He's made big hits. He's made big plays. It's like he was hurt. He had to heal. They played easy with him last year. You had Chauncey Gardner. You had Blankenship. You didn't have to rush him back. This is going to be the year Brown shows you why he's going to be the starting safety for the Philadelphia Eagles for the foreseeable future.
Cool. Yeah, look. Hey,
because Carter's double. But goddamn, all the best generational talent DTs are doubled and tripled every single snap. Where's the numbers?
His year to win.
I'm not even a Carter hater. I love the fact that we got Jay Carter. He is a beast. He does do big things popping when Jalen Carter's in the game. But at the end of the day, I'm just saying, like, y'all crowning this guy like the best defensive tackle ever.
He is.
He hasn't put up the numbers to show me that.
The problem is the only number that you're looking at is sacks.
That's your position. That's what you got drafted the first
round. Bullshit. That's bullshit.
Jordan Davis was drafted to stop the run. When Jordan Davis is in the game, the run stops. Jalen Carter was drafted.
When Jordan Davis in the game, run stops.
He doesn't sack the quarterback.
Okay, all right. So entertain me here. So if I told you that Jordan Davis had not played more than the 40% of the snaps, we played 17 games. We played a lot of good NFL professional running backs, but we were still good at stopping the run. So Jordan Davis is not a key overall because he doesn't play 40% of the snaps. So how are we so good in stopping the run when Milton Williams, when Josh Sweat, when Nolan Smith?
They didn't run the ball.
Hold on, I'm not done. I let you speak. So when Milton Williams, Jaren Carter, Ajomo, Booker, all those guys are in, but we're still managed to be good in stopping the run without Jordan Davis playing more than 40% of the snap throughout the whole season, and we still was a number 2 run stuffing team without his fat ass on the field. So explain that to me, how we could be good at stopping the run.
It's very easy.
His ass is not on the field.
It's very easy. You thought you had me, Mr. Truth. You thought you had me with that soliloquy.
I'm waiting.
It's very easy because, like I said before,
that makes no sense.
We didn't need them to. They didn't run the ball that much.
That's a cop out. That's a cop out.
We had the number one rushing attack for one. We were scoring touchdowns for two. And when you score a lot of touchdowns on a team,
that's false. Wait. Yo, the Eagles went. Yo, the Eagles was 32nd. Hold on. The Eagles was 32nd and scoring offense to start the game. They weren't putting up. The Eagles were not starting up a front. They did not score in the first quarter for the first freaking 7-8 games of the season. They didn't score in the first quarter. So you can't tell me that we were the leading rusher. None of that. Your teams were getting out ahead of us. And we had to catch up. So
games this year where teams really were out ahead of us?
It was this year. What do you mean?
It was really down. Think about it. How many games were really down?
Huh?
We had the most games ever, probably in Eagles history, where backups played.
Yo, you're talking nonsense.
Or backups played. Because we were that dominating on offense, guy. I get it. You want to say that JD sucks because he doesn't
I didn't say anything about him being sucked. Nothing at all. I'm just telling you that I need him to play 50 to 55% of the snaps. That's it. He has not played 40% of the snaps since he's been drafted. So why would you even want him on the team if he barely on the field and we're still good at stopping the run? You know why?
Okay, let me tell you. Let me put it to you this way.
Is that dominant to rush backfield before he even gets started?
And put it this way: why would you want Jalen Hurts to be your quarterback when he's not throwing 300 yards a game? He's not throwing 400 yards a game.
Look, that's such a dumb analogy.
It's the same shit.
No, it's not.
It's the same shit. Like Jalen said too. Just because I don't mean I can't.
He can't though. But Jordan Davis can't keep his fat ass on the field. He can't.
Just because he's out doesn't mean he wasn't needed. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Like he's not a pass rusher. Keep the tackle.
He can't be on the field. That's the difference. Jalen Hurts wasn't asked to do that. Jordan Davis was too busy on the sideline catching his breath. His ass could not do that. So it's a dumb analogy of comparison. Stop it.
Yeah. Let's agree to disagree. I tell you the truth.
Yo, hey, you're losing this debate so bad.
He tells you
it's so bad.
He tells you what you want to hear.
People can't even tell who I'm debating right now. The people cannot even tell who I'm talking to right now.
They see the chain, they see the ice, they know it's Bird Gang.
No.
Hit that like, comment, and subscribe. Because we are 65 deep up in here. And y'all need to hit that like. Y'all need to share.
Yo, they can't even tell who I'm speaking to right now. That's a L. Number two, you've been gone for 3 hours and some change that I had to held this draft down.
And you see, when Bird Gang gets on the screen, the numbers shoot up. Because
by 10.
The truth.
By 10. I had 40 every time, the whole time watching.
And we're 64.
So that's not even half. You didn't even bring half the fan base with you. You didn't even have you didn't even bring half the fan base with you. Like you brought 20%. Congratulations.
If I was here the whole time, we'll be up to 100.
Like I said, no, you didn't even bring. But anyways, you know what I mean. So all right, so that's topic, and I'm going to bed because
what happened to the draft? Is it over?
Yeah, the draft been over.
Damn.
Yo, it's only round 2 and 3. I'm not going to do 4 or 5.
I'm not doing none of that shit.
No, I'm not
Stop
going to do
that.
none of that.
But what we will
I
do
watch it.
is recap over the draft
The
on
truth on Tuesday.
on Tuesday. The truth, yeah, on
Yeah,
Tuesday.
we could do
So
that. I mean, we definitely could recap the draft. And no, I want to do a open mic. You know what I mean? Just hear what people had to say.
call-in show Tuesday
Yeah,
draft recap.
yeah. So we definitely going to do a call-in show. I mean, just
And
to hear.
just for any team too. If you're another team fan, just let us know what you feel about your team draft. If we'll do an overall draft, recap on Tuesday night. Oh, on Tuesday
Yeah,
night,
I
and
mean,
we just
EC won
so
football.
Eagles champ. You keep hitting me up, my guy, while I'm at work. I can't jump on, but
Yo, so he
come on.
said AI overview. The Eagles playoff game against the Rams, the Jordan Davis played 17 defensive snap, representing 24% of the team's defensive snap. In the previous game, in 2024, the Eagles season, Jordan Davis played 380 defensive snap, which is 37% of the team's snap. According to Yahoo Sports, this was a decent 2019 he played in. Jordan Davis played 37%. I mean, so overall, look, Jordan Davis. All right, just to wrap this up, I would like him to at least help Jalen Carter out a little bit. Just be on the field for at least if it's 500 snaps, just be on the field for 250, right? This dude is playing 500 snaps.
How
Jalen
many
Carter won't come off the field.
how many snaps did Carter? I mean, how many sacks did Carter had last year?
God, okay, all right. I
No,
know.
listen, I'm going
No,
somewhere else with it. I'm
no.
going
I'm
somewhere
not
else
going.
with it. I'm going somewhere else with it. How
No,
many sacks? And if you
no.
look at
I'm
those
not.
sacks,
I'm
how many
not.
of those sacks
You
he
Google
was
it.
built to
You do
win
the
this
research.
game? No,
Google
no.
it. Go ahead. You
How many
Google
sacks?
it.
I mean,
Google it.
I can't. I'm on my phone recording.
Okay, well, look. I'm not going down this rabbit
How
hole
many
again. I'm tired. I'm
sacks
exhausted. My
was he
mouth
on the
been
field
running
with
for
Mel
5 hours
Williams
in
Jordan
that.
Davis? I promise you, those sacks came when JD was on the field because JD was taking up the double teams.
What? Are you willing to bet $100 on that?
That
Are you
JD
willing
was
to
on.
bet $100 on that? Because I've seen a lot of sacks without Jordan Davis on the field. Mil Williams was on the field more than Jordan Davis. But hey, go ahead. Are you willing to bet $100 on that? That half of Jerry Carter's sacks came with Jordan Davis on the field. With the Rams, he had 2 sacks. Jordan Davis was not on the field in the playoff game alone. So do not start this BS with me. Even
That
though
was
that you're a Jordan Davis defender, I'm telling you, I watch every snap, every Eagles game, every snap, every
me
season.
too.
No, you don't.
Every snap.
No, you don't.
I'm the Eagles truther.
What was Jordan Davis sack when Carter wasn't on the field? hey, go ahead, Jordan Davis truther.
He has 2
Answer that.
sacks without Jalen Carter on the field.
Yeah, go ahead. Because Carter never came off the field. So answer that. Exactly. So, hey, relax, BG. Relax. Hey, just go to sleep.
That part was wrong. Carter never came off the field. But like I said, at the end of the day,
Carter never came. Yo, he played all 4 quarters. This dude was on the field. And he only
and that's why.
weighed.
And you know what? Look at that compared to Aaron Donald. How many times did Aaron Donald play?
Stop comparing him to Aaron Donald, bro. Like Aaron Donald was in the league
That's who
for 10
everybody compares
years.
him to.
You cannot. Aaron
Everybody
Donald
do.
was in a BG. Aaron Donald was in the league for 10 years. Carter just finished his 2nd season, and in the 1st season, he didn't even start full time. His 1st season, he didn't even start full time. So how could you even compare that? You can't. He couldn't even get on the field. Him and Huff were getting snap taken by guys like Booker. That's facts. That's facts, bro. I'm telling you right now. Yo, those are facts. Those are nothing but facts. But Eagles champ. But anyway, man, yo, I'm about to wrap this up, man. 5.5 hours I've been on this live. Throat is low. A little sore, but hey, this your boy, man. Yo, but BG, man, go ahead, man. Hey, just say your last word, man, because hey, you are frustrating me as much as Jordan Davis is the past 3 years. But go ahead, just hey, I'm gonna give you the floor for 5 minutes. Go ahead. Oh shit, BG's gone. The minute I decide to put him on the yo, I told y'all can't trust BG. Y'all cannot trust him. The minute I decide to tell him the floor is his, he run away. And look, I mean, you can't trust BG, bro. You can't trust him. Go ahead, BG, talk. You're mute. Can't hear you. Nope. Can't hear you. Nope. See? The lies will set you free. Can't hear you for real. Yo, you can't hear you. No. Can't hear the lies. See? Look at God. Look at God. He took you away off the screen because all the bullshit that you were talking to the fans and spewing out your mouth. And now your mic won't work. Your cam is not working. Get off the screen, BG. Get off the screen. Anyways, yo, I'm here. Yo, and you came in here, BG, man, but it's all good, man. Look, the same guy that won in Quest State, my guy, BG31. Yo, we should have kept Chris Watkins because he didn't have a fair shot. I mean, look, it is what it is. But look, hey, welcome to the truth. All right, BG, what? Hey, what? BG, you there? Hello? 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 Yeah. Can't hear you, brother. Salute to BG31. But anyways, man, look, I appreciate all y'all tuning in, man. 5.5 hours, man. Hey, we've been here for round 2, round 3. Even though the Philadelphia Eagles did not draft, even though they traded out.
Hello.
Back.
Can you hear me?
Unfortunately.
Yes. Okay. All right. So yeah, we're about to wrap this up. 5:32. The truth. Be there. Live call-in show. Tuesday night. Everybody's welcome. Every team's welcome. We will talk about what happens in this 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th round, 7th round we only got to round 5 for the Eagles because we don't have 6 and 7 round picks. So we'll see what happens. I feel a trade coming from Howie Roseman.
Well, I don't know. We traded out the 3rd, but what did we get for it? So we might have get a 6. I don't know. Because we traded out the 3rd round completely. So I refuse to believe that we got another 5th round pick. You know what I mean? So so I don't know. But whatever it is, Eagles will be. Oh shit! Eagles got a 6. Eagles have a 6th round pick. They do. Yup. It's on the screen right now. The Eagles have
for the Broncos.
Yeah. So the Eagles do have a 6. So they have a 5th, a 4th, 5th, and 6th. So they do have a 6th round pick. They had pick number. Let me see. 182, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91. So pick 191 The Philadelphia Eagles, round 6, pick 191. They have a 6th-round pick. We did not previously have a 6th-round pick. We did have 4 5th-round picks, but now we have a 6th-round pick because of the trade we did. So here we go, BG. You right on time. Always lying, but the God is always correcting you. But go ahead.
Like I said, welcome again to the truth. Where BG lets you know what it is. JC argues it, thinking that he knows the truth. But you guys been watching us. We've been on this show for like 2 years now. And I'm letting you know, if you go recap the shows, you'll see that BG speaks more of the truth.
And got 4 jerseys out of it. Matter of fact, hey, you owe me my last jersey, by the way.
What jersey?
You owe me. Come on, BG. Don't let me just say it out loud on the air, man. It just text me. Hey, don't let me put you on blast. That Saquon Barkley we went MVP.
We made another bet too before that you owe me.
What? No, wait. See, you told me that Saquon Barkley.
You owe BG lunch.
Yes, yesterday. Yes, congratulations. Yesterday on live air, I told you go to lunch, send me the receipt, and up to $50, I will send you the money. That's cool. Actually, that's it. But you owe me a jersey because you said that Saquon Barkley would win NFL MVP.
Yeah, I was robbed.
No, you were wrong. But I want my Jalen Carter jersey before the season starts.
Saquon Barkley got the most stats ever by a player ever to play football.
I'm going to give you until September 1st to give me my jersey. My Jalen Carter jersey. That's it. Okay. I'm done. So I'm giving you time to buy my Jalen Carter jersey. But you could go to lunch tomorrow and eat $50 worth, and I will send you your money. Just send me a picture of your receipt of your lunch with the date, and I'll send you your Zelle, your Cash App. That's it. I'm done. That's it. But make sure my jersey is in the mail by September 1st.
JC wins some, I win some, we both win some.
I win. All I do is win, no matter what.
Getting the truth.
Look. Davey said, I'll take a James Carter jersey. Everybody would take a James Carter jersey, but I know that mine's better be in the mail by September 1st. I want my James Carter jersey. What?
98.
A what? A what?
I was just joking with you. All right, my guy.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said, does it have to have the Eagles logo on it? Or
no, it have to have the Super Bowl James Carter jersey on it. But no, hey, look, I can't wait to get my James Carter jersey. You know what? The jersey could cost like $10. I don't care. You gave me a Devontae Smith jersey. You gave me a Jason Kelly Green jersey. You gave me a Jalen Hurts one, right? I think you gave me a Jalen Hurts jersey.
Yeah, like I gave you a lot.
I
don't like the fact that you act like you got a whole collection from me.
And now you about to give me this is 4 jerseys since we've been on YouTube that you about to all collection for BG, man. Hey, look.
Just because you're smart.
This is what happens when you lie so much.
Bet jerseys when it comes to the ones I win. You always want to go money or lunch. You don't bet jerseys on the ones I win.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We bet jerseys though. I just be winning jerseys. I asked you, what do you want to bet? You said, well, I'm like, well, I want a jersey. You know what I mean? So you the one that picked the losing bet.
Okay, let's do this right now.
What? Go ahead.
Another bet right here.
Yes. Hey, 65 of y'all are watching.
For jersey.
We about to make a bet right now. Go ahead. What?
For jersey.
Yes, for a jersey.
Saquon Barkley will be MVP this year.
Oh shit! I'll take that. No, he won't. But go ahead. Another jersey. Hey, we can't see you though, man. Like, shoot. Hey, what you hiding at? We can't see you.
Open your eyes, old man. I'm right here.
I want you to turn your camera on. Or smile for the people. Smile.
I'm gonna smack the shit out of somebody.
Hey, open
All
your
right, we gotta
eyes
get out
and
of here though, for
smile.
real.
All right, look. All right, come on. Hey, come on. Another
I'll
jersey.
think about that one. I think about the
No,
real bet.
no.
I was
No.
rushing it.
No. You said it.
I
No,
rushed it.
you already said it.
I rushed it. We're
No,
gonna wait. We're
it's
gonna wait
too
for the season
late.
to start. We're gonna wait for
Wait,
the season to start.
no.
We didn't
It's too
do the
late.
secret handshake.
Wait, no.
I'm gonna think of a better bet. See, that's kind of a hit or miss.
No. It's too late. You said the bet on live air.
You didn't agree yet, so it's not too late.
Wait,
so
you said the bet on live air.
We're gonna wait. We're gonna slow down for a second.
Yo, you literally said, let's make a bet. Saquon Barkley will win MVP. I said, I'm down for that one, but I couldn't see your camera. So, no, we made the bet.
No, our bets are always with the handshake on camera.
That is bullshit.
Okay, so don't give me that, Jason.
That is bullshit.
I'm trying to be that weasel.
Yo, that's bullshit, BG. BG, hey, you owe me another jersey,
I'm thinking about
BG.
it. And we're going to talk about it then. So, hey, hit that like, hit that subscribe.
BG, that's bullshit, BG.
Retweet, repost,
BG.
whatever you do.
BG, that's bullshit. BG, that's bullshit, BG. You know you bet me a jersey right now on live air. BG, you bet me a jersey on live air with 66 people watching.
And 66
and now you go.
We didn't shake on it.
BG, you owe me a jersey.
I do owe you one.
Yes, but you owe me another one because you said Saquon Barkley will win the upcoming MVP.
They don't know that yet.
No. What you bet me? You literally just bet me right now on live air.
Saquon be MVP. I'm down for it.
Okay, come on, let's go. Yo, I can't. Your camera is so bootleg. I can't even tell if you're shaking or not. I can't see you, and now you're gonna be like, "Oh my god, yo, yeah, I didn't shake." But no, come on now. Oh my god, BG, I can't see you, BG. See, man, yo, this is why, man, I don't do bets with people that can't even. Hey, man, just get the camera straight. I mean, the cameras these days are $10. You can't afford a camera these days. How I look like, man, making a $50, $60 jersey bet on your ass. You know what I mean? It makes no sense.
We good. The bet's still on. I'll do a virtual.
That is on for what? I can't hear you. Fix your stuff. The mic went out.
Simply because you got Pete Carroll as your head coach. Well, Pete Carroll was in Seattle. Envy and everything that happened with that offense.
But anyway, all right, so the bet is still on. BG is trying to run it back, even though he lost this jersey bet with Saquon Barkley should have won the MVP this past year. He lost that bet, so that's the jersey. And now he wants to say it again that he's going to bet me a jersey that Saquon is going to win the MVP this upcoming season. We betted on it, and now I'm about to get my
You're about to get shut your mouth. That's
Cooper DeJean jersey from Bergen 31. So yes, Cooper DeJean jersey, Bergen 31 is about to give me. This is like taking candy from a baby, man. This is almost unfair at this point.
Just be quiet for a second, okay? You got the bet. I'm gonna get plenty of bets between now and the end of the season, so I'm not really worried about it. I'm gonna win them all. It's time for BG to be the best. like I always been. And we gonna continue this on Tuesday night. We gotta get out of here though.
All right, yeah. I mean,
Hey,
shit.
much love to
We're
all you
almost
guys.
6 hours in, man.
70 still like
Almost 6 hours in.
hit that like, hit that slide. Hey, salute to JC for locking it down the first 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like I knew if I set it up, he was gonna follow. You know what I'm saying? And he definitely did his thing, with me out there. Salute to all you guys for watching the channel and I wasn't there for a lot of time. Salute to everybody out there watching our show in general. You know what I'm saying? We love every one of you Eagle Nation fans. And like I said, Tuesday night's gonna be lit. We got a call-in show. Make sure everybody call in. Jinx Wolf, I want to see you on there. Everybody, Deal Aldridge, all you guys call in.
I'm Eagles champ. Nina. Yo, I want to see all y'all on there.
We want to see everybody on there Tuesday night. We're gonna be lit. We're gonna be live, and it should be fun. So, fly Eagles fly, like I always say. And we're gonna leave you on on a different note here. Let's see. I got a video here. Let me see.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
So let's see. Where does it go? What is this one?
He's developed into a first-round inside guy. He could be an edge.
Yeah, we're gonna leave you with our number 1 draft pick, as hype as he got when he was selected by the Philadelphia Eagles for the first in the box linebacker since 1970. Our boy Campbell is gonna end us tonight. So fly Eagles fly. We see you on Tuesday night.
Go Birds. Go Birds.
He's developed into a first-round inside guy. He could be an edge rusher. This guy, I just love this pick. I really do. I mean, this guy lit it up at the combine. I know some people. The only reason they're getting him here is because people had some injury questions because of shoulder surgery, might not be ready for camp. But if you're the Philadelphia Eagles, what do you care? Right. You're going to pick a guy that's going to be there maybe for the next 10 years for you and be a really, really good player.